handlers will be using it to remind them that they are not the monopoly of all these things they are doing. That you know, is coming in our head how we can be fighting back. And I thank you all for giving me the opportunity to talk. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I welcome you, Mazi Oyekachiku Godinamba, my co-host. I just got the notification that our information minister, I don't know if he's live on Twitter space. Please, we can get a confirmation. And Sister Glory Igwe, you know, just like as you said, you are not always yes on the speaking section, but you just came up today and gave a very, very useful point, and which I hold to my heart so dearly, and I will make sure that we continue to preach on that aspect and prepare the mind of our people concerning this valid point you have made. And I also want our government to also take note of this, because it is very, 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 you know, it has now come to our notice that, you know, we must make it very, 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 very imperative that, you know, we prepare the mindset of our people, knowing that whenever the so-called terrorist states, you know, come with these their perpetual killings and all these their atrocities or any manner or any way that they think that they always come to defy our land, you know, our people must understand that there must be a repercussion, just like as our Prime Minister has always said, you know, has always warned and told them in the past. So there must be this repercussion, and this repercussion will always comes with consequences. And definitely we have the Biafran Liberation Army, we have our government who always know how to deal with and handle such, you know, situation. And most of those times, you know what our government always do, you know, to make sure that the situation is under control and to reduce, you know, casualties and the loss of life of innocent people, because we know we have one common enemies, and these enemies are the Nigerian terrorist occupiers in our land. And these are the people, you know, being aided by few elements and few criminals that has chosen to be a slave even in their own father's land. So these people are all identified. So, and definitely we all know that the consequences always comes with, you know, sometimes 2 days sit at home. It always comes with, like, maybe sometimes in most cases it can go up to the extent of 3 days sit at home. It can also go to the extent of even 1 week sit at home. So our people should always have this in mind and always prepare that whenever such atrocity, you know, take place in our land, this should be the next, you know, our target. Always making sure that they are paying attentively to the government, the only government who has them at heart, who is bringing this protection and bringing the liberation to them. They always have to pay attentively and always make sure they obey this government. Thank you very much, our sister Glory Igwe. Without wasting much time, I will go to my co-host and allow you to give your submission. Please, somebody should always please update me if our information minister is live. I think I got an.
No, he's airing this space live. That's what's happening.
All right. Thank you very much. Please, Mazi Onyekachiku, you have the mic. Just go ahead and make your submission. So thank you.
Thank you. Did you say our information minister is on live on space? I checked. I did not see him. I don't know if he's there.
No, he's sharing this space. He's streaming this space live.
Okay, share this one live.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, well, let's continue. All right. Thank you very much. Go ahead, my co-host. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi. A million. Thank you so much for bringing this space up. I know it's late hours in different locations. However, we must continue. We will not sleep, and we give our enemies sleepless nights. I greet everyone. I greet you, Honorable Emeka. I greet you, Ori. I greet you all Biafrans, my comrades and my ladies. Thank you for your good works. Yes, sleepless nights for the zoo until release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, you see, this is what we honestly, nobody, the world expects us. Can I say that those who know that we're doing the right thing expect us for our action against our enemies to be more than what we're doing? Yes, because in this situation whereby our leader has been discharged and acquitted by several zoo courts, you know, by the zoo courts, and yes, and that should be an avenue for us to do more than what we're doing. I'm telling you the truth. I know that if all the indigenous people in Nigeria, especially the South, understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is speaking for every one of them, not just Biafrans. They're supposed to decide, sit at home. But in the system whereby people are not sincere with they are not consistent with their action, with their what they claim they be, when they see different things, they change. If not, the entire South should be supposed to be sitting at home for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his sacrifice is not just to Biafrans, and those individuals who understand this, they're actually acknowledging it. Our leader shouldn't be there by now, shouldn't be there. He shouldn't be there. Somebody was talking that time that he's look fresh. That thing is not I shouldn't be saying that our leader look fresh in a DSA dungeon. He's keeping him there is keeping Biafrans in prison. Keeping him there is delaying what we're doing, our freedom. We should do something. We should do something. And anybody, I'm expecting another very long sit at home. Long sit at home. And that one to be publicized. It will be a few days ahead before it will be the D-Day. We should publicize this for our people to know that this sit at home is for your freedom, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu freedom. You are not doing it, and those who are telling you not to do it, they do not love you. That is what our people must understand. Anybody who is telling you not to sit at home, when our government give others to sit at home, did not love you. Okay, that person who is telling you, what you will eat, what you will eat. Let me tell you something. What you will eat is what they have been using over the years to deceive you, to make you to, not to take the drastic action against them. And again, if we declare this at home and any pastor or any reverend father refuse or try to discourage you, you should know that that person is not what he claims to be. And our people should, I don't know why our people cannot even take action or take a lesson from what happened before and not to compare for the present. All these pastors and reverend fathers, they should supposed to be in forefront of what we're doing. They're supposed to be in forefront, fighting. I don't know, somebody who tell you is taking you to God, is fighting for you to be free, for you to make heaven. Your heaven is that your kingdom, that's your land where you were born. That is your heaven. Yes, that is your heaven. And if they're telling you that, lying to you that is not that place, why are they buying mansions abroad? Why are they bragging of bulletproof cars and the armed security forces? Why are they bragging of private jets and the mansions abroad? You should understand that your heaven is that place. That's your land of ancestors. It is you that will make it your heaven. It is you that will make it your hell. It depends on how you handle it. When you allow foreigners to come inside that land and desecrate it to unite on your father's grave, then it will become your hell. But if you develop it, protect your heritage, protect your things that are sacred in your land, and utilize what nature deposited in your soil for your betterment, it becomes your heaven. The Britain, the European countries, they are making their own countries their heaven. They are making their own countries. Okay? If there's another heaven in the up where they tell you, as they deceive our people, do you think that people like Britain, people like Roman Empire, will allow you to go there? They would have occupied that place, book everywhere for their children and children, even to be there to unite on a grave. Do you think that those who cannot give you visa easily to their country, who cannot give you a good job for you to work, to make money, will actually allow you to go to that heaven if it's real? If there's any other place that apart that's your land, the land of your ancestor, which is your heaven, the kingdom. They say in Igbo, Aleze. Aleze, Allah is the earth. There is no Aleze in up. Say Aleze, and you're expecting something up. When they say Aleze, did not say Elueze. Let us understand the meaning of all these things we speak and use it to know what is the truth. Okay? The problem is that some of our people don't even understand their mother tongue. They say Aleze, Allah is the earth, not up, not heaven, not the sky. So when they say Aleze, it means the kingdom of God on earth, that is your ancestral land. So anybody who is claiming taking you to that kingdom of God and stopping you or discouraging you from sitting at home for that man who has sacrificed everything in making sure that we leave this contraption, this slave camp called Nigeria, that person is your enemy. And anybody who is speaking ill of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and Biafra government in Ezra, heavily led by Mazi Ogenkere, the acting Prime Minister, that person is your enemy. Don't just see the person as just a minor enemy. See the person as your number one enemy. Because what we are fighting for, we don't have We're not here for political correctness. We're here to say it the way it is. These two leaders of ours that our enemies are holding, they are detaining, they are the true men of God that we should listen to and do anything they say and follow that step they are following. That foundation they laid, we should remain consistent personified in that foundation, because their path is the true path to freedom and path to our own kingdom of Chukwu on this planet Earth. We must do so. And anyone who is claiming is taking it to heaven and preaching the word of God, and the person is not speaking when our people are killed, I don't know why you should follow that person. I don't know why our people have gone too dumb to this level that somebody will be telling you he's speaking for you and God will do this, and yes, you are killed as his member, the Amut. Why would you follow that person? Why would you follow that person? Because I'm still furious, I'm still really angry and offended. Why our people will be killed, members of Lord killed, I think, no, 50 something, according to the guy, 50 something in number, they were killed in Ebonyi State. Yet, the Moka has not spoken, make a strong statement, even to, so that the world will hear him as the leader of those church that those people attending. They were killed in the church. You see them with their apron, and you are the one telling them that without apron, they will challenge chief. They will challenge somebody with AK-47, lying to them and misleading them. And the people are dying like that. When they die, tell them they don't have faith. Why are you going? You are going with the bulletproof cars. Why are people not condemning this, not speaking about this? Why the people that call themselves politicians, the governors, they are not talking about this evil, that's this misleading of our people by this acclaiming of God, without godliness. It's really, really painful to me that our people, yet, you will see someone who will come and quote Bible to justify this deceitful men of God that cannot even tell their members truth. And this thing where they said they acquired private jet and the 3 Bombardier helicopter, I was thinking maybe, is it to go and fight Boko Haram, those Fulani terrorists that kill their members? No, but I went to see, they say it's to facilitate word of God, to win more soul for word of God. Win more soul, that is good. It's a very good word, good language. Win more soul, but the one you have won so far, how far are they faring? How are you taking care of them? The one you have won, you created different branches, not to secure them, not to take care of them, but to earn money, to get money from those branches. That is what you're after. Otherwise, why would they be killed in that number and yet you're yet to speak about it? You just keep silent as if they are just ordinary chicken. You see, it's really, really appalling that our people cannot read the handwriting of the wall to know who is actually their true enemy and who is actually fighting them. In my own analysis, I've discovered how we're divided and the issue of divide and conquer, and who are the true tools the enemy are using to perpetrate this divide and conquer. Who? I think when you look at the government, how they divide our people in region by region, then you also look at these churches, how they divided our people. Because today, law choosing is, I presume, is from a watchman. But watchman and law choosing member, they're not agreeing together. They are in enmity. You see? So in a place where you have this kind of people, these two churches, this one have group his own, capture his own members and control their mindset. This one capture his members and control their mindset. Can they have unity of purpose if they are in a community and the enemy coming to fight them? Would they have unity of purpose? The answer is no. They will be divided. They will be divided. So it clear that this is the real tool for divide and conquer. And when I was attending one church before, that was years back, you know, when I look at these people, I learn that the pastors in that area, all of them, they're not in good time. They're always fighting. Then when I raised the question to ask, you're a man of God, you are preaching to us to be in peace, to be at peace with all men, to live in peace. But you that are leaders, you always in loggerhead, you always fighting each other. He never answered that question. And whenever they are preaching, they always preach to make their members to see other their pastors as bad. You know, what I'm saying to be all of us, you know this. You know, when you have something in your area, they may say, let everybody do it. Someone will say, my church did not, they did not support it. My pastor did not support it. My reverend did not support it. Even in your family, you said that you want to do something as a family come together. One person must rise up and say, our reverend father is against it. Our church is against it. You see that kind of divide and rule. Dividing people from their family. There will be no unity of purpose. It happened to me when we were registering in our election for referendum. I registered everybody in my family. Only one of my sisters said there, even she started at me. She said to me. When I tried to convince her, she was shouting at me. I found out why she refused to do this, because their church, their pastor, is among those pastors that want freedom, that don't want freedom because they are afraid that when freedom is come, you no longer go to the church to sit for them to be brainwashing, because the reason you are poor, or you think that the enemy is fighting you, the enemy is fighting you because you don't have job. If you have job, you will not see any witch, you will not see any ancestral spirit fighting you. You will not see any of your neighbor, any of your elderly person in your community fighting you. You will not see any of your uncle which wanting you. Why is like that? Because you are jobless. If you have job, have something doing, if they create job and they have job and earning, you no longer see those witches that they always tell you when it happen is witch, is your uncle, is your neighbor. So all these things is something we need to look into. Stop being sentimental, stop being emotional, trying to take offense when we speak about these people. If you check about those who ought not to speak about them, number one of them, I'm number one. I'm among those who are supposed to not to speak about them. If I decide to protect family interests, because my elder brother, who is like a father to me, is a pastor, his wife is a pastor, they have their own church. But when you look at it, can I sit because of family interests and begin to keep quiet while this evil are going on? Okay, the one in Awuchi who is a Fulani man, when he's coming to the church, he said, everybody kneel down, Baba is coming. Or is it Baba or Daddy? Even everybody will kneel down while Suleiman is entering. Even those who are twice older than his age. Suleiman will come in, they will kneel down in Awuchi, whom I know is a Fulani, is a planted agent, who has been planted to make money from our gullible people, and also working them mentally, deceiving them mentally, while they are being conquered gradually. Why they are being conquered. Whether you like it or not, majority of these pastors, they are from Islamic background, and they're deliberately installed. Some of their churches were built by the politicians. They build those churches for them to be continue caging you, weakening you mentally. When have they come tell you that it is your right to defend yourself? When Fulani attack you, the only thing they will come and tell you is to fasting and praying. Only fasting and praying. Or take handkerchief while they goes about to security person. The same Suleiman go with bulletproof cars, all his security were killed. He and his family in his bulletproof car self. Then he went to the church. He said his life is in the hand of God. His life. That hand of God is bulletproof car. And this kind of person, you will be deceiving them. Is it the diabolic power they use, the okite they are using? Whether you like it or not, they use okite, different type, to help you. And I'm telling you, one day, that veil they used to cover your eyes will be removed. And their members will be the one to stone them to death in their business centers. All this them, when they see them condemning all these deceitful native doctors, these criminal native doctors, they work together because they're the one doing those jobs for them. But they will come and deceive you because they don't want you to know the truth, that they are also patronizing them. I challenge anyone, if any one of them come and do miracle and prove it. Let us see, not that them or their camera miracle. Somebody have brought 10 million for the past 3 years and 50 plots of land. All this miracle you are doing from church to church, from year to year, crusade, cripple walk, blind the see, mad person cured. Are they robots? Since that, nobody ever come out to claim this 10 million. Bring one person. This session that is on now is on. My people, is this not supposed to be a red flag to these people? For you to know that they are lying, they are deceiving you, they are working with politicians. Why is it that the Soludo of all people and others who claim is fighting, doing for interest of our people, why can't he probe these people that is doing audio money? I mean, miracle money, that the money will come to your mobile phone. For them to come, let that pastor send money on their mobile phone, not the people that have a program with their account. Let's bring fresh account, let him send money there. Why would they be keeping quiet? Why is this evil are going? The real enemies of people are weakening them mentally, deceiving them, making our people to be begging, deceiving God. Why nature have given us everything? Instead of them to hold the politicians accountable, who's supposed to utilize that food, that resources for their betterment. This is something we shouldn't ignore this area. There should be a state of emergency against this pastor. Something that will be emergency, something to stand for people to have to know the truth, the evil that the real enemy they are facing are these pastors and Reverend Father who are working on the ground with the Fulani terrorists to conquer them. Otherwise, tell me why Bishop will partake in kidnapping of Mazin Nankano. Tell me why Bishop Onega of Enugu will speak against Mazin Nankano, against Biafra freedom. Why? If they are not your enemy, if they are truly fighting, truly what they claim to be, why would they be against Mazin Nankano? Why would they speak against it at home? Why they not condemn what triggers it at home? I am really, really angry with what I'm saying. If it hurt you, I don't care. But this is fact. We should call a spade a spade. Only in Nigeria they see. You see Trump do election. Did you see anybody any prophecy? Did you hear any prophecy? Did you hear any prophecy from any pastor in America? Did you hear any prophecy in everything they do in America? But only in Nigeria they'll come and bring prediction, become prophecy. The prophecy, everything prophecy. Why can't those people? I believe Methodist is from America, Methodist Church. I know Anglican is from Britain. Then Vatican is from Italy. Why can't they be doing their prophecy whenever they want to do the election or any other thing? Why is only in your land a prophecy? Why prophecy? Have you seen any of them bragging on private jets? All those pastors in other countries, but only in Nigeria, only in Africa. Somebody brag on private jets, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yes, no factory, no factory. You will go and begin to beg God for a job, but no factory. You only tell you want to be giving you food, spend 6 million on food every day. That is sign of. I said it last time. Is anybody who is giving you fish to eat, but you know the best thing is for you to be fishing to pay your bill is a slavery tendency. That person has tendency of slavery. Slavery. There's no two ways about it. How can the person be using 3 private jets but no factory to employ people, food production or any other thing, something that is highly demanded for it to be producing the such member to be employed there? Why? Why can't our people talk? You abandon who is your enemy, who is killing you, and begin to talk trash. Why can't they talk? Why can't they talking about now? You take your money, take tithe and pay to them, but when you are being killed, you come and talk trash, calling our defense forces to come and protect you. But the people you are paying your tithe to, let us talk this so that our people know if it's a jazz they used to blind, so that your brain will start working. If you're paying tithe to those people, paying tithe to Adeboye, who have not condemned the killing of our people, who have not condemned the killing, Oyekilome, Martin on Fire, Winner Chapel, Odumeje, all these people who have not speaking to condemn the killing of Christians, they call they're taken to heaven. They cannot speak against their killing or the atrocities of recruiting terrorists into the military. Somebody said in the local government in the north, only 5 police officers are there. 5 police officers. Then all these repentant terrorists they're talking about, where are they deploying them? Where? Why these people are not talking? If the pastors do not talk, if they're afraid to talk, then who else is supposed to talk? What makes them men of God if they're afraid to talk? If they are afraid to talk, then how can you fully stop somebody who is afraid? My mother used to tell me one thing. My mother, he said, don't run after somebody who is not waiting for you. Somebody who is not waiting for you, don't run after the person. And somebody who cannot protect you, how can you be following the person? Who cannot lead you in a way, lead you in God, how can you follow the person? And if they are afraid to speak the truth, why are you following them? Christianity is not mentioned in any of the constitution, but Islam is mentioned 70 times, and Islam and Sharia. And these people are the people there, they are leading you to God, but they cannot defend their interests. To tell you they are working hand in hand. That is the 2 ways about it. If you like, take it. But I don't take it. They are working hand in hand. Where you can get the new one are those ones that don't have members, those lower ones. But all these ones on top, from A to Z, they are working hand in hand with the politicians to cage you mentally, to slave you. Now some of them are working to pave way for Islamization and pluralization. You'll be surprised when they get it achieved. You will know their true nature. They are not what they tell you to be. After all, why should I be blaming them? When the Pope, who is the leader of all Catholic, have not condemned the killing of Christians in Africa. So why would you be running to have following the person who don't care about you, who don't speak about you? What makes them their leader? A leader is somebody who will speak and stand, defend the life of his people, the people he's leading. And if a leader cannot protect your life, you don't qualify to be a leader. If you're following that person, then you are blind. Okay? A leader will put their life online to protect their subordinates, their subjects. But if a leader only concerned about your money, taking your money to live a life of affluence, then you are dying, they don't concern. Why would you be following them? Why are you so daft? Why do you expect anybody to see you as a reasonable when you are flowing sheepishly to somebody who don't care about you? My people, this area must be something we declare to millions of people because they are controlling large number of our people. Okay? No native doctor that have many people that they're controlling. Let us see the difference, okay? If you, or maybe one person will go there, then one person will be following the native doctor. No native doctor have number of people or the big auditorium that he controlling thousands of people. We should know the area we should focus. And what Toledo is doing is a misplaced priority. It's just drawing attention where the attention shouldn't be taken to. Just to distract you. The area we should take attention to. The menace of these criminal pastors and Bible robbers, because they are brainwashing our people, they are secretly speaking against Mass and account. All of them, only few, because they feel that when you have a better home, a better nation, you have job, and when you have job, you don't have time to go and begin to church Wednesday, Tuesday, Friday, for throughout the whole week. Can you declaring, praying, fasting and praying? You don't need fasting to make money. You don't need fasting to be rich. After all, those who don't fast, who are not they're making money. China have the highest millionaire today, highest billionaire in the world today. Are they doing fasting and praying? Are they doing blah, 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 blah? Why are we being deceived? This is something we must speak on because after doing my analysis, I found that this particular area, after the politicians, they are the next people, if not they are not that they even worse than politicians, because they are working hand in hand. There's what they call quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Cover my secret, I cover your secret. That is what they do with the politicians. Because their duty is to brainwash you, to weaken you mentally, to deceive you, not to rise up to stand against the politicians who are using what belongs to you for their self-interest while you are being published. Enough is enough. Enough. And we will give our enemies, Musa and Co, all these people, sleepless night. Why would them not speaking? Master Nanaka is true man of God. If you're looking for man of God, if you're looking at two servants of God, it's Master Nanaka, someone Ekwa. It's freedom fighters. Our defense was true servant of God who need their tithes. Who need their tithes? You morons, Biafrans, stop giving tithe to the pastors. Don't give tithe to any church. And if you are giving them tithes, having listened to this, you are going to giving them tithes and you don't support what we are doing. Let me tell you something. The land will deal with you. Enough is enough. You have to reap where you sow. You don't expect to reap where you don't sow. They are putting their life online. These ones are going with black cars, buy mansions. Are they supporting what we're doing? Are they supporting our security? Why would you be giving them money? Why are you so daft? Why? It's really annoying. Thank you.
My co-host, I never wanted to even interject you from all the analysis and all the points you just hit. For me, the reason why we are experiencing and we have this kind of experience of such in our land is because of lack of law and order. So, and if we watch, these are one of the reasons why our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, rose up and said, no, we will never continue in this way. Even our prime minister has already promised us and told us about and give us, a clue of the kind of government and what we are expecting in Biafran land. The worst part of it is that what hurts me most is that from all this kind of mentality that has already been imparted to our people being long time ago, and they continue, some of them continue and never see any reason to, never see any reason see that this is not the right way of thinking, or the right way of living, or the right way they should continue, you know, in terms of, you know, in this beautiful in this beautiful and giving blessed land which Chukwukika has given to us as inhabitants of the, you know, Biafra land. So the problem here is that, you know, when you see, when it comes to Africa, we use the word native doctors. Am I making points here? You know, when it comes to Africa, we use the word native doctor. When it comes to the Western side, they call them physicians. Am I making points here? Am I making sense? So when you come to the Western side, they call them physicians. When you come to Africa, you know, they call them native doctor. I don't know the reason for that. I don't know the meaning of native doctor, even though we know they are native, they are traditional. We already know. We know. But now when it comes to, you know, Africa, they call them native doctor. You know why? It's because they find out that in Africa. Oh, Mazi Onyekachi, do you want to answer that? But just with 1 minute, so that I will not lose my line of thought. Because when it comes to Africa, they call them native doctor. Because we Indibo, we call them Dibia. Why, when it comes to the West, they give it a very classified name? Yes, and I'll also tell you the reason why they are being called physicians in the Western world, and why those ones in Africa, why they are calling them native doctor. But I don't know if you have any clue or idea. You know, you can just use 1 minute to explain that, please. Thank you. Yeah, my co-host, do you have anything to say concerning that this question I just asked? If you don't have, I can continue, please. All right, I don't think Mazi Onyekachi, you are there. Does anyone have any? Okay, you are there. Go ahead, please.
Am I coming out?
Yes, you are coming out now.
Okay, my brother, you see, that's what we're saying. It is what we're talking today is we are, in fact, we have allowed it to linger for years. I don't know where the noise is coming. When you come to our school and you tell your people that somebody who is speaking the mother tongue is speaking vernacular. He's speaking vernacular. And you make our people to see English as compulsory. So they're supposed to use to be studying or something that is important. They use it to study dictionary. You know? And yes, you see this person about is doing what they couldn't do in the English language. The reason is because the greater
Mazi, Biko, all in a use earpiece or headphone, Biko, where we are kind of something is.
Let me come back. Let me go out and come back. Okay, let me just.
Okay, no problem. I will bring you in immediately. You request for the mic, no problem. Just go out and come back. Let's see. Thank you. All right, you will come back. You have the opportunity to make your points. Just go out and request for the mic again, please. So you see, just like as Mazi Emeka, Sister Glory, do you have anything to just say to that before I continue? Because there is a reason why when it comes to Africa, you know, they call them native doctors, and when it comes to the Western world, they call them physicians. You know, for my own reason, because I have come to understand that the reason why, you know, because our mentality, our mindset has already been, you know, programmed in this way, in this manner. You see, these people we call native doctors in Africa, in our homeland, in our own places. These people were supposed to be recognized by the government. They were supposed to be recognized by constitution according to the law of the land. Because in Igbo adage, we call them Ndi Omenana. So these people were supposed to be recognized and, you know, acknowledged according to the constitution of the land. And there should have been a regulatory system of governance, you know, being guided and be governing this set, these people, because this has been part of us. This has been our way of life, even before our forefathers, even though we have what we call Christianity today, and of which none of us are even against, Christianity. Because for me, I see it as a model way, a very modern way, and a fair way, especially to us with these generations, to understand the difference between the good and bad, and to understand that even though we are now in the modern days, even our forefathers, they also served Chukwu Okike Abiama, even though maybe most of them has their own different ways of calling on Chukwu Okike Abiama, which is the same God we all are believing in. So that one is one of the points. So now now these our people, these are our own people. Now they're supposed to be called physicians, or maybe we call them Ndo Menana, so they were supposed to be acknowledged and given the support that they're supposed to be given, and be be regulated. When I mean by regulated, that means they will not have the opportunity to manipulate, deceive, like all this kind of fake, like all these things that our co-host just complained about. There will be no opportunity. So anybody who is gifted with that kind of a natural giving gift from Chukwu Okike Abiama in whatsoever, so that is where you find the Westerners. They call these people physicians. You see them when they do something, they say they invent. When they do anything, they say now this thing, now they will modelize it, they will get the support, everything, make sure they take it into lab. You see government having interest, you see different organizations trying to support, because they are in a country where there is law, where it is governed, make sure that everything is being regulated, being checked, confirmed, and it will be checked before it can be pushed to the public. But today, what do you have in the zoo? What do you have, especially in the zoo? In the zoo, everywhere today, you have celebrities, pastors, you have celebrities, physicians, to call them, because these people, they don't even know who they are. You have celebrity pastors, you have celebrities, physicians, who their dreams and the thought is always want even to be living higher than those who are even feeding them, who their demand I even want to be higher than those who are feeding them. It's just like you are a businessman, you make sure you consume your income, you consume your service, you consume your income or your service, you also consume you also consume the head price of you consume your profits, and you also consume the gross of your how do I put it? A businessman who consume his profits and also consume the capital. Yeah, sorry, I'm not a business student anyway. Sorry, it took me a little time to so you consume your capital and you consume your profits. At the end of the day, hoping to replace it from where. So this is just the point. It's because there is no law, there is no rule in the land, so everybody can manipulate. As long as you succeed in your manipulation, just get the worthless money, and also try to bribe as much as anybody you can bribe, and that's it. You can have your way, you can be on top and continue to be deceiving people, continue to be committing all your crimes, and without any questioning, and even instead people will be gathering around you, giving you acknowledge, making you feel that you are so relevant. That can only happen in a lawless and a lawless and a lawless state or a lawless country like the so-called zoo called Nigeria. We all know that. So this is the reason why we're doing all this for now. And for that reason, I would not also want to forget in a hurry the same point our sister Glory Igwe has, brought up, in the sense that, we must make sure that we prepare the mindset of our people, that because of these coming days, it's really, really brutal, and we must be prepared, especially mental toughness, mentally, we must be prepared in our mental state to make sure we'll be able to overcome. So I will use this opportunity to appeal to those of us, our fathers and mothers, our brothers and sisters back home, that we must pay attention. We must pay attention to our government in the course of this our liberation, and in the course of defending our land. We all have witnessed some kind of, gruesome attacks, slaughtering of our people, uncalled for, which was very, 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 very saddening. And a few days ago now, we just observed about 2 days sit at home, just to make sure the situation is being under control. And we also use the opportunity to mourn those of our brothers and sisters who was brutally murdered in their cold blood. So, and we also want our people to understand that we should be prepared, and we should make sure we don't give up, no matter what, no matter anything. The only thing we just need is your safety. This government is here to defend you, is here to protect you. So that is the reason why whenever the order is coming, we're from the Biafran government in exile and the de facto government in the homeland, we have our chief of staff, we have our chief of defense staff, which is our commander, Commander Royce, Commander Royce, who is in charge of the Biafran Liberation Army, especially in the homeland. So please, Biafran people, you have to follow his handle and follow the handle of our acting prime minister and every handles of the media team. Make sure so that, especially those of us in the homeland, make sure you get your information from the appropriate quarter, from the appropriate place, so that you will not be misled and being caught off, ignorantly by the so-called zoo terrorist state. It is very, very important that sit at home must be something that we must always put our ears on ground and make sure we hold it so dear to our heart. We must always understand that this sit at home, we are not just calling sit at home, maybe just for a fun or just for any other reason, but it's for the safety and the protection of our people. So it is very, very important that we also know that this sit at home also goes as a demand of the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is very, very important that we should understand that the sacrifice of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the sacrifice of over more than 5 million Biafrans who were slaughtered over 1967 and even up to yet can never be in vain. Those of our brothers and sisters, we all witnessed one of our young brother who his only crime was just to go and get water, probably a drinking water for the family or for the house, just to have a taste of water, and his life was cut off shortly just by these same occupiers and these same terrorists of our land. My brothers and sisters, it might not be you today. It might you might think that it is not you, but but remember that when the rain is falling, it doesn't fall on one roof; it falls generally. So please, whatever we see that is not good for others, that is not good for yourself, make sure that you also don't allow it to happen to others. And whenever it happens, make sure that we all come together and make sure that we all take responsibility and make sure we deal with the situation accordingly, so that it will not repeat next time, or it will not happen again. So please, I really appreciate you, Mazi Onyeka, for that's your submission, and I also appreciate you, Sister Glory Igwe, for giving us this idea to make sure that this idea and obligation to make sure that we pass this message to our people, preparing their mind, so that at least whenever the so-called zoo terrorist states understand that whenever they try to perpetrate all these their atrocities and all these their barbarism in our land, they should know that the consequences must be followed. So when they understand that, I believe that then they will now know that yes, we are really, serious, because they thought that holding back our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is going to derail our liberation, and unfortunately the finisher came up, and here we are today. He has already laid a very, very solid foundation, a very, very solid structure that can never be that can never be broken. And instead, we are even looking forward to what's more stronger, and even right now we are looking forward of defending our land with full courage, with full force, making sure that our rights must not be violated. They can see the pressure. We are not sleeping, just like as they are not sleeping. Holding our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is not going to give us avenue for us to relent, thinking that maybe holding our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu will be a portal, or maybe an avenue of negotiation concerning our freedom, thinking that holding our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is going to maybe give them an avenue of succumbing to whatever they think that they are presenting. So we have already given them the option that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally, and whether they like it or not, Biafra is our aim, Biafra is our hope, Biafra is our goal, and we must get Biafra. And another promise that I will still promise them is that, because I will not try to paint anything, so that at least they should know. If you like, you release our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. If you like, you do not release it. But one thing is sure, very soon Biafra will be recognized. And the very day Biafra is being recognized, and when we begin to get our recognitions from different countries, by the time we begin to take over our territory and begin to occupy our land and begin to establish our army, then you this Nigerian terrorist state, you will now understand that we have reserve. We have some reserved madness that you have not seen. That is when we will come back and redraw the map, and we will let you know the stuff that we, the Biafran people, are made of. You understand? We are going to teach the so-called Zoo terrorist state a lesson under our country, under our government, in a legal and in a legit way, because nobody is going to do it for us. That is the reason why we have to act fast, make sure we do everything possible to make sure that our liberation army, make sure that they have control over our state, making sure that they are controlling our resources, so that they will be able to get more of this logistics that is needed, so that we'll be able to, whenever we are getting this recognition, we will know that yes, we are now occupying our territory, we are now in charge of our territory, so that we in diaspora will be able to, at least have the courage to come back home and be able to plan and support this government militarily, otherwise, and in every other part and every other aspect that we all have aspire or desire to, to do. But before then, the defense and the protection of our land is Sancrosant. That is our first priority, and we must make sure that as we are coming back with whatsoever God has, blessed us in different parts, in different ways. So we bring it to the government, and the government will make very good use of it then, and make sure that everything will be in place. So please, those of us that are looking for the release and hoping for the release of our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, the fact still remains that, I don't think that Donald Trump will give an order and the so-called Zoo terrorist states will obey. So that is the point. I don't think so. So the only thing I'm already expecting from the American government to the Zoo terrorist state is more sanctions, because I believe that one is certain and they can never ever escape that. The sanction will come, but I don't know when, but I believe that soon it will come, just as a message, as a message to the Zoo of their atrocities and their heinous crimes against Christians, and the continued detention of our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. That will come with so many demands. But of course, we know that the so-called Zoo terrorist state, we rather continue to bend their head instead of doing the needful and accepting, their accepting their mistakes or their evil. So for that reason, we, the Biafran people, we must be prepared at the same time. So we must not rely on that. We must be prepared to make sure that we continue to defend our land, continue to support our government, continue to do the needful until we are very, very sure that yes, until we are very, very sure that yes, the zoo is now ready to come to the round table, and we are very, very sure that yes, that the zoo, that the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the zoo now understand that it is not something that can be never ever be negotiated. But right now, the way it stands, it seems like yes, when our prime minister was here, they were taking it serious. But right now, if we derail or maybe we slack back a little bit, that will not be so good for us. So we really need to push more harder, even more harder than even when our prime minister, because the structures and everything is already in place. So all what we just need now is this little funding and this funding that we are talking about. Of course, I myself cannot do it alone. That is why we always advocate and we always try to make sure that we bring our people together and letting them to understand the importance of our liberation and the importance of this freedom. The importance of this freedom is not just all about you. It's not just all about me. Majority of us in the diaspora, in the exile, or wherever we reside today, we are not really comfortable. We are not really happy, no matter how comfortable we think life might be or treat us, because there is something about any genuine freedom fighter. You cannot stand back and watch, your fellow man or others or your brothers, being oppressed, and when you have the opportunity, to speak out for them. Any genuine freedom fighter must understand and have that instinct in each and every one of them, to know that the idea of a freedom fighter is to bring innovations, to bring good things, to liberate. It's all about liberation, especially liberation of the mind, liberation in different ways, total liberation. So this should be what you should stand for, and not at the same time you are fighting for liberation, and at the same time you are trying to sabotage whatever you're doing just because you're trying to obtain one position or the other voluntarily, and maybe one way or the other you already have your own plans of sabotaging or siphoning money, or one way or the other. That's not going to lead you to anywhere. So well, I think I have tried a little bit to to explain that to our people, for them to understand that focus is all we need, and less distraction. So we need funds, we need money, the government need our support. Those that can in different ways, especially those in back home, sit at home. When you hear sit at home, you sit at home. When the order is given, you obey. That is the only way you can always contribute and support this government. While we in the diaspora, our own is to always make sure that at least our BLT tax, 5 ejema, 5 ejema upwards, can pay your BLT tax. So those of us that can also support us in the IOU loan, the portal is open for IOU loan. So the IOU loan is, whenever you give, whatever you give to the government will be given back to you as soon as we begin to, as soon as the government is fully, stable in the homeland. So then you will get definitely a double portion of whatever you have given to the government for the cause of our liberation. So before then, you are going to receive a certificate. You are going to receive a certificate that shows that you have you contributed, and that shows and also appreciate your support. That certificate will be something that you will keep in the future, so that whenever it is time for recognition of those donors, you will be acknowledged and be rewarded, handsomely, because you will be among those heroes that will be celebrated in the future. So it is very, very important. So I also want you to know the importance of that IOU loan. It's not just all about the double portion of the money you are going to receive. So also think about the acknowledgement. Also think about those of you who are aspiring for position, who wants to show themselves always, and all this the parts that you should tread on, not coming to cause confusion in a part that you know that you are not capable, and you know that you cannot even obtain, or you don't even have the right to even go there. In this life, you have to cut your coat according to your size, and make sure you do things according to what you are capable of doing. So whenever you find yourself handling, or find yourself in a situation or in a field that you are not well tutored, then you always find yourself messing around, and you always make fool of yourself. So that one is something that we must know. So I urge those of us that are seeking for recognition, or seeking for position, or whatsoever. This is a very, very open and very, very badge of honor. Whenever you think that yes, you can do this and you can do that, you are this, you are that, you speak good grammar, and it's very, very easy. Quietly go to the IOU loan, pick up one of the options. At least the lowest you can donate there is from 1,000 Ejema upwards. So at least instead of causing nuisance on social media all the time, and you think you want the whole world to know, the Biafrans to know that you are now Biafrans more than them. In fact, you know the way, and in fact you want Biafra to come today, tomorrow. Then come up, you go to the IOU loan. Go there, come on, pick a loan of your 50,000 Ejema, or maybe 100,000 Ejema. Then we should start from there. Even if it is 10,000, 5,000, then we will understand that yes, you are serious. So most of all these criminals that all of you are those gullible ones that have been listening to, why can't you people even wake up to this challenge and begin to ask some sensitive and reasonable questions, at least to start with? It's just like few questions you are going to throw to them. Then you find out that these people are not worth to be listening to. That is just the fact. Ask them, these people that are on the media calling themselves DPM and whatsoever they call themselves. Now, I want them, can any of them? No, it's not that maybe when we say it today, now tomorrow now they will go and do Oluwole. Because right in our own eyes in Finland, we saw that Madam Babao did not apply for ID card, but suddenly, immediately, our deputy minister of information busted her and other people who also witnessed that and have the opportunity to speak out. She shamelessly went hurriedly and did something like a photocopy or whatever, plastic, and Oluwole, generally known as Oluwole, and come out just to do a common flag and just to flash to the Biafran people. So, and these are what these people are known for. So, but at this point, I would like to ask, at least, or most of you, that these people, if there's so much love what we are doing, they are so much committed. How many of them has even part? These people that are telling you donate, come every week, donate this one every time, calling you, whereas they are not doing the right thing, they are not following the structure. Can you just ask them, or any of all these people, to provide a certificate of their like at least this very important one, as long as they are aspiring for power? This IOU loan, at least the lowest is 1,000 Ejema. Can any of them come out now and show it to you that yes, that this is my certificate I received for supporting the IOU loan for our liberation? None of them can boldly come out and do that. None of them can boldly come out and do that. So this is the reason why we must understand and know those people who we listen to and who we follow. We must know and understand those people who and what we put in our mind. We don't just follow people because they are popular on social media, but at least try to listen and see their actions and what they are doing, if it is in line with our liberation, or if it is in line accordance to what we are doing. And if it is not, as a Biafran, you definitely know what to do. Then if there's any way you are confused and you feel like asking question, then you have the right to ask that question. So when you ask such questions and you are being, shut down or maybe kicked out or somehow, then you should know that that place is not where you should be. So that is why we here, especially our acting prime minister, whenever he's addressing us, whenever he's online, whenever he has the opportunity to come, you can ask him any question, any manner of question, and he will, he will address those questions according to, his knowledge, and according to his knowledge. Yeah, he will. So, but when you go to the other side, when you try to ask questions, they shut you down, they kick you out. So, and you still foolishly continue, to follow them. That one, I think, I'm sorry, I can't help you. I can't help such people. So the only thing is that make sure as a Biafran, you know the right path to trend, follow the right path. Don't put your money in any jihadist account, because it's not going to help your liberation. Instead, it's going to bring more harm to you. Best thing is for you to make sure you continue to support the Biafran government in exile through the website. The only website we know is the Biafran www.ipobusa.gov. So /donate. So we all know the general website of our donation. So please, any other account or any other website is not welcome. Any other account, any other website is not welcome. It's not valid. So that you should not make mistakes. So that you don't give your information. So that you don't give your information to the Zoo terrorist state. For you to be slaughtered cheapishly, just like that. So it is very, very important that we are very, very, very careful. Make sure that we support the Biafran government in exile under the Prime Minister, Mazi Samonepa. Make sure you support the Biafran government in exile under the Prime Minister, under the acting Prime Minister, Mazi Ogenkere. Please, Biafrans, be very, 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 very caution on this very, very part. Don't say it's because it's our acting Prime Minister, Mazi Ogenkere, because you don't like him as the acting Prime Minister. I want us to understand today. Earlier, I also let us to understand the meaning of Prime Minister. So all these names should not be confusing us. We should not be confused. In Biafra land, Prime Minister cannot be. He will not be higher than you as a Biafran. All these positions and all these things. Biafra is not going to be like the zoo. I want our people, especially our people. I know it's not your fault. Even me myself that is speaking like this. It's just that Chuko Kikabiama gave majority of us here the opportunity to have this knowledge. Because to be honest, when I was in the zoo, I don't think that I was, thinking this way, or having this kind of mentality. But at least I had the opportunity to be exposed, and I didn't just get exposed like that. But at least I thank God for the knowledge and so far what I have learned to make me, and which prepared me for a day like this, to understand that whenever there is a call for freedom, whenever there is a call for liberation, especially what my people are being through, especially in the homeland, and for me to be here in exile, despite whatever success, whatever achievement that whosoever, or either me or any other person might think that you have achieved, you just know that you never had an identity. Because as for me, I have never had an opportunity to become a citizen, even though, yes, I have never had the opportunity. I have never felt to be a citizen. Do you know what it means to be a citizen? That is the reason why when majority of you go outside, you fight so hard to become even a citizen of a foreign country, because you know that you have never been a citizen. That is why majority of you, whenever you have this citizenship in a foreign country, you want to throw party and you celebrate. And whenever you have it, you also impose and also impart this kind of zoo mentality, even though that you have lived for so many years, even in diaspora or in the Western world, where civilized people and law and orders and everything are being meant, you will still continue to have that zoo mentality. Now you will not see that citizenship as an opportunity now, even in the Western world, to now oppress your brothers and sisters, even in that Western world that is coming. Because any small thing now, you want to let them know that, do you know that I'm a citizen of this? Do you know that I am this? Do you know that even in the Western world that we all are all here, not to talk of in the zoo or in Africa, when there is no law and order, especially in the zoo. So this kind of mentality has already caught up with our people for so long, to the extent that whenever they hear any kind of this kind of names, like a prime minister, the leader, they hear something like the chief of staff, then somebody just come up from nowhere and mention something like a DPM, deputy, those kind of stuff. So these names alone they don't even want to read, they don't care anymore to read meaning. It's just like when you see somebody throwing money on the street, you come out just because you just want to get some crumbs and maybe some acknowledgement, to know that, let that person know that you just come up and just for you to get that little thing that you are. That is not honesty. Just for you to get that little aid or whatsoever, that little crumbs or whatsoever that you just want to get at that moment, you are deceiving yourself. So what I mean is that the kind of Biafra that we are talking about, because we have to take away this kind of mentality, now we now understand that there is no need for any power, any position grumbling, any position grabbing, or there will be no need. It's just for you to just understand the parts that God has already blessed you with, what you know that you can do. We are millions, for God's sake. We have a lot of things, activities to do in our liberation, for our liberation to come. We are gifted and blessed in different areas. So it's just for you to know that part that you know that you are good in. Do it just fully. Do it genuinely, without any mind of sabotage. This is only what Biafra and Chukwukika demands from you. But when you go out of that, that means you have now added disobedience and pride, and you think that you are fighting against somebody. Instead, you don't know that you are fighting against yourself. You are destroying yourself, and you're destroying your generations. Because how do I put it? Because now you think that maybe you are fighting against a particular person, but you are not fighting against one particular person. You are fighting against yourself indirectly. You are fighting against yourself indirectly, because in Biafran land, everybody will be equal before the law. The law will make sure it takes care of everything, even the animals in Biafran land. That is very, very important, and that is the importance of a government. The government will make sure, as a citizen, your rights must be protected, even though you are a cripple. Even though as long as you are a Biafran, that is when you will now know the dividends, and you will now understand when it means to be a citizen of a country. None of us has had the experience. Even in your own land, you are being treated as a stranger. In your homeland, you are being treated as a stranger. You don't have any rights. You only have rights and you only remember your right when it comes to hurting your own brother. But foreigners and strangers are trying to occupy and take over our land. That is the reason why we are calling for our liberation. That is the reason why we are calling for the defense of our land. Because after this phase, Biafrans will celebrate. There will be nobody that will be higher than each other. The earlier we understand this, the better for each and every one of us. There will be nothing like, hey, Obatobi, hey, this one, that one. No. There will be nothing like, do you know who I am? It cannot happen. Immediately, Biafra is fully restored in the homeland. Immediately, our government take charge. Biafrans, I am assuring you that your rights and dignity as a citizen will be restored fully according to the law. So if we understand all these things, why are we sabotaging? Or do we enjoy this suffering, this unjust killing of our brothers and sisters? What are we gaining? Are we enjoying how and the manner of which these people come to our land, take our resources? Also, not only taking our resources, even enslaving us, taking from our resources, using some of us to continue to enslave our own people in our own land. Are we not tired of this kind of life? If we don't understand, I'm trying to break it down so that at least majority of us will understand and get to know the need and the importance of this our freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been in the dungeon now. Before he find himself wherever he is, he taught us so many things. He taught us so many things. He told us many things. He prophesied so many things that we all have seen and confirmed today before our own eyes. They are all happening. But still yet, some people are still finding it very difficult to understand. So that is the reason why, for me, I wish, the shaft has been totally separated from the wheat itself as it stands today. I would have been very, very happy. Yes, I would have been very, very happy, because so that we will have this mind of concentration on this focus, so we should know and be able to, to achieve this gain, speedily. Because whenever we have good people and you have more bad people, then that is when the world, whenever I try to move one step forward, they draw me 10 steps backward. These are the bunch of shafts that we always want to draw us backward. Assuming maybe this bunch of shafts were not among or planted in our midst all this while, even though our prime minister, in the absence of our prime minister, Biafrans, do we realize or even understand how far with unison and unity, just like the way our prime minister has succeeded in bringing us together, then do we all understand how far we would have gone by now? Do we all understand what achievement we would have, achieved? But because of this bunch of, these few criminals that allowed themselves to be used against their and our liberation, we all see the casualties that they have caused. Lives have been lost. A lot of delay in our support, where people were trying to find out what is going on instead of us to continue to do the needful. So these are the little gap that they succeeded in achieving, but though they failed. But how I wish the shaft has already been totally, separated now, so that we will be able to come together and understand and move in one course, in full force, and do this thing once and for all. But I will use this medium to appeal that my brothers and sisters, those of you who are still hanging on the fence, or who are still thinking to sabotage, or one way or the other, having double thoughts for what side to choose or what to do. We are not here to, to force anybody to believe on whatever you want, but we are here to speak nothing but the truth, but tell you the right step and the right path for you to trade on. Our Prime Minister has already laid a structure and a background, a very, very solid foundation for each and every one of us to follow. It is there in the open. So the choice is yours. So I don't know, Mazi Onyekachi, I don't know if you are there now, if you're
yes, I'm here.
Yeah,
I am here.
Because this message must be preached. Our people must understand the importance and the reason of our freedom. Like, you were touching the parts of these fake pastors in the zoo. You understand? So and I also told you, I was also trying to give an example of even those ones we call the Dibia in our land, and they call them native doctor instead of calling them physicians. So I wish in Biafran land today, those our native doctors has a government who are taking care of them or regulating them. Don't you know that these are our native doctors that they are calling native doctor should have been called professors or physicians in their professions, and inventing good medication that will be able to save lives, and in different ways, and using their talents positively instead of imparting negative attention to our people. It is because of the evil state. Go ahead, my co-host, my brother.
Thank you so much. Let me elaborate on that based on evidence based. Let me elaborate on that aspect. You see, one thing again is that inability to understand your identity, your original, your tongue, your mother tongue. It has affected some of our people. And again, the English we claim we speak, inability to understand it very well is also the problem. And I ask someone this question: you are brag of your eloquence in spoken English, yet you are not good at it. No matter how good, you cannot be like the English person. And the one that English is not the original. But what is your original is your mother tongue. We call it Asoswala. Asoswala. When you are not good at the original, even the one that you brag of that make you feel that you have arrived, that even you use it to brag for others, you are not good at it. What does that mean? You are not original. You are fake, both sides. Okay? You are not, no matter how you speak the English, you can't be an English person. And your mother tongue, who's supposed to be your identity, who's supposed to be how, when I travel to China, there's something I observed there. No matter how you can initiate this person, first thing they will tell you is Neha. Neha. If it's a little person, they say Nehama. But adult Neha. Then first of all ask you, no question to go. Do you speak Chinese? If it understands you don't speak, then she will try to cut and join English, Or if it's imperative, something that is something very, very important to speak with you, then she can invite interpreter. They make money interpreting. But in our land, that I spoke to one elderly man last time, I say I'm disappointed. When somebody came to your land,
my co-host, sorry for that. Do you know that in the olden days, even when I was growing up, when I was a kid, do you know that in my village they don't speak English? What they were speaking is Igbo. The only way I had the opportunity to even hear or learn English when I was in the village then was in school. It was even in a private school where my dad just registered us. That English is just coming like once in a while. What we learn is ABCD, EFIK-IBIBIO. We learn Igbo. We learn how to read, and we learn how to speak. That was generalized anywhere, but today How can you be telling me a grandmother of 50 or a grandmother of 50, 60, 70 years in Alibo will be speaking English? Where did she learn that from?
Yeah, let me tell you, my brother. See, I want the danger that the danger has caused us. If you don't explain it for people to understand, they will not understand. The danger is more dangerous than that of this that the Nigeria itself will come to be. But let me throw more light on that so people understand the danger and damage it has caused us. You see, when you got a land here, if you're in your land, even outside their country, outside your land, anywhere you are in the world, any language you can use to express yourself, you better use that language to speak. You must not speak English anyway. Even if it's your mother tongue you speak, you have the right to speak it. Then what happened is this. I saw somebody who came from our land. That person is all these our people born abroad. That young lady, she's eager to speak the Igbo language by speaking it. So the way she spoke it, she did not pronounce it well. She was talking to one elderly man, you know. And what the elderly man should have done then is correcting her, inputting her right in the spoken Igbo language, not to divert in English. But this elderly man want to show that he's I don't know who he want to impress. The girl was trying to speak that Igbo language. Anything any reasonable elderly person would do is to put her right because she was eager to speak Igbo language. But what the man do? He diverted to English. I said, I checked my head. I said, this is the problem. Okay. Then look at what they did before I go to that reason why they don't that they did something. This English language, like I told you last time, with the search I made, these people brought to us outdated Western education just to make you read without reasoning, you know, to make you understand without understand, without understand, without understand and understand. You know, they will make you to understand without understand. So that is why you see somebody will be claimed to be engineering. You are in year 2, but cannot be able to invent anything. But look at all these drums you see today, all these drums, most of those drums. You go to Chinese, they are just new students that are just maybe in 2 years or 1 year, they began to produce all those things, invented those things. Okay? You must not be professor to invent something. All you need to research in the research center, you know, scientific research center. So, but our people, we see, and I make research again, I found out that their spoken language, their language of learning math and physics is their mother tongue, is their local language. It will, according to that article, it said it will enable you to understand that most of the things you are being taught in that physics are things around you. But when they use that term, you won't understand that what they are referring is something that's even in your backyard. Okay? But that using of your mother tongue will give you in-depth knowledge of it. But these people, the annoying part of it is that all the ones that will benefit us to make us great, they refuse to translate it. But the ones that will continue enslaving our people, they translated it in even dialects. And our people should understand the difference between dialect and language. Dialect is a different language. Dialect is every one of us have my dialect. And you can only speak my dialect when you live in my locality. But if you want to learn Igbo language, you will not learn it at school. You will learn the language, which is our general spoken language. But dialect will be learned when you associate with the local. I'm saying, so that is different. But these people, even this Bible and Quran, they translated not only in language but also in dialects. You see, but the one that will benefit you, no attempt. That one. Look at why our people disrespecting and seeing our native doctor when they say native doctor instead of to know what Dibia mean. What Dibia mean? When you talk about physician, you are right on that point. When you talk about what Dibia mean, what you talking about the physicians with different branches. Then these people they came, they call you native doctor, and they call you physician. Just like when you talk to the land, they call you immigrant. When they come here, they call themselves tourist. You know, but when you go there, they call you immigrant. You know, when you are looking for job, you go there, they call you job seeker. You know, but when they come here, they call them
Mazonyeka, your voice is faint. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Okay. Yes. Okay, I don't know why.
I got the problem. The gadget is somehow the problem.
Exactly. Yeah. Or you are making a lot of points. Yeah. Go ahead.
Listen, my brother. Listen. You see, Dibia is a two-word. Dibia is a two-word. D-I. D-I is mean master. Master of something or in charge. Then Dibia, when two voices and come together, and one will be removed, you know. So two in the woman, then one will be removed. Dibia means master of science, you know. Master of science means anything. Dibia can be a doctor. Dibia can be a seer. Dibia can be a professor. A lawyer. Dibia can be many things. But when you come Dibia, what kind of Dibia is that? You ask. Because when you call doctor now, you ask somebody, what kind of doctor? Is he doctor? Is he doctor of science, or which doctor of a doctorate degree, or which of the doctors? Then you have specialists. In Dibia, you have specialists. They have bone specialists. They have surgeon. They have what's it called? Oculist. They have dentist. Then you have what's it called? General physician. No. So when you come to our native, Dibia, my uncle was bone specialist. And the bone specialists, they are good at it more than that of the Western world. I will prove it to you now. Okay? All you need to do, as far as that broken bone, all of them can be found. No matter how pieces it, you will fix it together. It's a matter of you fix it together. Nothing like this heritage gift from our ancestors and with the herb in our forest, in our bushes. Then my father, when I remember this one, it pains me so much. My father did what they call hernia and appendix. That appendix, when you do it with Western doctor, it will take you 14 days before the wire will be removed. Then after 1 month or there plus, you get to eat strong food. Then the same hernia happened to my late elder sister that was killed by deeper life. Deeper life killed her. I'll go that later. That my elder sister, I was small then, but I realized everything. She was crying. My mother thinking that the ordinary worm, hookworm. They gave her medication for worm, everything. She continued. That thing, everyone should be crying persistently. And that hernia, something, that particular object, when you don't move it, if you stay long, you burst inside the stomach and it may lead to death. So there's a place they call Iwagu in Ngudi, a hospital. And this doctor that used to conduct that operation used to come from Owerri. So that fateful money, there was a heavy downpour. Then the money rain was petting. Then a family friend just came. My father was preparing to take her to that place with his bicycle, you know. So they were prepared to go to that place. Then that family friend came. He asked them where are they going. My father explained. He said no. He said no. There's a place they took. He took them to a place in the Awo Idemili. If anybody in Awo Idemili did not inherit this thing, and it happened that these great surgeons have died and nobody did it, I will be so heartbroken. I'm telling you the truth. So this man took my sister to that place in Awo Idemili. Lo and behold, within a few minutes of fear, they came back. I saw my sister. She placed her hand in one side of her abdomen, carried that thing in a bottle, just crying as a young lady, you know. The same surgery my father did in Iwagu by a Western English doctor. We stayed in the hospital there for 14 days before they lose the wire. Then we had to come back home. That day, my sister did the same surgery, and she came back. That was my first time I was seeing that object. That object, you have a very hook, dangerous teeth, black, but the body look like that thing you used to get from a decayed tree trunk. We call it Inza. Tree trunk with decayed one. The body used to be white, but the head is dark with dangerous two hook. So she buried it near one pear tree in our compound. So I have to inquire, how did it happen? He said, this man, he brought one leaf, he squeezed it to sterilize that particular body. He put that water in that part of the stomach, he clean it. Then she used one thing again, control that object. The thing come to one side of that abdomen, and then the man was seeing that thing. Then my sister said the man distracted him. Distracted her. Suddenly, the man used one object, sharp object, and put little cut. And he bring one thing, this thing like a horn of a cow, you know. The thing just go in that stomach. The man put something and suck that and suck it. The other one, he come out to just blood. The man threw it away. The second one, he suck that object out. And they bring another leaf again and clean it and put another one and kill it. I'm telling you, in the next 2 days, you will not know that place just healed. I never know there's a leaf that can heal something, a cut within 2 days in our land. That thing just healed. There's nothing like a stitching, nothing like do not eat this. My sister only crying and they start eating everything. That was before she got married and gave birth to 3 children. And I'm telling you, it happened to me. This is not for anybody. It's the first time my sister Gogo, my elder sister from the same mother, the same father. It happened to me. So if this man, these 2 children, compared both of them, if we had started in following that step and upgrade it, all we're supposed to be doing is upgrading. Those things our ancestors discovered, we upgrade it and modernize it. That's supposed to be our duty, not that to abandon all those things. Compare these 2 surgery, that Western one that will take you 14 days before the wire lose, that you can even stitch. You cannot use something strong until after 1 month. And this one that was done perfectly, and started eating anything, and she married and gave birth to 3 children. Nothing like, no problem, nothing. Compare both of them, which one would be better? Okay, that is a branch.
Now, Mazo Yeka, don't you see that all this while we have some people are saying the colonial master, what they brought to this is that okay, if these people does not have evil and wicked intention for us right from beginning, why would they come and they come and the only thing that they think that they can modelize, from us was just our way of worshiping, our religion or
Exactly.
our real way of life. That was the only way. They now modernize it into the other parts, which I'm not against of anyway, but has given the platform. But they know that our side, South Africa, is a country where there's no law, that has given these pastors, all these people, fake, giving them the avenue to continue all this their criminality in the name of whatever they know our people has, our people believed in. So they caused all these things, but they refuse to modernize. And
look at what they did. What they did is this. Look at what they did. There's nothing in modernization. What they did, they took away, like I told you before, the document I saw. One of us, they removed it. It was classified. I say this when I'm saying something that I'm sure I can put my life, I can swear on it because I'm sure, even if I don't have it to prove it here, but I can put my life online to confirm it for you to know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. Okay, I'm too old to be young. That article I saw, it was manually typed. Okay, some English, that old English language. When one of the invaders who come to spy our land, the reason they could not defeat our people, to know what is the source of our strength. The man came after exploring our land. He said Igbo land, both the old establishment and everything. He was referring to them. He told them, these people, they are so united, they are so hardworking, they are so dedicated in worship of their God. No criminality, no beggar. In fact, they leave their doors open. He said for them to succeed in their agenda, they should have to introduce to them outdated Western education and fake religion. So they come and take away the original one and give you fake. I don't care what anyone say. I put my life online. If what I'm saying is wrong, lie. Yes, that's one. That's the only thing I can tell you now. But if we are long line, whether it's truth of us. So having done this, few years later, come the missionaries. Few years, I told you that missionaries and the colonial criminals, they are like arsonists and fire extinguisher, but they were working together. The colonial criminals come to put the fire, and the fire were burning our people. So this one come like us antagonists who come to condone them, who come as if they are against the colonial masters. So our people run to them. By surrendering to them, they was able to go penetrate our people and get some vital information, classify information from our people about our land, and they pass it to the colonial masters. They were actually working together, but this one pretend to be like the fire extinguisher. Why this one are actually the arsonists? So that was what they did. So having to know why our people are so strong, unlike other African countries, why EKUME fought them for 31 years without defeating them. Okay, why they use EKUME to destroy them? All those things. That was why you see them after much more. They carry those things.
Mazo Yeka Chike, just as I also agree with your opinions and your and your submissions, but I also want you to also express it on a very general platform, so that our brothers and sisters will definitely understand the point we are trying to make. You know, the same thing I have said before is the same thing I will still say again, because whatsoever practice that these people, or we are talking about now, these people have brought, maybe somehow we believe that maybe they brought it to us, you know, and majority of us has already, you know, adapted to that, and we believe that. So okay, I want you to understand that the same thing they are also practicing here, but the difference is that they knew quite well that, you know, introducing that way without law and order, without a governing constitution, because even in those days when our forefathers practiced this Omenala, don't you believe that there is a law and constitution that also guide whatsoever that we were doing there? So these people failed to put those things in order and making sure that the rightful people who were supposed to be at least in charge of whatsoever God has given to them in their possession, to control things the way it's supposed to be. But they only took the one and brought the and give us all these things without any governing constitution to put things right. Because if you come to the Western world, they also have they also practice this Christianity, and they also have churches, but it's not the same manner or the same way it's being practiced in our homeland.
Let me tell you the difference, brother. Let me tell you the difference, my brother. Thank you. I know I'm taking your time, but I am ready to throw more light to here and there. And I'm challenging anybody. When I'm about to say, I'm challenging any pastor or reverend father, I am challenging them to open debate on this. Because when I'm speaking something I'm sure of, I'm not afraid of anybody. Okay? See, what they did is this. What they did is this. And he take somebody who can listen properly and make research to understand it. You know, when they gather in Berlin conference, there are countries who gather in Berlin conference. Yes, they discuss about this religion as well. And I want you to observe one thing. Go and check out the countries who participated in that Berlin conference. You will know that all these denominations of churches, apart from Pentecostal, they come from each countries. And I want you to do one thing. Go and do it now. Make it that research. Verify. Go and check the doctrines of all these churches, all of them. You find out that the culture of that land where you come from are 70% or 80% that make up that doctrines of that church. And what did they do? Why did they do it like that? Let me tell you the reason. Because the easiest way, and that way to enslave people, to make you slave, is to take away your identity. Only slave that don't have identity. Only slave will have no identity. And when you take away your identity, you automatically slave to them. Well, how do they achieve it? How do they achieve that? They have to come and they put the culture of their land in that doctrine of that church, that denomination. If it's Anglican, if it's a Methodist, if it's a Catholic, then what do they do? When they come, they make you to be practicing that one after they have converted you. And they make you again to do your baptism, to change your name, so that you can choose what they call English language. Because some of our people today, my name is Okronkwo. I love it when you come in. It's my name that is described, that reveal many things about my life as an Igbo man. So, but some people today call them their market name. They will say it's a local name. Some people you call them name like a Wabu. He says no, not good. It's for deity. But they answer myself that means the same Wabu. So what did they do? Having allowed you to be imbibed in that doctrines, you know, and thereby you allow your own cultural identity, your marriage institution, all those institutions that you have your own that make you originality, that is your pride, your identity. You'll be abandoning those ones. As you abandon it gradually, you'll be embracing theirs. For example, white wedding. For example, you abandon your own festival. You embrace Christmas and other things. As you are embracing those things, while you are diminishing your own, which is your originality that make you who you are, automatically you are identifying with your own identity. And those people who own that identity that you're identifying, you are slave to them because it's not the original. Your own original has been diminished. That is the agenda, to cut you off from your foundation. And when they cut you from your foundation, then you become vulnerable physically and spiritually, because Any nation, any tribe on this planet Earth, you have some protection from your ancestors. They are the one who speak for you in the spirit realm. When we believe that spirit shall control the physical, anything that want to happen to you in your land, they must first of all deliberate on it as the advocate. If they approve it, it will happen. If they do not approve it, it will not happen. And how they will not approve it? What will you do to them? What will you do to them but they not approve it? Is when you disrespect them, when you disrespect the things that represent them, when you begin to destroy their presence in your land. Those things that you are holding in a high esteem, that you hold in as a sacred thing, when you begin to desecrate them, you begin to destroy the ancestral presence in your land in the name because they tell you it's a bad thing, it's an evil. Then while you're doing so, you are making yourself enemy to between that your ancestors. So when you have problems spiritually, they will turn their back on you. They will turn your back on you. This is part. Not some may not agree on it, but it's part. Go and verify. So how would you say that you are no God, but your ancestors through which God brought you to this world, they are enemy to you, unless you force your father to have a son? Only that will be possible. Those whom God used to bring you to this world, you see them as evil, but you want to claim you are serving God, that you respect God. Nobody will know God without identifying their ancestors, through which their blood runs in you. They give life to you. Through them, God brought you to this world. So if you disrespect them, you are disrespecting God. This is what the enemy have done. They done it properly by giving you those things and give you teachings that will make you to be insulting your ancestors. They'll see them as evil. They'll see your culture as evil. They want to cut you off from your foundation and make you to embrace theirs. Do you know today, my brother, that the angel that protect you in your land is not from Oduduwa land? It's not from Hausa land. The angels are from that your ancestral land. Your ancestors, that bloodline, that's where your angel come from. The scent of your own scent is those your ancestors. Saint Ojuku, Saint Eri, Saint Aguleri, Saint Ikemba, their own scent. This is very simple. But they come, they make you to see your own ownership because they have an agenda. They want to destroy you. And the only way they can destroy you is to make you to see those things as evil, so that you'll be vulnerable spiritually and physically. So what did they do when they came to our land to see that our ancestors, we have deities that pass judgment without being partial? When you commit crime, you'll be punished. When you are innocent, you will get judgment without partial. When you put your goods in the market, you go back to the farm and put the money there, the price there. The interested buyer will buy it and keep your money there. You come back and meet it without anyone stealing it. Because when you steal, you'll be punished by the same local justice. They see that all this one cannot be bribable. You cannot bribe it because they want to conquer you. That is why in your government, they will say they want to swear. They will abandon that local justice because that one, it cannot be bribed. They go for the paper one. The paper printed in China. After swearing in, all of them are doing evil. You do them nothing. They tell you, do not judge, yet they have law court. Okay? Are we getting it? So my position is a systematic conquest. They may be doing the same thing in their land because they want you to be doing their own culture. That is another way of slavery. So that you can forget all your identity and begin to do theirs. It's very simple if you understand it. Look at it today. In our own school, our children are being taught Islamic knowledge and Christian knowledge. But what about their culture? What do you think in the next 5 years, what will happen? In the next 5 years, what will happen when they don't know about anything about their culture? They are teaching them Islamic knowledge that is culture of Arab people. They are teaching them Christian knowledge that is culture of the Western people. Whether you like it or not, these facts. But their own culture, they are cutting them off. Cutting them off. That is slavery. It's systematic slavery that you don't know. When you abandon what is yours to embrace that of others, you are automatically being a slave. Have you seen any European person or American person, Arab person, Asian person that bears African name? Just tell me one. It doesn't mean that their names are better than ours. The answer is no. But they understand the importance of originality. Original. That is so that you can be attached to a foundation. No building will stand without standing with the foundation. Foundation is very important. Your foundation is your bloodline. That is the foundation. And when they cut you off.
Mazi Kudinamba, can you just drink a sip of water? Can you just sip a little cup of water, okay?
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. just shift a little. Yeah, let me just come in here. You see, when our government introduced the three major types of religions that will be practiced in Biafra land, and the first religion was traditional, second was Christian, and the third was Jewish religion. You see, the aspects. None of us. I don't. And now we are discussing. So it's very, very important. So it's just like everything you have been analyzing and everything you have been saying. Yes, I agree with you. You are very, very, very right and correct. But I will still put it in this way, because this is the reason why our government, you know, and we, the Biafran people, has adapted this culture and you know, decided to, you know, include this aspect, and this our way of life, you know. But you know what is going to happen now is that this how am I going to put it now? Because I am still saying because we lack governance, good governance. You know, the constitution, as in the enforcement, that the law that's supposed to be, you know, guiding this this religion, you know, it's not there. Because if you check in the situation we find ourselves now, all this manner of things that you have just said you should expect it to happen. Because even before the so-called Caucasian came to our land, you know, to bring whatever, or to try to change the ideology of the people, or try to see how they can manipulate maybe one way, maybe from their own perspective, thinking that this is the only way they can use to maybe conquer us or whatever. I somehow I don't want to fully agree with you by that, because I believe that our people already know the difference between those who are for them and those who are not for them. So in that aspect, what I'm trying to say is that it was the manner and the way these people we allowed these people, you know, to infiltrate, no matter what they brought to us.
Do you mean the Western Democrats, or you mean our people?
No matter what they brought to us now, just like the way we are all here now, for example. Yeah. You have been you know, teaching, you know, preaching from your knowledge, and we have so many listeners here, and these listeners has their own different, you know, way of, you know, understanding.
Absolutely.
None of us, yes, none of us will have one perspective or one way of understanding. Maybe you might explain few ways, but maybe majority of us might have, you know, different ways of understanding. So this is my direction, because these people succeeded in the first place, you know, in the quest of their own idea, or their own benefits. They first of all make us to understand, because when they were trying to introduce this modern way of you know, of worship or religion, which I call Christianity, because I don't want to believe just like the way they have, you know, projected to us in the past, that these our omenalas and all these our traditional rulers or traditional practices in our land are because they have succeeded in, you know, imparting this knowledge on this understanding that these people are evil, trying to, even, establishing some kind of fetish facts, changing things, making us to understand that, whosoever that is, maybe praying with cola nut or praying with all these things, making some incantation is, you have to be aware of that person. So that is why this thing has been, this kind of mindset has been imparted, and our mindset has been captured, for a very long time in this manner. So generations upon generations has come up and to grow and to live in this kind of manner, because even when you check the traditional way, you check the Christian way, especially from our own part, from our own land, genuinely, you will find out that the traditional practices are not evil. They are not really what these people, or sometimes what we watch on the Nolly movie, because these are the enablers, and these are the people that they have used to, to project this thing in this manner.
Can you wait? Let me ask you a question before you ask you a question, brother. What you said now is, my brother, I really agree with you. I'm not saying that anybody should agree with me. I'm not speaking because my something.
Mama Zoyeka, we are not getting your line. Please, can you come back?
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. You said something about Nollywood. That is one of that destruction. One of the enemies of our people that the enemy have used to destroy to tell you that the enemy knows the importance of our foundation. They know the importance of our ancestral connections. What things that represent us, they know the importance of it. And for them to give it bad name, they use the same people. All the things in Hollywood accent, doing on the TV, can any of them do it physically? I challenge any of them. Let them come and go to Sudan. Let the pastor pray. Let the Sudan catch fire. It cannot. It's not being found. That is not fiction. It's not fiction. All they're doing is not fiction. Okay, it's fiction. Okay, so they know that, and they see whenever these people are doing anything that is against us, Nigeria, they see that people are doing something that is affecting us. They will not talk. Just like while they leave all these people to be throwing money. That sometimes they will try to look as if they want to caution them, but they're using that money they spray to put our youth on speed. They are using it to put our youth on speed, to make our youth not to go to learn handwork or learn apprentice to get money in bulk. That is why you see them venturing into Yahoo. And what did they do? They know that when they venture in those Yahoo, they will be arresting them and putting them in prison to make our women not to go to learn work again because they want to put our youth on speed, to be money conscious, so that when the enemy come and want to use them, they will be easily bribable to sabotage. All those things, they're doing it for a reason. Otherwise, have you seen them? Have you seen them doing it in the north? They're doing it for a reason. Okay? So all this in Hollywood, they've used them over the years to misrepresent our people, because they want to do something. All these things they're doing, they do. Let them do it physical. Let's see if they can do it. It doesn't exist. In those days, when they talk about money ritual, we think of Ijabode and India. Money ritual is not original from our land. Our ancestors don't do it. The only two juju that are accepted in Igbo tradition, Igbo spirituality is two. One is Ojebumbuonwe. That juju is legalized. Anybody who wants to kill me, let him kill himself. Another one is Odanike. Odanike is the one that involves when there is war. That is where Ekwesu come in. When there is war, that one is, and it will not be done by only one person. It will be done collectively to fight that war. Or the Nike. This the only two. This juju is that other juju is illegal in Igbo spirituality. We don't do juju. What we do is we work with nature. The law of nature is being obeyed. Why some people run from tradition? Because the laws is too much for them. They can't keep the laws. That's why I say I was on Doka. If you're a true traditionalist, that keep the law.
And secondly, Mazi Onyeka, I hope you understand that there is nothing like anything called juju in our land or in our language. We don't have that name, juju. That thing, I think that name is coming from the Yoruba land or whatsoever. We don't have anything called juju.
You're right. You're right. So that is, you see, all this native doctors that are doing gas, poison, all those, like they are equal to the one that does Ebola. Those Western doctors that consult Ebola, coronavirus, they do that evil jazz to inflict people with sickness. They are liking that that's a useless native doctors that are doing native some evil jazz. It's not peculiar to us, and most of the children they're using are alien to us. Okay, anything that is in our land, our ancestors. Let me tell you why they are the best, and the enemy know that when they came, because afraid of their best, of that their sincerity, because they know that the presence of those deities will not allow them to do their evil in exploiting our land, because it will fight them. And what did they do? They had to find out the source and how to desecrate them by going through those warrant chiefs, those banished out of our land. For example, if a person is a bad thing, why would they carry it and put it in their museum? Something that is bad in my house, you carry it from my house, you go and put it in your house, and they call it bad something. Can we reason? They did not burn it, they did not throw it away, but they put it in their museum. We must reason. They have them in their own country. You go where you live in Europe, you must see where they preserve. They preserve for their own deities. When they used to appease them, they don't invite you. They do it on their own. No country will survive or be something without recognizing the ancestral represented, the ancestral connection deities. The spirit they're talking about, the angel they are talking about is those spirits. The angel they're talking about for your own land is from your land, not from Europe, not from America. They know this very well. So that is why for them to destroy it, they have to give it bad name. Okay? Tell me, when they came to our land, they try our seers. Those people who do Biafra, they try them, they see that they are perfect. They give them certificate. It happened in Aguleri. So these are gifts from our ancestors. And our ancestors never hate us. They're our fathers. We are their children. They are progenies. They can never do you anything that is bad. They stand for your good. As long as you represent them. As long as you, all the things that they kept sacred in your land, is they represent, or something that represent them. But when you begin to say those things, this thing you're useless, you begin to destroy their obi, ambition is there. That is what he say, urinating on your father's grave. When you do that finish.
Can I give you one testimony because of what you are just saying? Because you see all these things that we are saying here. Sometimes some people will be thinking that it is when you position yourself as a son or you start practicing all these things, that is when it will work for you. No, it's one thing is belief, and secondly, once you are ignorant and you are part, you are a son, a part of that land. That land will protect you. You know, I am also a testimony to what you are saying. You see, there was long time ago, but this one is not even from my own father's side. This one is from my own mother's side. So in those days, when we visit our hometown, we normally go to the stream to fetch water. So do you know that there is this stream? I don't know if there is any Ika person here. We know one river they call Orogodo River. You understand that we used to call it Orogodo. So that river is one of the very popular river where a very popular stream where majority of Ika people normally goes to fetch water. Even then, before this rampart of borehole and all these things, you see a lot of people Saturdays, weekend going there to wash and also fetch waters, getting the bathrooms and also bath and swim. So, but for me, on a very good day, I decided to go there with my cousins and my nephews and other of my siblings. Just like as we just visited, and today, wow, it's like we are going to the stream today to fetch water. We are going to bath. I was so excited, so I went. I went with them. So unfortunately, I had the opportunity to also say, okay, let me just try to swim. But though I'm not perfect in swimming, I'm not used to that. So, but unfortunately, I don't know what happened. I suddenly find myself in the next. I don't know how many. I don't know how this thing happened. I find myself under the until my feet make sure how no matter how deep that stream was. I don't know if people will know this river I'm talking about because You know, this river, there are some length you get to, you have to, you know, it's very, very deep. So I went down. The only thing I was seeing was only grey. I don't know what happened, but I survived it, you know, by, you know, still coming up, making sure that I was not drowned in that water. So it was after everything that my late grandmother and some other of my uncles, elder ones, were giving thanks and celebrating the gods of our land. That, you see, that they know that even at that that if at all that I was a stranger or I have any evil intention, that I would have you know, my enemy would have gone just like that. But because the gods of the land, you know, has decided that no matter the manipulation or whatsoever, and moreover, I'm ignorant, even though I don't know how to swim or whatever. So the river, the land, he rejected that offer or whatsoever. So for that what you have been saying. So I just want to connect this experience to what you are just trying to
Yes, my
say.
brother.
So
Yes,
I
I
just
understand
believe that
what you said is very,
it was the ancestors and the gods of my motherland that decided
exactly,
to
my
say
brother.
no, he's not going to take his own. You understand? Thank you.
Exactly, my brother. You see, my brother, one of the reasons we are suffering today, that anybody who wants to dispute it, come and challenge me, and we tell you, even anybody in this world will tell you, even those Western invaders will tell you, because they know the truth. But your ignorance, that is why they are utilizing it. I say, repeat again, repeat. If you see, when you come to your land, there's something they tell you, your land, you don't eat this, you don't do this, you don't do this. Those things, don't be foolish to go and try to destroy what you were not there when it was started. Okay? Don't claim, if you think that you are, let me use my example in my place. We have what they call Atamiri Urieke and Oras or Kija. These two rivers, one is multi color, one is dark. Atamiri Urieke is dark. Both of them move together. They are moving together, but you see them, they join together with two different colors, but they don't accept each other. But as somebody from Urieke, I can never be drowned in that water. If I drown, that means I do evil. Nothing will make me to drown in that water. And there's that Eke, that python. It's not a harmful python. It can never bite me from that land. If he bite me, you know that I committed evil. Okay, either against someone or against the land. Okay, and what happens when you get birth to a child in my land? He will come. You may come wake up and see it in your kitchen. You know that because he come for the baby. You will tell the, if you get powder, you throw it, say baby is fine, mother is fine. After he stay, we go back. No harmful. You can even carry it in my hand and go and put it in the bush. Okay? When you mistakenly kill it in my place, you will bury it like a human being. You will do some all those burial rites. Okay? If a foreigner come and kill it, you see it and did not talk, it will not disturb the foreigner. You are the one that will suffer it. So look at what happened. You know, some of our people, you foolishly do something that when you go to, like you come to India, there's something, a cow. If you kill a cow here, they can kill you, 10 of you, because of one cow. One cow. If you go to China, the time they are this thing, the year they want to do about is if it's a pussycat or another animal, that particular animal, they don't joke with it. Every country have something they keep for a reason. And if you ask my ancestors, when you go to science today, if you're a medical doctor, you know that python is center of everything live in a human being. The thing they used to human fatality is from python. Everything about python is about human life, human existence. Go and make research. Okay? So that is why they call it Eke in my land. Eke. And what the Eke stand for. Okay? So what happened is a man came who is brainwashed. And I'm asking you not to go if I respect your religion where you believe, but don't attack mine. But don't come and begin to say that thing that the land preserve and hold it sacred, not for the key by the people of the land. Don't come and say because you are accepted in a strange religion, you want to come and kill it. One gullible idiot, yes, I call him idiot because he's foolish. He said that he went and killed the python. You know, the anger in that python is the challenge. He challenged the gods of the land, which is nature justice. You want to kill that python. And that guy, you know, when they want to punish you, they will come from things that are actually, that will make you, they will pain you very much. Something that will make you cry before they will come to you. Okay? And this man, he brought death to his family because of, when he said he's a born again, and that nothing will happen to him. Under 2 days, he lost 2 of his family members. Even in the short fire caught his house until he began to cry. He went and caught, there's a place, my place, one village, they're the one who have the offer, they have the staff to do the burial, to do the ritual. He went and caught them, they come and do the burial and appeal to this thing before he gets himself. So our people sometimes, we claim we are this, because you're foolish. You don't know that those people who brought that into you, they preserve their own. Go to Italy today, they have their own, they preserve them. Go to England today, they preserve their own. Go to Arab today, they preserve their own. But you are foolishly destroying your own, your foundation. Okay, there is reason your ancestors, who is descent, the owners of the progenitors of the land, there are reason they preserve those things and make it sacred. This river, I say, I suppose somebody from that locality, that river, I can never draw in that river. But the only time that I draw in there, that means I did something evil. Okay? Just like somebody cannot commit suicide in my place. If you commit suicide, you will not be buried. Okay? And before you, many things will be done. So all these things are the things that peculiar to people in the land, they have reason. But when someone begins to come and tell you to desecrate all these things, that is where you become vulnerable spiritually. They're attacking your foundation. And when a foundation of building is attacked, it will collapse. That is why you see what we're suffering today. That the Fulani can come to our land today and they kill our people, desecrate our farmlands, raping our mothers, and go scot-free because we have been foolishly allow foreigners to mislead us into desecrating our land. What they cannot do in their own land. Why? Just for instance, let me give you one example, my brother. Today, somebody from trained by the Vatican City will be in Vatican City controlling their trained Reverend Father to be controlling our women in the name of our Christian mothers, controlling our men in the name of the Christian fathers. And you tell me that the husband is the head of the family and the wife is submissive to her husband. Shouldn't be obey your parents. But your husband will give you order. You prefer to seek consent of Reverend Father or Pastor. And you prefer to do that of Reverend Father. And the marriage will be having problem. You call him devil. Why you are the devil? Our marriage institution allow only father as father to give the hand of the child, their daughter in hand of marriage. The Reverend Father have no role to play in that area. Then you are done on this. And why we use pantry in our Ebanku? Because pantry signifies something that is durable. Pantry, everything in pantry is profitable. That is why you use palm wine, the one from up. When they come to use it to do that Ebanku, you go and use wine. Or they give you to drink, you throw it away. Then when tomorrow your wife will be doing something, you will be having problem. Because the bond that for you to supposed to drink that palm wine, you throw it and call EKID, your ancestors, the gods of your land, the angels of your land, and drink it and give to your wife. That is bond. But you will dump it. Okay? You will dump it. So these are the things we are doing. You call it doesn't matter. But when the repercussion comes, it begins to affect anybody. Okay? That's what Solido is doing now. If you want to go and catch those criminal native doctors, even native doctors that not even represent us, you can do it silently than instead of using that avenue to go attack our deities. Deities that protect the people of the land, that are angels of our land, that cannot allow external forces to come to our land to do us evil. If we have actually preserved them and respect them, they will protect us from external invaders spiritually. If you believe it or leave it, the way you have boundary on spiritual physical area, you have boundary of country, they have boundary spiritually. As we have boundary with Oduduwa, the angel from Oduduwa land, their deity cannot cross our land without the consent of our own deities in our land. This is something you have to be spiritual to know this. Everyone's supposed to know it. It's simple. Simple Chinese person know it. Ordinary Chinese person know about it. Ordinary Indian person know about it. because they maintain their own way. If God wants us to have only one way to him, he wouldn't have given us different language, different culture, different weather, different food, different spices. You have to follow to that God through your own way, led the foundation led by your ancestors, generally agreed and accepted. And the way you agreed it by your people, that is where nature justice, agree on it. That is when you want to destroy it together, you also come together and agreed that they no longer need it. Then it will also be agreed spiritually. Not that somebody from Europe will come and tell you it's bad. It's bad. It's an insult to your ancestors. Then because of that person, you begin to destroy those things. It's an insult. It's the desecration of your land. And the punishment is grave. That's what we're suffering today. We are suffering it. And those who are doing it, they're deliberately doing it. They know the truth. They're doing it to make us vulnerable because they want to conquer us. My people first to wake up. I speak what I know. I don't speak to please anybody. I don't know how to speak. But I'm telling you the truth. Go and verify. So our people have gone astray in this. When they say they speak against tradition, you are executing rejoicing. No. Tradition owns the land. If you, whether they are the owner of the land, they commanded you, and they protect you. They're not against your own worship, but don't go and begin to attack your ancestral representative, things that are sacred in your land. Why those in Yoruba land, they preserve those? Have you seen a Yoruba pastor going to burn their children? Have you seen a Yoruba pastor, governor going to attack their own? There's something different between Aroposi and Evo Charan. Some Charan are juju, they are medicine, Ogu. There's difference between deity in your land, and the ordinary Charan. That different. This one they call Aroposi. Let Evo stop. That is the meaning. Aroposi. That's what they used to checkmate crime in our land then. That is why nobody commit crime against anybody, against the land that goes scot-free. People leave their doors open because nobody will steal. People keep their goods in the market and go to the market because they know nobody will take it. If you take it, the ghost of the land will find you out. Now they come and say no, because they know how powerful it is, because it's unbribable. You cannot manipulate it. Because they know.
All this why, like the way the Christian has carried out their own, evangelism, just like the way we know that they do evangelize, to win more souls, the way we have seen, So what happened to all this same teaching that you are teaching? Because all we have getting all this while was the irony of everything that you are saying. So I think that was the reason why, maybe those majority of us, or some of the majority of us, still believe on this traditional, but they don't practice it, and they don't even know how to go about it, because it's not preached, it's not evangelized, and whenever such, I cannot just even imagine, because it is not taught in even in our school.
That is the word. That is the problem.
So all these things was taken away from from also, to the extent that the only thing that we could lay our hands on was the one that was available, and the one that is open, which was this one that and our people, I would say, even though our fathers should have even know and understand much more better than even what we are trying to expatiate on right now. So, and I believe that is where majority of our people really got it all wrong. So, but for me, I stand.
Let me tell you one thing. Let me answer that, please. Let me one point. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? If you listen to the letter from the King Leopold of Belgium to the missionaries, he tell them to teach these children that wordings in that letter to also direct you in what we're saying, because when they come, remember, after the human slavery.
If you are blaming these people,
No,
let,
I'm
let
coming.
them
No,
do
I'm not
what,
blaming them.
because
I'm not blaming them. No,
our
allow
people
me to come. Allow me
sometimes
to
I
come.
don't know
Allow me to come.
what is their
Allow me
problem.
to come. I'm
Instead
not
of them
blaming
to
them.
accept what
No.
is good and refuse the one that is not good, they just
No,
accept
listen, let me
everything
tell you,
that
I'm
is
coming, my brother.
brought to them.
Listen, my brother, listen. I'm not blaming them.
Go ahead,
We
go ahead,
cannot do. We
go
cannot
ahead,
do
my
without
brother.
making reference to it. I'm not blaming them. I want to make a reference. We cannot do without making reference to it. Okay? It's not a blame. Rather blame our people for allowing them to use their brain or to deceive them. Okay? And I'm not blaming the situation that time, you know, just like what we're going through now. I'll come back to that. What happened was that, you know, when he came to our land, if you listen to our leader Mazinan Kanu, he will tell you one thing in video. He said, what's it called? King Lugard, Vedic Lugard, key many of our people who refuse to accept Christianity. He said it in that place. Our leader Mazinan Kanu said it. Okay? You see, when the Roman Empire, they had the strongest army then, they had to confiscate all the truths and seize it, put in an archive, and bring out what they want the world to hear. Okay? The Roman Empire, where you see today, that is Italy, where they have a Roman Catholic, where you have Vatican City. Okay? So what happened when they came? Like I told you, the missionaries, they came as like fire extinguishers. This one like a arsonist. That's what's happened today. The Europe, people from Europe may extinguish war, and people from France may come like they want to bring you aid, the humanitarian circle, the Red Cross. Why they're actually working hand in hand? They might even hand on that Red Cross while giving arm to the other people. So we must understand the game these people have been playing today. You saw this Red Cross today, like UNICEF, the owner of UNICEF is arm dealer, is a weapon dealer. So whenever they like where there is war, we need to say it's arm. Some of them will use the opportunity also to go for resources. The same thing NGOZI Abu Fulani is doing. You want to hide under charity to be making money. Let us understand this. It's not far-fetched. So what did they do? They use those missionaries to go through in our land. The highest punishment we have in our land is to banish you out of our land if you commit crime, or to hand you over to the God. Nobody were being killed. You remember our ancestors invented iron technology, the blacksmith. So what did they do? They only used it for their palm tools and cooking utensils. So they had to place curse on it for anybody not to use it as a weapon. When they tell you, to know how they love you, how they love their own people. They placed embargo for no one not to use it as a weapon. And those who did, some of them were cursed and banished. Some we banished for 7 days. After 7 years, they will come back. Some they will hand over to God. But this people in their own land, what did they do? They keep people by electrocution, by stone to death, or what is it called? The life imprisonment. But now land then, the highest is banishment. No one were being killed. But what did they do? They come to your land, they condemn yours because they want to gain something. They make our people to feel bad as if our culture was bad because they want to they win their hearts. You know, they penetrated through the widows and the people who in their family member were banished, made them to feel that our culture is bad without knowing that in their own land they are doing the worst to their people, that our own is the best. Okay? They did not travel there to know. So what did they do? They go and pick those banished people, the warrant chiefs I'm telling you about. When they come to your land, the enemy, they use the people, the offenders, those they see as criminals. They go and pick them. And the people, like widows, they provide them humanitarian succor, like a gift, like hospital, other things, in order to gain their hearts. Our people must understand this very well. It's very, very important. So that somebody come to your place to give you all these gifts, all these things, does not mean love. You should pay attention what these actually want. When it's pointing to the things that make you your culture, what make you as who you are, you know that they are seeking for something else. So they will make our people to be happy. Our people think that they actually love them than their own people. Nobody will love you more than your own people. No stranger will love you more than your own person, no matter what happened. So they had to gain some vital information regarding our culture, the source of our unit, our power, by using those warrant chiefs.
Sorry to interject you. I remember in those days, just like the way these Westerners have already laid their foundation. You know, here in the Western world, you know, it is very, very rare and very difficult before you see Western citizens, you know, trying, especially to themselves, they are always truthful, always open at all time. Always. You remember that all these things were all learned from Biafra land. Do you agree with me that that was exactly how our ancestors were living, because we were all open and very, very truthful to each other, to the extent because we believe that we have all these laws and this tradition that is guiding the land, and which everybody was proceeded to. I believe you. Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah. So when did they do? What did they do? They go to those people they banish out of the land. They feel offended. They were trying to, when enemy want to instigate you against you, we say, this your brother is bad, condemning what they're doing to make you look as if he love you. Nobody, no stranger will love you more than your own people, my people. Listen today, my fellow Biafrans. No stranger will love you. So no Fulani will love you more than Biafran person. No Fulani will you good more than Biafran person. This thing has started not today. The imbalance, the Western and Arab slavery, they started it. Remember, after human slavery, for torture and hard labor, they tell you they banish slavery, but they not banish. What they banish is the pattern. They banish the pattern. So they had to devise another means. They had to come with mental slavery, which is very, very dangerous. It looks simple, but it's very dangerous because those who are slaves don't even know that they're slave. They come to mental slavery and religious slavery. How do I come with theirs? They come with theirs. You know how to slave you and take over your land. I said this countless times. Nobody will come to your land to bring you something that will favor you, to come and beg you to take it, or even to force you to accept it. Nobody. If you like what I'm have, I will be bragging about it. You come and beg me now. I will do shakara first that you need it. I will give you. Not me will come meet you. Nobody will come to your land to bring you something that will favor you. Get this to your score, Africa. So Arab came with theirs in order to hide under that, to take over our land. Look at how they have taken over African soils. Whitewash everything, eliminate all the original owners. These people come with theirs. They had to, what they did, they fabricate everything to turn your culture, everything that represents the ancestors, to turn this upside down, so that to gradually push you. By making you teaching those doctrines, then you will be doing it as you're practicing it, you actually protecting yourself.
Mazi Emeka has stuff. I will come to you, Mazi Emeka. Remember that these people, our ancestors, did not willingly succumb to this way of life. That was the reason why, after they have succeeded in infiltrating few saboteurs, and they maybe they thought that they have succeeded in getting all the wisdoms, and they decided to strike. Remember, they came with ammunitions and gun, which they are still using to, trying to suppress or trying to bring us back. So, and we now understand those facts. So, but the main point still remains that how am I going to put this thing now? Because you see, these people, our people, they forcefully, before they could achieve or, being able to become any, like, for example,
They
become
use
any
blackmailing.
colonist
They use the word
or
blackmailing. They use the
whatsoever,
word to blackmail
they
their
came
husband.
with, yeah, they came with
Blackmailing.
force. They came with force,
No, not only
blackmailing,
force.
sabotage,
They use the wife
and
to blackmail their
different
husband.
manners.
They use the wife to blackmail their husband. When they get the wife today, they say you must bring your husband. If your husband don't deny him, deny him, tell him, if you don't go to church with me, I will not open leg for you. And when they do, some men will succumb. Those who represent, some of them were also taken to another place and eliminate them. Okay, this is the atrocity they committed, but they will not tell you today because they did that first time. The same thing Islam is doing today. Okay, some will dispute it.
Let me just land my point I was trying to give. I just remember. Thank you. You see, my point is that because I believe that we Biafrans and our ancestors were very, very brave enough, no matter what the Caucasian might have brought to us in our land, whatever they tried to deceive them. I believe that to put for us to have the history of that resistance that make them to go back and reinforce and came back with the forceful manner and the forceful way really shows that we are the reincarnations of those our ancestors, who stood their ground to resist this Caucasian, in coming in to define our land in whatsoever manner or whatsoever way. Because above that, we are children of God. We call ourselves children of Chukwuka and Biama. I believe that whatsoever manner and whatsoever practice that they brought, uh, which we might think that they brought or they called Christianity, has already been part of us and has already been our way of life, right from birth and right from beginning, even from the days of our ancestors. So just that the only way they only came in and, where I'm really getting it wrong and I'm not really happy with it, that they came in with their so-called, modernization of our way of life, calling it Christianity, trying to bastardize and trying to, let us to understand that the way our ancestors and our forefathers were doing it, where they try to make us to see it as evil or whatsoever, and which was not supposed to be so, because the Christianity we are talking about, that for me, I understand, is a kind of religion of freedom, whereby you don't have to be an hypocrite of your brother just because the manner or the way you pray is not the manner of the way the other person pray. Because definitely this kind of mindset really caught our people, because they find themselves in a kind of in a kind of a zone or a kind of a place where there is no coordination, no law, because now the colonists has come, they did whatever they did and left us, vulnerable for the Fulani Janjaweed to do whatsoever, because they tried, they think that they have taken everything away from us, our who we are, our tradition, our culture, and they think that they have given us the Christianity, and they thought that majority of us, just like as they have taught or they have believed, will accept, just like as we have seen today, the so-called incompetent governor Soludo is coming out in the open to say that Anambra State is a Christian state. Yes, we did not, we are not disputing that. Is a good thing, yes, but you also know that we also have traditions and we have cultures of the land. So you don't have to come up and use that. That is a pakia and indirect jihad that this guy is, trying to bring. But majority of us and some of the gullible ones will be happy. They will be clapping for him because he used the word Christianity, and we've forgotten that this is just the same thing that these people have used, to brainwash and make us to forget the original of who we are, making bastardizing the original of who we are, ways of our ancestors, because all these things that we are trying to ignore, to me, if you if you believe, you understand, you will receive and you will understand. But if you don't believe, you will not understand and you will not get to know. So for me, I'm just trying to put it in this way, because when our leader Mazna Litano said that we are children of Chukwuka Biara, I'm just trying to connect it. I'm trying to connect it, because our people should be very, very brave enough to understand what is good and what is not good. So, but I just want to believe that the only way that these people used to, the only way that these people succeeded in whatsoever that has gone wrong in many manner. Because today, even though there is Christianity, tradition, and the other the Jewish religion in our land, there's supposed to be peace. There's supposed to be order. It's supposed to be regulated, it's supposed to be controlled. It's supposed to not be an atmosphere where each other will be using it to be manipulating or trying to, we have bridging fake people, giving fake prophecies and all that, gathering our people, deceiving our people. All this kind of atmosphere wouldn't have been there for this kind of people. That is the reason why we are not seeing all these things as our problem or whatsoever. But immediately we have a law and a governing government, you will find out that all these things will never even be our problem, because the government will have their own strategy, their own way, of restoring peace and order in the land. especially this one that you are talking about. We all know what we are talking about. Most of us here that are Christian, we all know what we are talking about because we live in the Western world here. We know how we worship. We know how we go to church, how we practice, how we worship God, silently without disturbing anybody. And this is the same way and the manner that it should be in Biafra land. But it is not so because there is no law, there is no order. And that is the reason why we are now having breach of all these criminals who call themselves, who parade themselves celebrity pastors, and today we now have celebrities Dibia, so which was not supposed to be so. So without wasting much of our time, Mazi Emeka, biko ewepuli akademi biko wait to akademi, go ahead and let's hear from you, sir. Thank you. Mazi Emeka, if you are there, maybe you are still driving. I don't know. Look the number. I'll go on the mic now. Let's see.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
you see,
good evening. Thank you very much, host Nonso and Onyeka.
Yeah,
and I'm sure me and Onyeka will never debate on this kind of matter before. Never debate this matter. So,
right,
but
right. We are just trying
as
to
usual,
bring out
because of waiting,
yeah, go ahead.
I know how our people behave, and as usual, I'll be as calm as possible. I'm not here to debate. You can debate as much as you want. You can yell as much as you want. Say a lot of negative stuff. That's fine. But the first question I'm going to ask you: the pastors that that did all this evil, that don't support what we are doing, and those that deceive, that convert church to business, or the Roman Empire or the British that came to kill our people, were they following biblical principles? That's my first question.
Okay, you see, it's evident today that that most of the Bible.
Before you answer, my direct answer to that question is no. So you can go ahead and answer.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Thank you. We have seen, my research proved that the Bible has been translated more than one time. Not the original copy they used before, not like that before. Some pages were removed. The pastors don't read some pages. And when you read it, you will see that they're actually keeping our people in bondage. That is why I call them Bible fraudsters, Bible pulpit bandits. Okay? They are never doing what they're supposed to do. All the things they are telling people, they do the wrong thing. When you read some pages, you see that some pastors never go there on the days of the night. They never go, they don't go through there. But when those who read it, you will see many things that they never left untouched. Okay, you will see that even the Bible tells you that when you want to do this, you go back to your ancestor. The Bible even instructed you to go and ask from your ancestors. That the Bible even instructed you to respect your ancestors. But today, they will tell you any small thing, ancestral spirit, fire, die, fire. Okay? That is why you can't see those people in the Western world doing such thing. They don't do it like that. Today, you can't see anybody in the Western world controlling their women as Reverend Father in the name of Christian mother, telling them to disobey or telling them to pay money before they will bury their dead one. They don't ask question whether the person borrowed money to take the person to hospital. They eventually died. But the Reverend Father will come and tell you will pay money before they come to bury. If that atrocity is happening in our land, you can't find those things in the Western world. So this when they come to our land, most of them are from the lineage of those warren chiefs. They continue that evil criminality on the long road. Can you tell me that a pastor in the Western world will be bragging of private jets, 1, 2, 3? Why he never built any single factory for his members? They are dying of hunger. They don't protect them. You go to with bulletproof car, telling his member to go with the hanky. Can it be obtainable in the Western world?
It cannot happen if you happen.
I don't know. The answer you gave me is pretty straightforward question I asked you.
Yeah. The answer.
All these things you mentioned now,
me, the answer is no.
Are they following biblical principles? That's the question I asked you.
The answer
no.
So good. The answer is no. Okay, make I read. Let me please permit me to read in Matthew chapter 7, verse 15. I'm reading King James Version. Whatever version you have, you can read, but I'm reading King James Version. Okay. Matthew 7, verse 15. Beware of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly are ravening wolves. Matthew chapter 24, verse 11. And many false prophets shall arise and shall deceive many. Let me read the last. There are many of them, but let me just read this. There are like 6 of them, but let me just read this third one. This is 2 Peter. Hold on, this one I don't really read to like 2 New Testament. Make I switch go Old Testament. So more mix the whole thing up so that maybe person no can enter argument say this one are New Testament and Old Testament no follow. Because I know how this thing works. All right, so Ezekiel chapter 13, verse 9, still King James Version. And my hand shall be upon the prophets to see vanity, and that divine lies, they shall not be in the assembly of my people, neither shall they be written in the writing of the house of Israel, neither shall they enter into the land of Israel, and ye shall know that I am the Lord. In essence, the Bible talked about fake prophets, those that claim to be hearing from God. If you remember, just like now, our current dispensation, we have men of God that are against Biafra, Christians, pastors, ministers, both men and women that are against Biafra, or they do not promote Biafra for whatever reason, or they hate the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is preaching the truth. They hate the fact that Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is preaching the truth. However, they are not doing the will of God. The Pharisees, let us rewind to the Pharisees. We all know that if you study the Bible, maybe not extensively, but a little, we all know that the Pharisees were one of the number one, if not the number one haters of Jesus Christ at that time. These were supposed to be men of God. These were supposed to be pastors. These were supposed to be our current day reverend. So in other words, what I'm driving at is that this is history repeating itself. Okay? No matter what a man does or a woman does, evil or good, to deceive our people or to show our people the light based on the true word of God, the word of God does not change. Okay? So my point is, we all need, in my opinion, and I hope you agree with me, that we all need to study the Bible more to know what the word of God says. Not what a man of God or pastor or preacher or whatever is doing, but what the word of God says. The reason why I asked you a simple question: if all these things that you've meted out for the past couple of minutes or hours, that all these men are doing evil, so therefore Christianity is evil, it is wrong. If what they are saying is this true, no, it is false.
No,
They are
no,
not.
no. Mazi,
I'm sorry
no,
let me finish now,
you.
because
I'm sorry, Mazi.
Let me finish, because
But
no, anyway.
we are not driving towards that. We are not driving. If you listen to what we have been saying since, I know that you are just trying to ask. You understand? But that is not our intention, because you see, when you ask your question, we gave you a direct answer. Capital
Yes,
no,
no.
because we are specifying, especially
Okay.
those ones in our
Okay, so
especially those ones in the homeland. This is not the way Christianity is being practiced. Even in some African countries, these people are genuine and truthful and very humble and sincere people.
okay.
They don't cruise on private jets just like the kind of celebrities we have in especially in the zoo. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Yeah, so but at the end of the day, the solution is for everyone to study the Bible as much as possible. I did so myself. I went to Anglican, went to Mountain of Fire, went to a couple of churches, Deeper Life, went to camp here and there, Redeem. But I spent more time personally to study the Bible, to know what the Bible says, because I know how to listen. You guys notice I listen a lot. I don't like to talk too much. I know how to listen, get things done for myself. I have had conversations with different men of God, from pastors, from those from school, those that that are learning from theological institutions. I've, had a conversation with them based on my understanding of the Word of God. Some of them get me to know that, okay, based on the Word of God, this is true, or this is contrary to my belief. And when I look at it, that they bring the Word of God or the Bible in this context that supports their presentation, it makes sense to me. I agree. I don't argue. I change. I learn from it. I grow from it. For example, some churches like Mountain of Fire that I attend, they believe that women are not supposed to wear trousers. Okay, but there's a part in the Bible. I didn't bring it out. I didn't come prepared. But there's a part in the Bible that talked about. It didn't talk about trouser. It didn't talk about the type of clothing that women are supposed to wear and men are supposed to wear. No, it was just referring directly that clothes where I don't forget how to put them, but that's another topic that's another theory. But the person gave me based on the same Word of God, and I was convinced that the concept or the teaching that women are not meant to wear trousers is false, is a fallacy. That's the point I'm driving at. I did not argue with the guy. All I knew was that what he said was legit based upon the Bible that I've been studying for years. Okay? Debating or, I've said this several times, but no vex. Looking onto man as an example and judging them of how they behave to now generalize is not the right thing. I know you're not, you didn't do it like that, but most of what you said, like 90% of what you said was negative, was generalizing. I know you mentioned some native doctors that do evil. I admit that, that's good. But you spend more time focusing on Christianity that is being negative. You spend more time on that. Now, Mazin also talked about
people that are in our land, the people that are in our land, they don't do the same they do it in Europe. That is why I said they don't practice the way they practice it. If they do it, those who brought it to us, that will be okay. But look at how they,
get the
look
points.
at how they do it.
Get the points. I know, yes, Europe get their own issue. Europe get their own thing, how they believe the Bible. My point is, what the Bible says, it stands. Whether in Europe, whether in Asia, whether in Africa. For Mountain of Fire for here, women, they wear trousers, and nobody disturb them. No pastor go come and meet them, say, hey, you're not supposed to wear trousers. They no fit try them. For here, for America. The Word of God still stands. That's the point I'm trying to make. Back home, for culture-wise, they want to make sure women don't wear, stuff that men normally wear. But there's nothing against it. If I prefer a woman to wear baggy jeans, a young lady or whatever, to wear baggy jeans than wear mini skirts. Why? Baggy jeans go cover every past mini skirts. So now wisdom. It doesn't follow. There's no like law or biblical, because I'm thinking like like a lawyer or a soldier or something. I'm just thinking like based upon what is written. That is why I'm Biafra charter based. When all these things are going on, I'm looking like, okay, what's the charter saying? Is this thing legit? Is this what I'm supposed to do? That's how my mind works. So it's very difficult for someone to come and tell me something based off of like hearsay or what you feel. What you feel can change tomorrow, but what is written therein will not
can I
change.
help you a little bit?
Go ahead.
Can I help you a little bit? What you are trying to, that means what you are trying to say that simply that as a Biafran, we cannot be easily manipulated. Like from your own perspective, from your own thinking, you cannot just be easily manipulated or be deceived. Because I heard the Bible reading you read from I think was it from Matthew, which was saying that beware of false prophecy of false prophet. So that is where the wiseness and the intelligence supposed to come in. But do you know the reason what we are talking about? Don't you see what is going on in Africa, Emadi? Emeka, you will now understand the reason why Mazi Onyeka. But I understand you. Why Mazi Onyeka is saying like this, because every one of us opinion are welcome. We are all correct. But the problem is that what we are, the reason why Mazi Onyeka is eating specifically on these people is that the one we have in our land are all celebrity. Even now, it has not extended to celebrity DBS, not only celebrity pastors. So we now have celebrity DBS. So all these things has been going on, happening because there is no rule, there is no order, there is no law. They're in the land that is checkmating and coordinating all these activities. So this is the same thing that the majority of us are also talking about. None of us is against Christianity. Not remember our leader Mazina Dekano said that in Biafra land, when Biafra come, you will have the freedom to serve or to worship anything you want to worship. But as long as we have law, as long as we obey the law, so nobody will disturb you, nobody will harass you, but as long as you respect the rules and regulation of the land, the constitution of the land. So I believe that all these things will definitely be put into check and in place. And I believe that our government already has a very good and a refined, strategy and structure, to definitely, coordinate and put all these things in place. Because here in the Western world, where all these things they do practice all these things, they have it. But if somebody should tell you that these things are going on here, you will say it's a lie, because there is no cause for alarm. You don't see anybody walking on the street tying red shirt on his head. You don't see anybody putting white this thing on his eye, even though this is our own way and we will. But this time around, anybody, the other day you saw one mad man from the zoo. Look at the way they are insulting our tradition or their tradition or whatsoever, writing native chalk on his eye and dressing on the traditional attire, to working so stupidly and very foolishly to in publicly to the court. That was during their saga. I think one of the useless senator or whatsoever, what do they call it, is not a Dino Minai, that kind of stuff. So these are the kind of experience, and these are the kind of manner and the kind of way these animals in this zoological part of the zoo has been bastardizing and abusing what we call the tradition and the custom of the land, because they don't have any rule, they no longer respect all these things. So they choose and they decide to do whatever they want to do with those those things. So I'm sorry for using the word things, and I don't know with the appropriate manner or the appropriate word I could have used there, but I believe that
No,
we understand what I'm trying to
about it.
say.
All of us
Thank
understand.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well said. I mean, it's just that we have a lot of listeners. Sometimes I'm not really focusing or concentrating on the person making points. Like in this context, our brother Honorable Onyekachi Okudunamba. But I'm focusing on the listeners also, so that one may not be easily get the wrong information. That is why I always tell people, please, you need to study the Bible, if at all. Just know what the Bible is. A lot of pastors do not want, in my opinion, do not want their members to study that Bible, so that they could get person like me or like a couple of people that will ask them questions. Because when people start asking them questions based off of the same book, they get thrown off. For example, in our own situation now, more come to our present time. Biafra Charter. Oh, Biafra Charter is a shadow book. Biafra is the shadow document. Oh, don't worry about the Biafra Charter. DPM and PM gave me authority to become DPM. That kind of a thing is similar to what many of these men of God do. They don't want you and I to know what is written in the book, so that you won't have anything to hold or to hold them accountable in this context. So it's the same thing. I've been consistent with this for a very long time. Our people need to study the book, the Word of God, more. Study the Bible more, so you know what you're looking at. For example, you know, I almost got off with one of our brothers yesterday or 2 days ago. I'm now, whatever his name was. He made a comment that the church made our men weak. That's a very common misinformation that people pass. But I also said that, and I'll read the Bible verse this time around, because, you know, I made out time today. Work no day. Okay, so right now, I'll read Luke chapter 22. The New Testament be this. Luke chapter 22, verse 36. This is King James Version. Then said he unto them, but now he that hath a purse na money, P-U-R-S-E. He that has a purse, let him take it, and likewise his scrip. And he that hath no sword, let him sell his garments and buy one. Purse in this context now money, because we're talking about funding for our army. You as a Biafran, a millionaire, noboda in America, because I know in America you have a lot of, you know, there's a lot of ways to make, you know, if you are fortunate enough, this environment allows one to, you know, make it financially. That's why people say God bless America, no be joke, you know. If you have money as a Biafran to support the Biafran government in exile, to support our men on ground, this is the time to bring it. I'm a Christian, I dey quote Bible now. May no talk say you know hear am. Luke chapter 22, verse 36. It also talked about those that do not have. If you don't get money, buy egbe. If you don't get money, buy sword. Sell something to buy one. It's a very straightforward message. In essence, we have our men on ground, thankfully. We have people that are trained, that have high level experience.
Mazeneka, sorry, don't make the mistake with us. Our liberation and
I'm sorry. Our Liberation Army.
No,
I'm sorry, apologies. Biafran Liberation Army. We have a Biafran Liberation Army that all what they ask for of us is to donate, is to fund whatever amount you have. We are not telling you, in fact, our PM made mention of it several times. We are not recruiting anybody to join the Biafran Liberation Army. All we want from you is funding. The Bible talks, say, if you don't get sword, if you don't get weapon, sell something, sell your clothes to buy sword. Now we have men, able-bodied men, trained, highly experienced in warfare. All what they want from us is funding. That's all. It's not difficult to do. If your pastor does not tell you this, now maybe he doesn't want to, but you have heard it now. It's in the Bible. We our Biafran Liberation Army, Black Marines, Biafran Defense Forces, the Biafran Armed Forces in general need funding. That's the support they need from us. So whether you are a teacher, whether you work for mortuary, whether it be nurse, engineer, high sales engineer, you're earning high paying job or less paying job, whatever you have, please send it to the Biafran government. Our men on ground, they need the funding to defend our land, lives, and property. If you don't understand it now, you claim you're a Christian. You have Bible in your hand. Make I read the word of God again. Maybe you can read the whole chapter. Let the thing sink. It's Luke chapter 22, verse 36. I'll say it one more time. Luke chapter 22, verse 36. So those of you that have not touched Bible for years, you can go and pick it up. Any Christian where you see for road, you go carry a stone. Any Christian that is a friend that is saying that doesn't support our freedom, that doesn't support Biafran Liberation Army, text this Bible verse to them and see how they react. If you have questions, you can come, you know, we'll talk about it. You know, we know where to meet us every Sunday, you know, on Space. And I thank you all for, you know, giving us the opportunity and not complaining too much, you know, giving us the opportunity to express ourselves.
Thank you, Honorable Emeka. Thank you so much. You see, my brother.
We are in the same page. To be honest, if you have been following up what we have been discussing, you will understand that we are all in the same. My only point I'm hitting is that I can't wait for Biafra to come, so that at least there will be kind of, you know, a governance, a regulation on all these things, because we have a whole lot of talented, you know, and gifted prophets in our land. Just imagine somebody like our leader Maz. What are we going to call him? Are you going to call him Dibia, or are you going to call him a prophet, or what are we going to call him?
He's more than a prophet.
These
Our
are
leader is
gifts
more than a
from God.
prophet. He's more than a prophet.
These are gifts from heaven that God has already bestowed and restored on people, even right from our birth. That is the reason why I don't want anything like this, you know, to bring the main thing for us we are fighting for one aim. We are all one people. Whether you find yourself as a Christian, you find yourself, we are just one people, and we are fighting for one aim, just to restore sanity. Because I believe that even those people that call themselves tribe, whatever Mazi Ekwensu, whether Mazi Ekwensu, whether Mazi Onika Chukwu, whether any of us, whether me or whether you, I am telling you, the only thing I want to see today, and I want my generation, our born children and our children that is going to come in the future to have, is the sanity that is going to be restored in our land, where every Biafra will have equal rights and will be equal before the land, before the just, before the law, and before every position that, you know, govern our land. This is what I'm fighting for: sanity, justice, fairness, and equality. This is what we are looking for. And when all these things is being restored, you will now find out that all these negativities and all this irony of all these criminals that we are having from everywhere, all these celebrity pastors and all these celebrity native doctors or whatever they call themselves, will be regulated, and we will not have all this kind of things, all this kind of people in Biafra land. They will not even have the platform or the atmosphere where they can even participate or even carry out all these kind of negative activities, using to deceive and defraud our people in a negative way, influencing them in a very negative perspective and a very negative manner. All this while, I can see the hands are popping up. My co-host, you have the mic, quick one, and let Mazi.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Exactly. Let me tell you to my honorable Emeka. You see, we are talking the same thing. Okay? You know, what I realized in this, having analyzed things, different stories, different histories, what I see is this. When somebody brought something to you in a different form, and the people brought it and changed it to use it for their own profit in a different form, targeting division of our people. For example, let's see what I just said before. Today, the area I'm talking about today, if our people can know that importance of unity of purpose, that when you have common enemy in your land, no religion, what you believe will not stop you. But today, we know that some of these criminal pastors and reverends, they don't want our people to support freedom because they feel that our freedom will stop their criminality. Okay? Because they're not doing the right Christian, they're not doing what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to know that they're supposed to be in front line of fighting this freedom, but they're not doing it. They have our people divided because of different doctrine, because of different this. They have to put their own doctrine. Do you believe that my elder sister was killed by Kumuyi? I'm saying it here loudly. Because she married, when she got married, she had not attended any church. So somebody take her to that church to become a member. They began to preach to her restitution. And she married as a second wife to a wealthy man, not complaining. She gave birth to 3 kids. They keep pushing restriction. The way they tell people not to look at television. Today, Kumi ran to abroad to live. And he misled many ladies. They did not get married on time. They pushed my sister into restriction. She dumped her marriage. No quarrel, nothing. Without realizing that she has already 3 kids. The same my sister I'm talking about that this surgery, if you have followed us before, our native surgery, Dibia did surgery perfectly for her. The same surgery did by Western doctors. Perfectly. So she gave birth to 3 children and they used the restriction doctrine to push her out of her husband wife house. You know, my mother was alive. My mother died at the age of 86. Then my mother was not happy because no mother will see her. So and the husband was kept coming to begging her, and that thing was not going well with my mother. They used to have some problem till she went into depression and eventually fell sick and she died. These are how they mislead our people. Okay, like if we do it in Western world, in Europe, you see that the way they do this is different, absolutely different. Nobody of them, you don't see them with all this fake miracle. You didn't see them doing that. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about, brother. They come here to use fake people, to hire people to stage miracle, to stage fake. Thereby, misleading people, instead of going to the hospital to take treatment, they bring them to church to be praying, for they're eventually dying. The damage is much, my brother. They are asked different from the word they brought us, those who bring it. If they cannot practice the way they practice in Europe, we don't need them. But if they change, all these criminal pastors, they will change. Do it the way they do it in Europe, those who bring it to us. Okay? We see nobody. Okay, look at today, my brother. How will you feel that your children are being taught their own another language, another knowledge, but their own culture don't know it? In Europe, are they depriving them their own culture? But our children don't teach them our own culture. They collaborate with the criminal government to destroy our people by making us turn everything upside down. It's a conspiracy, my brother. Okay, that's what I'm telling you. Many of them are not Christian. They put them there to support, to facilitate the conquest by making our people to be mentally weak, because they know our people respect anything about God. So they put their criminals there to, as a pastor, as a reverend father. Why would the Onaga of Enugu State be against Mazin and Kanu, who is actually doing the true work of God? Why be against those who are fighting to defend our land? And he's a bishop of a big this thing. That's what we're talking about. Okay? The people in our land, they are there as agents. They're not doing anything. Thank you.
So in the other words, who gave them after we knowing all these things that we know, and after hearing all these things that you have explained, where do you think that our people, just like you are saying, you are just speaking out now individually as a Biafran, don't you think that you also have the right to even go inside their gathering and also pick up the mic and have the right to also preach the same way you are just preaching here? But you can't try that in the zoo, because at the end of the day, you will find yourself behind the bar, because those are their masters that has given them the power and the authority, not true God that we are serving. Not what they are preaching is what they are doing. So because these people has already given them the guns and the bullets to intimidate and to oppress anyone who stands or try to correct them, and or try to do the right thing, or try to direct them, or to redirect them, or to remind them of whatever they do. So always find those people as their enemy, and they always have the opportunity and the influence and the power to always oppress this set of people. And these things always happen only in the zoo. So when we are when we are talking about these issues, we should also try to capitalize everything on the same thing that I've been saying, that because we don't have good, we don't have, there's no law, there's no order in the land that is, regulating or checkmating these activities that we are just talking about. So for all these problems and all these things to be regulated and to be solved and to be done in the rightful manner and the rightful way, it's only when sanity is being, fully restored to the land, where rules and regulation will be, where law and order will be priority of every Biafrans and every citizen. So it doesn't really matter whatever you choose to do. You already know whether you're acting in negative way, then you already know the consequences, and nobody is above the law, especially when it comes to Biafra land. So, and I believe that through that way and through that manner, we'll be able to maintain these three types of religion peacefully, and unite, even more unite, we will even form more united, and even more stronger as a nation. As long as we have a very good governance and a very good constitution and law that has brought each and every one of us together. And if we watch very carefully, we know that we have similar, despite our way of worshiping, we have something in common, something that has already bound us together as a proof that we are one people, despite our belief or our way of worshiping. So I believe that in Biafra land, we will not have any problem with these three types of religion that has been proposed already and accepted by the Biafra people, which is the traditional religion, the Christian religion, and the Jewish religion. So I'll leave my mic for now. Thank you very much. Mazemeka, it's over to you.
Thank you very much, host and co-host. Okay, so I wanted to also add to what our Honorable Onejika said. No, but first of all, I want to remind our people there is no Aboki in our army. We have a common enemy. There's no Islamist, there's no Muslim in our army. I've heard that there's Muslims in Israeli army. I don't know, none of their business. But there's no Islam person in our army. We are fighting literally against an Islamic army. The Biafran Liberation Army, again, does not have any Islamists. If they do, may they tell us so. But I'm sure they don't have. So in other words, if I'm a soldier, for example, Mazi Onyeka is a soldier, Mazi Nonso is also a soldier. We can't be in the middle of a war, then somebody will now turn to me and say, what you are doing is not good. Or I'll turn to you and say, the way you are following your religion is not good. There will be division. But the guys who are fighting against, they're all, they have their Quran that teaches them how to oppress people, how to rape, how to kill, how to plunder, how to bloodlet. They do all these things based off of what is written in their book. Oboromaka, how they feel, this has been written for centuries. And some of the moderates, Islamists, they just be doing shakara. They'll be saying, oh, not all of us are violent. That one are excuse to protect their radical ones, their so-called radical Islamists. Okay, then coming to the fake men of God in our land, those celebrity pastors. This is for you. Matthew chapter 6, verse 24. I'm reading King James Version again. One of my favorites, anyway. King James. No man can serve two masters. No man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will hold to the one and despise the other. Ye cannot serve God and Mammon. Mammon in this context is the god of money. That's what Mammon is all about. So all these celebrity pastors, doing their thing, performing fake miracles, living lavishly while their members are jobless, living in poverty. It's not as if they're not ready to work. They are ready to work, but they don't encourage them to start a business, live a good life. In terms of financially, they don't. They just want to take from your members. Donate to give to the church, pay your tithes, and God will bless you. They don't actually suggest to them or empower them to or how to become financially free or financially buoyant, even to give back to the church more. They do not. So they focus on taking more from the members. These are people that serve the god of Mammon, the god of money, and that is wrong. So I've already read a couple of verses regarding to prophets that are wolves in sheep's clothing. You know, they exist. They are in the Bible. It has been mentioned that they'll be here. They've been there during Jesus' time in the form of Pharisees. They are here in our time in the form of pastors, GOs, and all that. They are professing the word of God. They profess to know God, but they are not actually doing the will of God. Okay? Then, okay, I would give a personal story. This happened like a couple of weeks back. Let's say a month plus now. I met with the pastor. You know, we've not seen for a while. We sat down, we talked, you know. And I tried as much as possible not to mention Biafra so that the thing no go, you know, the person no go get emotionally, because this person, he was alive during the war. He was a teenager. He probably fought during the war. You know, so sometimes some people still don't believe that what we are doing now is right for whatever trauma they've passed through. But I'm making them understand that that trauma that you passed through, they are still killing our people till now. People are still experiencing it now. You know, so no matter how afraid you are, no matter how worried you are, no matter how concerned you are that you survived during the war, people are still suffering it without even knowing. Person go walk, man go hustle, policeman go shoot him for head because he no give him 15 naira bribe. That's a full-blown war, but people don't really realize it, you know. So I spoke with him. I tried not to mention Biafra, you know, because you have to be wise. You have to be very, very wise when dealing with certain people. You know, you have to know what to say, how to approach things, so that they will finally give you a listening ear. So in this time, you know, I took my time. I spoke with him. I told him, okay, this is what I've done for Nigeria. You know, I've done all my best. You know, I was a media person for. Yeah, I've said it several times. I'm going to say it again. I was a media person for Nigerian Basketball Federation, and you know, I was recommended. No beside hustle, go join the, you know. In fact, I literally created a media team in terms of social media and website and all that. You know, after getting advice from, you know, someone, the knowledge I gathered, I was recommended, and you know, a lot of things happened. Like a lot of things happened. My work, you know, based on my, you know, everything. Anyway, that's that. At the end of the day, the thing still messed up. Nigeria still happened to me. I was kidnapped on June 6th, 2027. June 6th, 2027, I was kidnapped in Auchi. They carried me go bush. I did there for 8 days. You know, make I know say. Anyway, I came out. All those guys, you know, all those men on top where they work for, where they hustle for, where they promote the game of basketball for. They did nothing. You know, they demanded ransom. I called them. They abandoned me. I'm telling you, Nigeria happened to me. But guess what? I still did not even get sense. I still wasn't even wise after the experience. As I came back from, you know, my family members, they gathered money, they paid. You know, as I came back, the following day, because my people said, oh, day house, you know, after all your experience, you need to chill, I said, no, I have to walk to keep my mind off of the experience I had. So I go again, go do my media work. Now, wow, I jump at media work what they do normally. It did not click on my mind that time. You know, because sometimes what I'm saying is Nigeria may happen to you, but you may not realize it, you know. But when it happened to our people at MNA, I think that was 18 or 2019, one of those years, when about how many people were killed? Like 6 people were killed by Nigerian police. You know, that time while they find work, I came across Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's video on YouTube. You know, and you know, things still led to another. I started putting dots together, and I realized that, you know, our people are in a deep mess, serious deep mess. So you know, in essence, I explained to my person, the pastor. I told him, "Hey, I've done all this. I've done a lot." I didn't explain extensively because he was part of, you know, the whole thing. He knew what happened that period. Then he was like, "Oh, can't you pray, you know, for Nigeria to be better?" At first I said, "No, I cannot pray for Nigeria." And I said, "Oh, sorry, I've prayed for Nigeria. I pray for Nigeria to be destroyed." I tell this pastor face to face, that's my prayer, because Nigeria is designed to kill its citizens. I'm saying this with every fiber in my body. You as a Nigerian, Nigeria is designed to kill you. You are a slave. You are a product of slavery. Everything, the way Nigeria was created, the way people were joined us with people with different culture, different way of life, how they treat their women. Everything is different. Majorly, everything is different. You can't say this is a Nigerian food. You can't say this is Nigerian clothing. Everybody getting your own style. Bottom line is that you do not have any rights. If you're not a soldier, if you're not a police, even if you're a lawyer, you don't get mouth past policeman because he has a gun, he has access to a weapon, he can kill you, and because of fear, you cannot charge him to court. You will not receive any justice. So in Nigeria, na jungle, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, the jungle / zoo. We call it zoo just to give it a good name. But Nigeria is a jungle. Times for politics, people die, people lose their eye, people go out to vote, they literally lose their arm, lose their eyes, they lose their life, and you call that a country. Election will go. Those politicians that promise you heaven and earth, they still will not do anything. They'll take your rights away from you. When it's time for election, when it's becoming election time, they'll now remind you, oh, voting is your right. Voting is your right. You will vote who you want to vote, oh. Just like clockwork. You will vote, people will go out to vote, people will die. I'm talking of like brutally murdered. No be just gunshots. People will use machete to kill you. If you survive, thank God. You will die, and another criminal gets into that place, and the oppression continues. Nigeria is designed, literally, Nigeria is designed to kill its citizens. You will go to school, and you've not realized it till now. I'm telling you now, go and calculate. Don't tell me you're a graduate, you go to school. Me say I'll be graduate, oh. Go and think about it. If you have the ability to reason as a human being, Nigeria is designed to kill its citizens. So I'm not a Nigerian. If you want to be a Nigerian, good luck to you. But if I say, may Nigeria happen to you, you'll be upset. If you tell me, may Biafra happen to me, I'll be happy. I'll tell you amen. I will collect a double portion. Let Biafra happen to me. Let Biafra happen to my family, because I know it's a blessing. We are Biafrans by identity. We have been Biafrans since ancient of days. Our history has been hidden from us. And oh boy, no be today then try hide history. This person I was even speaking with, an elderly man. Before joined the war, the man said that they've been trying to hide history for a very long time. No be today.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, come bust the bubble. That make they do everything what they do to take go kidnap, and they say maybe they kidnap and they don't kidnap the gospel. They don't know say the gospel has already been preached. Can you imagine, Mazi? Eh? The only prophet will be say come out, bust the bubble. we preach, we blow the trumpet, everybody stand attention.
They gave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu treasonable felony for teaching history. History.
Sister Mary, welcome.
Welcome,
good morning.
Sister Mary.
Good morning. Good morning, Sister Mary. Sister Mary, tell acknowledge your presence.
If I say Mazi Nnamdi phone don't die, when they I don't see him again.
No. The like say network kick out.
He has been here for an hour plus.
Session. If I see him again, I will bring him.
So I go soon come out. I go, tidy things for you. So
no problem.
So I had a lot of things to talk about, But one thing, can you hear me?
Watch all these things when we talk, yeah, I'm hearing you. All these things that you are talking about still leads to the kidnapping of our leader, Mazi.
Yes.
And this is the reason why they must release him, and we want him as long as you see, we want him very, very healthy and sound. Look, we know that he's not okay wherever it is now. So, but you see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our priority, just like as Biafra. Our liberation, our freedom, defending of our land is our utmost priority, depending of our mother and our children. and our land. But Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is part of that priority. He is the student of the start. So all these things we are saying also lead and connects to our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, because he is one of the prophets that Chukwu has used to bring each and every one of us together, that has led to this liberation phase, making us to now understand and putting things in order. To be honest with you, I believe that we have really, touched so many points, and I believe that this conversation so far has been a very, very, peaceful, and passing a very strong message to our people, letting them know that we have one goal in common, and which is our aim is, of restoring that sanity that we all dream and aspire to get in our land. Go ahead, Mazemeka, before I
Yes, I wanted to add one more thing before I drop the mic. And
yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
We need to be, like you already know, we need to, whatever, as long as our beliefs fall within the official religious belief under the United States of Biafra, which is Christianity, traditionalism slash Omenana, and Judaism, we are supposed to work together. If you notice, Onaga was mentioned. Against Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Also, this guy called Dibia Foundation is also against Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, aka against Biafra. So these guys are already combining together to fight against our freedom, literally. Why can't we do the same, come together and get our freedom? Thank you very much, my people. God bless you.
Yes, thank you very much, Mazi Meka, for your contribution, your submissions, and Mazi Ekodnamba Yekachuku on this aspect we went to. This area is one of the untouchable areas, but I believe that we have been able to, bring achieve one aim, and which I'm very, very pleased, and I believe with the signs I'm getting from and the reaction I'm getting from our people, I believe that God has already given us the wisdom and the knowledge, to understand that we all are one people, and we have the reason for us to come together in unison to make sure that we fight and be able to restore this sanity that each and every one of us wish and aspire for ourselves and for our generations to come. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I see you, Sister Ngozi. Please, Sister Mary Tekan, are you free to? Yes, you're welcome. Good morning. Good
Yes.
morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Biafran. Good morning, my young man. Yeah, I sleep off. I wake up. I know it's in my bed. I telephone my ear. So I just wake up my hand, just open it. Oh, I saw it. Good morning, Biafran. Good morning, everyone. The hero, Mr. Snow, everyone standing, Iman, Esin, everyone. Our leader, Emeka, eye is still closing or small, will open. So, our Chale Kondo Biafrans, good morning. Yes, my people, the list,
Good morning. No.
yeah,
Good morning.
there's stuff for me. The sleepless night for the zoo until they release our leader Masina Dekano. Of course, they will not have peace, they will not have rest. And they are sleepless night. They're most desperate of us because what they have, they don't supposed to have it in their hand. That is why we become a sleepless night with them, all their generation to come. Through government empire, Nigerian, Britain, they will pay the price. There will not be peace, there will not be rest. They must fall into that confusion they need because they have what we need so much, we love so much. They have what Biafra cherishes so much. So government, believe me, sleepless night be unto you. And restless heart will be unto you. You know, pain and sorrow will always fall into your generation.
It's, these people.
The same thing.
By
You
this
live
time,
for
the gods of Biafra land will begin to be dealing with them. They think say na about gun and bullets. They think it's by gun and by the time the gods of Biafra land we start to deal with these people. Hey, they will look for help from east, they will not see. They will look for help from north, they will not see. They will look for help from south, they will not see. They will look from west, help from the four corner of this world, they will never see. Even their own brother will deny them. These people don't know that they don't know. They don't even know. They don't even know the kind of tail that they are touching. They think that is this one that by the time the gods of our land will rise up, because we are just warming up now. They don't know this is the time that we are using to unify. You can see now, you can see the house is in order. We are now getting this understanding. By the time we'll be able to bring all this 1 + 1 and connect it now together as we continue to progress from this day onward. Hey,
yes.
I hope they are prepared. I hope they are prepared for what is to come. Because something that you just said now touched me so much in my heart, that they are holding what is so dear to us, just as we just like as our freedom is unnegotiable. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is unnegotiable. These people don't know. Mr. Mary, I'm sorry for interjecting you. Just go ahead and
No problem,
wrap it up, please.
no problem, my brother. No problem. Yes, you know, Nigeria, my brother, that is the truth. Only thing is that Biafra, they don't know. Some of them, they don't know. They don't know what they have. Some people say a word, if you don't know what you have, until you go out in your hand. When you go out in your hand, by that time, the hand over for the people hand, they know how to use it than you. By then you will be crying and running. Do you think that they will give it back to you? No, because you did not know. You did not cherish it. You did not take it special till they go out of your hand. Biafran, don't let what other people look for it they cannot find. Don't let it go out in your hand. Please, my people, it's the time. Make sure we give Nigeria true government empire of Britain. Fire to fire. Don't let them sleep. Don't let them have rest. Don't let them drink water and drop off. Don't let them eat food and the food will go inside their stomach and digest it. No. Biafra, don't let it. Freedom is not given. It's taken by force, by power. As long you're fighting for what belongs to you, so the nature Almighty God will have mercy upon us and give us what belongs to us. But as long you're lazy, no man will look you, not even nature, because he will look like you don't know yourself. Fight when you look for road or somebody find you trouble. You going to stand and fight that person. No be another person somewhere will come and take your fight and fight. Instead of that, they will come and ask question. What is the problem? As our leader said one time ago, when you fight, start blowing, you can talk. Nobody will ask you. What are you people arguing? But when you start blowing yourself, hit yourself, sometimes say blood come, you will see people come out, trying to suppress, trying to ask, what is the problem? So, my people, Biafra, that is how you have to take Biafra for yourself. Let fight, let just give Nigeria a sleepless night. Give Nigeria no peace, no wisdom should come against. I cannot even say wisdom because not we. The wisdom come from Almighty God in nature because they don't have. Sioux government don't have grace, they don't have wisdom, they don't even know how to treat humanity, they don't even know how to treat even, nothing. What they know is kill and shelling blood. And that is why we said no, enough is enough. We can never continue dwell in the blood of innocent children, innocent mothers, innocent fathers in our own land, crying. Desperate soul is everywhere in Biafra land. So, Biafra, that is why we are fighting. That is why you are struggling to your freedom to come, so that our children, our mothers, our uncles, our friends, they will not be crying anymore. We must stand up by force, by power, to send Fulani Futajalon out of our land. If they want to go to Nigeria, called the northern side, it's less for them. It's not our business. If they want to go to Yoruba land, that is their own problem. It's not our problem. We have boundary. We have border to close our own. How are we going to do that? By you funding your liberation. By you funding for the people secure your life for you, our soldiers. Please, my people. Because Nigeria never be a place of peace. It's a pieces. Nigeria never be a place of humanity to live. It was empire of business, company. You will not open your eye. You will not stay in life. They change name of company to your own land because that is why they want to fulfill it. Nigeria is name, is company. It's a company of destroy by selling woman being kidnapping from the past. They kidnap you as a slave, sold you. It was a market. Nigeria is a land of bidding, price. Price, so that if the price goes okay for you, I will sell it for you. If it's not okay, I will give it to someone else. That is what Nigerian is. And you want to accept that for your own self than to change your own land to a price of market. Not only the land they sold human being living in there, as in Biafra land. When you accept Nigeria, when you say you want to be Zoo government Nigeria, means that you are a price person. They can price you, they can buy you, they can use you as they want, because you are just marketing yourself by accepting Nigeria. That is why our leader said, enough is enough. Mercy, Simon Ekpa and Mercy Nandika. They tell us, they show us, they give us the power, give us the strength, wake up us from wherever we was before. To see the danger coming on our way. Danger will come to us in the front for our own friends, mothers, sisters, family. In that so-called name of Nigeria, you are. So, my brother, my sister, on your deliberation, pray whatever things you know. In the good side, pray for God Almighty. Pray for the nature, who great heaven and earth. You go a long way. Spiritually, go before physically. You don't say prayer no work. The way we pray is different. Anywhere you are, you can ask for nature. You can ask nature to do its job, to go before us, in Biafra land. We need the nature turn eye of mercy to Biafra land and turn eye of anger to the Nigerian Sioux government. For whosoever want to stand in Biafra way, for whosoever want to say Biafra should continue cry. The land of Biafra should continue to breathe blood. Let Almighty God turn the eye of anger to whosoever said he want to stand in the Biafra way. Make the nature turn eye of anger for each of them, wherever they are. If the Europe, wherever in this whole world, in the planet of Earth, let the nature turn eye of anger to them. Should not be peace close to them, not even 1 inch. No rest should close to their door, not even 1 inch. Because if you do that, as long they are living, they will continue to destroy you, my brother, my sister. That is the truth. As long you are giving chance to your enemy, or you pray, say, let my enemy live long to see what I will become, you making yourself a big mistake. Believe me. Because as long your enemy is living, that is how you will continue to cry. As long your enemy living, continue to see what you become. You can never become nothing in this earth. Because he will always stand in your way. Your enemy will always cause pain to you. So instead your enemy to leave, ask to the nature, ask to the God Almighty to destroy that enemy before he will destroy you. Ask for nature that you don't want to see anything will cause pain against you, because something is not good. You can't wait to him to leave, because he will never good. After he destroy you, will transfer to others. So you must destroy that thing first. That is how a clever person is supposed to be praying and ask to the nature eye. We don't use enemy and play. Don't use it to be your friend. Just like Nigerian Sioux government, just like Britain, just like Empire of Jihad Muslim. Don't use those people play, because they are very dangerous. They are human beings. They are worse. When you ask for Satan, when you ask for demon, when you ask for all destroying things, go and find it from Britain and Empire of Arab. They are humanity destroyer. They are the people who want to continue slave you. So you must run. Run far, far away. Run far, far away and pick your freedom with you. Not to run from them. Run and fight them and back. Don't let them close to you. You run and stand in your own land and said that this God of this land must surely save this land, save humanity of living in this land. And we must fight. We can never go back. No. No way. No way, my brother and sister. And it can never be said one man standing to fight. No, because we are so many. We are so many. Yes. So Biafra, please, burn your vibration. Burn yourself. Burn your life. Because in all this old world, they are fighting to get their freedom. Yes, even Britain, who don't want you to save. Britain want to accept Empire of Nigerian business alone. That is why you see only them. In the past, there are many was fighting for the Empire of Nigeria business. In Europe, different places. Let all of them go out. All of them deliver. See what is going on. Britain said no. Britain said no. This is where my life is. Britain and France said this is where I want to die. This is where I want to.
Is that the reason why they sold our leader Mazin Amdano, a British citizen, because of the what belongs to us?
Yes.
our own property, what belongs to Mazin Namdekano. So they decided to sell him to the zoo where there is no laws, where anything can happen, where elephant can fly, so that at least the whole world can keep quiet, just like they have silence on the issue of our leader. Can you imagine our leader Mazin Namdekano go to court, the whole British citizen? It will not be a topic in the United Kingdom. Can you imagine? It will not even make the headway, or you will not see it on the Metro News.
Yes,
Our leader, a British citizen that was kidnapped from Kenya in Nigeria.
yes,
So are you trying to tell me now, because of all these reasons, so all these things has been suppressed under the carpet, and they still want us, we, the people that represent, that Mazina Bikano is representing, to keep quiet? So they think that we don't understand that holding Mazina Bikano in that manner, kidnapping him, and allowing him to go through all those manner, that is the same finger that they are pointing at him, is also equally the same thing that they are pointing to me. So me keeping quiet is not being so foolish, and it is not being so foolish, because what is happening to Mazin and Kano, if they can succeed, that means they will do even worse, or what they have done even more worse than to any of us, irrespective of whom you are. But yet, some of our people refuse to understand what our leader Mazin Kano is going through and what he's presenting. They are thinking that maybe Mazin Kano is just representing himself, or it's just Mazin Abikano. Maybe they are thinking that their personality or whatsoever they think that they have achieved, or they are enjoying right now in the zoo, is something that cannot be taken away from them in a twinkle of an eye. So they think that maybe such intimidation or such humiliation, maybe as long as they continue to serve their masters and continue to be slaves, even in their homeland, they think that will be the only escape route and the only escape way. They don't know that it's just testing the microphone. But as long as we are here, we will continue to remain resolute and continue to stand for the truth, because our Prime Minister has already made it very clear that if we only proceed when good people refuse to speak. So since we have decided to trade on the path of truth, and trade on the right path, and continue to do the needful, I believe that the gods and the ancestors of our land and the Chukwu Ikabiama will definitely see us through, because all these things that we are undergoing, it's just writing the history and writing the book, because I think it's part of what Chukwu Ikabiama has said that we will experience. But we really need to apply our wisdom and make sure that we come together and and achieve this sanity back to our land, so that we'll be able to live again as human beings. So this is something that I just think I should chip in. Go ahead.
thank you, my brother. Thank you, million thousand men, Simon Ekpan Biafra. Yes, breathing, my people. Breathing. They thought, let me tell Biafrans, breathing is master of planner of evil. Not that if we said breathing is the problem, of course. Breathing is number one problem, and number two problem is the governors in our land. All of them, all the politicians, governors, local government, name it. As long you have a position in our land called Biafrans and you serve Nigeria, that is the people written fine as a tools in our mix. There is nothing remove it. There is nothing go in. Britain, fine, and Empire of Arab, they find these people, the tools in our land to take and screw everything. That is the governors, local government, Iwe, all those people. They sold and sold their children to the Empire of Britain, followed their bidding. For our leader, 100% sure. Because our leader, they too late. They did not know how to do it when he was there. They did not know, because They don't want to stand their hand. They don't want to show themselves because the calamity they cause in Biafra land as a whole from the beginning is unbelievable. You know, the way they say, they took, oh, Africa, they don't have sense. They don't know this time of us, this African, this 2025 century is different with Africa in the past, like 1940, 1967, 19 coming up till now. Britain, we are different because we born with something in our brain. We know more than you people. Your brain is blocked, oh, like ice block. Why African brain is hot, warming like hell. Blood is flowing 247. Their magnet is quality. Your magnet is quantity. You find self-heaven in Africa life. Yes, Mary said it. I don't hide my mouth. Britain, why we knows them as a master plan of evil. They don't want to answer name of Nami kidnap our leader. They plan because our leader wake up or say, look what is going on. They don't know how to do with our leader to shut our leader mouth up because he was there. What did they did? They plan with African color. Said, no worry, I will pay you. I will give you the money. Is it not money? Monkeys can buy, both buy even all your intestine. Can you imagine that? And they saw our leader. They kidnap him just to make sure Britain continue to exist. Because you are not exist anymore because you are a laughing stock. You are a disgrace. Britain name is a disgrace to the whole world. Even our children coming, we will always let them know what Britain did to us as African. Yes. When we restore is the history where they hide for us. Now nobody them will tell us, and we will tell ourselves, even bring of the past what they did to our forefathers. Britain, you will never survive this. I'm telling you the truth. If you're not paying this time, your children, the way we will come, fight for the battle to save our land. So your children will be crying when times come. Yes, your own will worse. You will finish your own mission in earth. But your children, your grandchildren is coming. They will pay the price. That is how it works. It's Britain plan. But they can't stop it. The same thing. Let me tell you what these people was planning. What Britain was planning. The same thing, not Nigerian government, not Empire of Arab. Give them that motive. It's Britain. When they kidnap our leader, just the same thing they did to Wasrik. Exactly what Britain was planning. When they kidnap our leader, the people behind him, they knows when our leader want to go front, they draw our leader backward. Britain knows those people. Britain knows what those people was doing. Nigeria knows because they collect money from the back, they betray our leader from the back, but they cannot enter him. How can they do it? It's by kidnapping him. All these people by the back, it's in our hand. All those Fulani empire of jihad agents standing in our leader back, thinking that, oh, Biafra, they will be shouting like Nkita. Dogs. All of them dogs. When you vomit, you go back and eat your vomiting.
Sister Mary Teka, I want to ask another question. Where have you seen in any part of the world whereby a what they call them this report they give themselves DSS or criminal, this terrorist DSS or whatsoever, will arrest or kidnap, or let me just use the word general language, arrest and continue to detain and continue to detain that person for more than in their illegal detention, because we all know that it's a detention and not a prison where for more than years. Have you ever seen that happening in any part of the world, if not only in a zoo called Nigeria? A British citizen for that matter, and a Biafran and a Biafran and a Biafran leader.
My
Have you
brother,
ever seen that?
my brother,
Where
he
this
never,
kind of atrocity can be happening, and still yet it has been appearing on their so-called this their nonsense court with one same cloth, as if it is a uniform. Is that not enough a protest to the world? Is that not, no, I don't, oh my God, I don't know what, is that not enough protest, you know, to the world, or any world leader or any sane leader from any part of the world, or even the British terrorist government that has contributed to his kidnap? Because I don't see them making any move or anything. All their wish is just for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to, for him to remain there, as long as they keep extorting, as long as they keep benefiting, as long as the zoo continue to kill us and they take over our land, as long as they continue to benefit their own selfish interests, they don't care. So, uh, what would not be the fate of our leader now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if any of us might put ourselves in that shoe? Can't we see that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even only with that uniform, because I'm now calling it a uniform, has now become a protest of the kind of atrocity and the inhuman treatment and the violation of his rights, and the violation of his rights in the zoo.
yeah, yes, my brother. It never happened. It never happened for real humanity, people who know human rights. It never happened. You never say it. It can only happen in Arab. Yes, it happened in Arab Muslim. That is the only place. That is the only religion. And let me tell you, they should remember Britain is not a Christian country, if they want to say the truth. Even Queen Elizabeth, it was not a Christian. It's Islam. They are not Christian. They lie. Britain is covering undercover. And that is why we want to bring them very, very bad. We want to deal with these people very, very bad, because they are demonic. It never happened in this world as a humanity. Only in Empire of Arab, you can see where they will die truth. They will take white and call black. They will take black and call white. That is only Empire of Jihad, Arab. Because they kill, they turn truth to lie. They can keep you under coven, pieces your body one by one, cut your neck, cut your leg, pieces humanity. A woman as a slave, it can only happen in Arab. That is why Britain find itself heaven. And do you know what they're doing to us? Why they kidnap our leader? Because to weaken Biafrans, to put scared in you, not you to know who you are, to make that bad energy come into said, so that you will say, Biafra, Biafra. As they said, when you measure Biafra blood, who caused it? That is the confusion they want to put in your brain. That is why they keep our leader. They cannot do our leader anything, because the world, no matter anything, I'm telling you the truth, the world will ask questions. They cannot do anything. Why they doing it? It's only to punish, to suffer his skin, not the spiritual world. It's stronger than anything. They see this body empty. They just want to torture the skin. And you outside to be weak. And you should confusion so that you would not know what to do. That this empire of evil fighting is so cheery for you. There is nothing better than you to be weak and put scare on you, to them to continue to kill us just because of mineral resources. And them to force, if you know what is by forcing people with torture to you to deny what belongs to you. They will not kill you, but they will torture you. Brain torture is very, very, very bad. How them to keep you to be desperate, dying in physical without your spirit to die. Torture, woman being tortured, that is what I'm talking about. When some people
example of what they are doing with our leader Mazin and
yes.
And we think it's just a joke.
Yes, this is what they're doing. To him to give up, so that them they will say, you are not strong enough to stand in your freedom. That is why you see Britain, these people know Africa don't like blood. They know Africa cannot kill. They don't even have heart, but they are very strong. How you to weaken African people, kill them, let them see the blood every day, because they cannot. That will mean, lowers their immune system. That will make them so scared, and you will use them. When once they see it, they will run for their life instead to stand. These people is evil, my people. They know you cannot press other your fellow woman being. What are they going to do to you to weaken your spirit and to draw that weak energy to you by them killing, by them sharing the blood, make you scared? That is what the key of empire of jihad and Britain sending. We produce corn, we produce those weapons, but we don't use it. We have time to use it. We have the knowledge. Don't you see, Britain will say they produce this thing, but they cannot use it because there is something special in our body, giving us instinct and when to use it and when not to use it. This is Britain fine. Check that thing, and to them to hold you, to continue bringing you down. Until when you said enough is enough, just like what our leader doing. Jare Kondo is there. Where in this world do you see two leaders crying for one nation so special? Not even in that land they are, somewhere else. They pick them. One, they kidnap. One, they say inviting to questions. Leave you desperate to fight and kill yourself because they think, oh, it will not be no direction. This is the time to win them. This is the time to use them. But they don't know. When we saying Biafra is spirit, they thought we are joking. We are not joking because you can't break down. You can't break Biafra, man. Evil empire, they know about it. They want you to be, lace your immune system, make sure they draw negative energy, and those they can cash it, they cash. Those one they cannot, then they keep us, keeping us backward, making us delay. There is nothing better than that. By keeping you delayed till you weak, you say, oh, I don't know, I cannot do this anymore. But it's too late for them. It's too late for empire of jihad. It's too late for the leader of the world of sucking blood. They like blood so much because blood can only weaken humanity system. And from there, these people will use the rest. That is what they're good of. That is what they're perfect for. By continuing milk African system, lowest them as lowest as they can. But it become too late for them. They cannot anymore. That is why you see they are desperate so much, spraying everywhere. Tell me, as we ask, which land, which place, like the leader of the world doesn't know that our leader just to say leave Biafra go? An empire of them knows Nigeria is the most dangerous terrorist land. If they can say, oh, two, this is a lie, it's number one. Because all the money coming from Africa, so-called Nigeria land, from my own land, Biafra, the eastern West Africa of Biafra, all the blood they are using come from there. Even putting pipe from the ground to nowhere. Nobody want to say it. Nobody, no leader of the world. Some kind people said this can never happen.
Not even checking to know the welfare or the people, not even trying to know even wherever they are getting these things from, how the people and the residents of those areas, how they are living. Today
You
now, you see them protesting. I don't know where that protest will even, as if it is today they are saying protest, but we just have to somehow just acknowledge it to create more awareness for awareness sake. But we already know that within themselves, they are even desperate and even ready to even cause more damage and more harm, to the Biafran people, to the indigenous people, and continue for their own benefits. Thank you.
Yes, my people. If these people want to do something, they will know. You will check yourself in another country. Why the brown rest is so important? Then you will not see them. They have everything. They have mineral, they have money, but the money is not in their hand. The money is remain in the Europe. And they see you. They will look you so low, like you are nothing. Do you know why? Because you don't know who you are. You have everything. You are still coming to a place where don't have. Where did you come? Means that you worse than animals. If you cannot cherish what you have and you go out to suffer, you cannot stand with your feet for what you have, but you prepare. You accept with your mind to go out and become a beggar. How do you expect those people to respect you? How do you expect the white or foreigners to respect you? Why they're milking from you? Why them? They don't have anything. They don't even have sun to plant. They don't have sun to plant. They plant in the grass as you living inside house. So the crops in Europe living inside the house. But your own life, everything, skin, weather, you have it. And then when they run from their side, you see them for your own side, walking naked and happy for the moment of the nature they see. You will be laughing. See and them, the naked. Don't you know that they want that weather, that breeze to touch all their skin, kill all the dead inside them, because sun is mineral going into your system. It help your immune system. You don't know? Where they are coming from nowhere, come to Africa to deceive sun, to get that minerals inside that body system. That don't you know this your body is machine. The sun you're
don't know,
walking.
you don't even know the latest now. They have already succeeded in, maybe even teaching their generation, even them themselves already have this mentality that, anytime, in fact, Africa has now become
Yeah. I cannot hear you again.
sun, just for only sun. After taking that sun, you will see their business in your land is finished. They will go.
Yeah.
They have not turned our place, our own land now to as maybe their reserve refuge. Yeah, let's just assume that thing that the so-called Hitler proposed before for Africa. It's still the same thing that they have succeeded in, you know, they try to, you know, to project for Africa also, because since all these kind of atrocities and all these things can be happening, you know, openly, you know, and yet they, they allow it to continue to conceive, and we still see how the so-called the regulars and this so-called people, this so-called British government, is supporting and, you know, trying to project the so-called zoo terrorist state as a country, instead of, you know, addressing them for their atrocities, and you know, putting things in order where it's supposed to be put. But you know what? This kind of mistake and this kind of line that they have drawn, especially with our leader Mazin Kanu, who happens to be also a British citizen, is something that can never be retraced. They can never, you know, it's something that they cannot, you know, accept and you know, come out openly, or whether they are doing it secretly or openly, you know, it's something that they can never ever escape, because they have already, you know, crossed the line, and we have already crossed the Rubicon, because now the difference here is that, you know, they thought that our leader Mazin Kano is private. They thought that maybe using this method or this manner will, you know, stop him, or will even stop us, you know, we the people, the nation. They thought that is going to stop our agitation, or our quest for freedom. So we have all seen, and it is very, very clear that even for the past 4 years and even up to yet, our leader Martin can still remain very, very resolute, and still remain very strong in his quest, and for his agitation, you know, for our freedom, which is our independent state of Biafra. We all heard him last time in court that it is right, it is our right, you know, to agitate for our freedom, or for Biafra. That was exactly what he said. He didn't put miss word when he was saying that. So how much more me and you, who are out here, you know, having the opportunity to do or to say or whatever we want to say, just to make sure we preach and you know, send the right message to our people. So all these things put all together, we have to understand that this so-called British government, they have already, you know, be compromised, and you know, trying to trace their step now. It's really going to, you know, maybe their conscience. What I mean is that their conscience, you know, but it doesn't really matter. Whatsoever anybody has sown, that is what you will reap. That is just my message for them. But just like as our leader Mazina Kano have said, because I always also say this thing before, because you see all these things that is happening, I don't want us to generalize it, like, you know, putting the blame on the citizens of, you know, like the British citizens, or like all these European citizens, or no. These things has to do with diplomatic things, because these things are happening, even the citizens are unaware of these atrocities and this evil, you know, that their government are committing, you know, are involving themselves with. Because if they know, I'm telling you, this Western world where we live, definitely we know that, yes. But when it comes to politics, we know anything can talk about, you know, when it comes to something that deals with, you know, the society and the indigenous or the citizens, I am telling you, there is no compromise in it. They are going to say it and do it exactly the way it is. The law must definitely, you know, take its place. That is why you see there is rule and law. There is law and order in this Western world. That is why you see there is, you know, I mean, justice and equal rights, you know, for especially for the citizens. You know, these citizens are, because the kind of crime and the kind of you know, offense that the British government, just like as you have said, Sister Mary, they find it very, very difficult to commit that offense in their own territory, instead allowing it to happen in Africa, despite they know that they cannot even sustain it in Kenya. They have to transfer it to the main dungeon called Zoo, called Nigeria, which is the British Empire, where they know that they have been able to suppress, even during the time they massacred 5 million children during the 1967. They have not apologized for that. They suppressed everything under, they put everything down. Nobody knew what happened, and we continue to live on even up to date as if nothing has happened, just because of one man rose up, and because of the continued oppression and their evil deeds, because they continue to subjugate us. Because after giving us 20 pounds, they are very, very surprised to see how our generations, spring up, and we are still progressing, despite the fact that they denied us every amenities in everything, anything that is good, is that they try to deny us everything. But yet, we, the Biafrans, all, whether you are from Isoko, whether you are from Akwa Ibom, as long as you are a Biafran, they are surprised that how come we are progressing, how come we are still surviving after all these things. So there must be something about these people. So they keep fighting us, they keep separating us, trying to use the power of weapon. The British government and all of them, they continue to hate them, because they have already understand that with this gun and bullet, they will be able to continue to subjugate these people. They will be able to continue to extort these people. They will continue to put them in any way. And when anybody rises up to speak, they will either they kill that person, or they kidnap that person, or they send that person to exile, and then make sure that person does not talk, or nobody rises up to speak for us. So just to continue to subjugate us in different manner, and in different way, against our own right and against our own freedom. And these are the people who seems to represent justice, and who seems to stand as if maybe they are representing, they stand for justice, and they obey rules, and they obey order. But when it comes to politics, and when it comes to diplomatic, or maybe personal, or when it comes to common interest, or whatever they call it, they are ready to, even, do anything to achieve whatever they want to achieve. But this time around, they have already, touched where they shouldn't have touched, because I wish they have known, despite the atrocities and the evil that they have committed, against the people of Biafra, against we, the indigenous people of Biafra, for years, which our leader Mazin Amikano was trying to, awaken and enlighten their consciousness. Because now, instead of them doing the needful, to call our leader Mazin Amikano initially, and try to resolve this issue, instead of allowing more loss of life and destroy of properties and everything, which is still ongoing, allowing the Zoo terrorist state, giving them the audacity to bring in their armored tanks and their terrorists from Boko Haram, repeating Boko Haram into their army, into their navy, coming up openly and doing all these things, and yet their own citizen is still being fed by these same terrorists in their own custody, and yet they are not saying anything. So I wonder what they are thinking by still the continued detention of our leader Martin Namikano. I wonder what they were thinking by allowing the kidnap and the continued detention of our leader Martin Namikano, instead of negotiating and calling for the dissolve and the immediate arrest of all those criminal politicians in that zoo. That would have been a very good one, a very good idea for them, and it would have been a very, very good point, maybe for a kind of a reconciliation, and it would have been an opportunity to show that to the Biafran people that yes, if at all they are willing to say that they are sorry for the crime or what they have committed, and even though we are yet to even forgive them, that would have been a turning point, and it would have been something that maybe even though maybe the majority of few of us might not agree to that idea, might be something that we would have put into consideration, come into debate, and try to, at least that consideration will be there. Though life that have been lost can never be called back, but at least there's a way for you to, redirect your step, because after all, God, God in heaven also forgives. So, but because these people, their conscience has been bought, because just like as the way you have already explained, these people are not Christian, just like the way we thought or the way they projected themselves to be. So that is the reason why you see they will continue to trade on this path until they will be totally destroyed. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Simon Ekpa Men. I just keep this one in my head so that when you finish, I will say it with Biafrans. You see, Britain, as you said, the indigenous, they don't know. I won't make a sample so that we will not, like person like me, a sample. I doesn't ask, I doesn't set, or how can I say, ask or forgive or for something when the people know, because we are just a woman. We are human being where the nature great. Can all said it. We are just like angel for the God eyes, for the spirit eye, the nature eye. I make a sample for myself now as Biafra land. When our forefathers fight to give us our freedom, see the danger coming to us, and they fight brutal. They try to secure Biafra land so that the good ones, not that we have bad ones. Example, make example for us, Biafrans. We have bad ones. That is why you can see the price we are still paying till now, if you like it or not. And that is the truth. You can see the price our leader paying because he was a good man, his own root. He's Biafran. We still have Biafran betrayer, Biafrans, mix of us. Instead, we to forward because of that dirty blood, that dirty limeage in greedy and enviness still running inside. That is why you see we are still paying this price. When Biafra fight, I did not born. I did not born yet. When my forefathers starting to keep my land for me, when I come, I did not that time. But I born come, I'm still seeing it. Even when my grandmothers tell us, see what Biafra passed through. It's not still finished, it's still continue. In Britain, they did it. We will not say that any of the leader of this world or European, you said you don't know about Biafra, you are lying. Most of them know. Even here, my husband I married, my husband from Netherlands here, he know about Biafra and the children of Big Tommy. When their family was sending money to save the children of Biafra, they told me here, my husband family, my mother-in-law, my father-in-law before he died. I don't even talk of my husband. So when you go to Britain, we said we should not get time. No, not be you. My people, we should not make mistake because they will pay for it. That is the truth. The way we come and suffer because of Britain, to keep our land peace. Instead of that, what was happening for a long time? The empire of Britain cannot say this thing is bad. Now we started. Go there, pack their children to America, to Britain, name it all over the world. You want to tell me, Mary? They don't know. And our leader still paying the price is there because he don't want to give up of Biafra. And you think they are coming first, so they will not pay the price? The same thing you are paying the price of keeping your nation to be peace, what your father was doing. The same thing when it fall upon them, if na calamity, whosoever they are, we don't remove it, not even one. my people. I don't mind whatever they will call me. That is the truth. Let the nature do its own price. Because me, I born come still fighting for my own land to be peace. What Britain did to me. The same thing other people too. When your children will come and come, if you not take time, your own price was so brutal. Because it's going blood, line image, life coming if you're wicked. So your line image coming to be wicked, the world too will be rejecting them. Because they have to pay the price. If you like, do good, because good must surely knock in your door. If you like, when you go to long sleep, your children, because you get picking, unless you have nothing, you just come in this earth with that fertilizer the earth. What I mean fertilizer the head is you to have baby as nature. Then your line image is going and going. If you come like stick, you did not have anything connection. When you go to long sleep, they carry you, put and there. All your sin is going back to you. But if you have any life thing comes as a woman, drop in earth. When you are good, your life image is going to good. So, but if you buy the bad one too, the bad egg, you run away, say, no, this thing, I don't see it. I will never, I reject it. And go follow me because I don't want my children to suffer. Maybe that one person will go out. But if you follow that the same leg, then you bring somebody, you bring spirit to this world, a humanity, and you're wicked. Man, my brother, sorry, that is the truth. That things you will still continue in that place unless you notice it in time, just like the way our leader notice what is coming fast. Then he ring people like us to wake up, to block it, to say, no, it can't happen. And we see, you can see, by sample, we still have the rotten egg behind to him to terminate the rest. That is how you have to see the life when you great come in this world, where God nature puts you in. Because as long you continue, generate, born, pay, sacrifice of woman being coming to earth, you must have something, energy, something is there. Our leader was the good seed. Then he said, no, this seed is going to grow and grow and grow and water it and grow till the nation become what nature asks for. That is how it is. That is why our leader being there in other way is to make sure. That is how nature works, my people. They take it, we did not backward. Britain is confusing. What we need to do now, because Britain can never, unless we said enough is enough, going brutal to brutal till themselves we say, no, enough is enough, I cannot, because our leader is paying the price. Our leader is paying the price for us to see, to continue. Make sure we stand and we make sure we fund. We make sure anybody coming around where is not Biafra, he want to terminate what we are asking, what we are fighting for. You destroy that person. Between himself, destroy you. Because my prayer, whosoever stand, life coming, unless you run out, you don't be like your father. You don't be like your mother. If you know, say your family pay the price of Biafran continue to become crying, you too, you will pay for it. I don't remove my mouth, and so shall he be. He say, ntororo. Because if my own family, if my mother born me, or my father will create me, come this earth, do and do. I don't know how the nature make it to me to be human being today, Then I born, and I hear from my family that this is what and what, even 2 or 3 words is enough for me. And I have my own energy too. I have my own system to know what is good and bad. Then I don't stand and fight. I make sure, say, my land stop breeding blood. Then other people, like all those rich children, them, all those governors, them, you won't marry. to tell them make their own future better. God forbid bad thing. They will pay more than anything because their fathers have no conscience. If nature, I'm asking nature, when nature visit them one by one with invisible sickness, different kind of pain, they will learn. Not with them, it must happen to their family. Nature must make sure say it happen to their generation, to them to feel this pain. Because these people have no soul anymore. When we say make their children, their family who them cherish so much, make it happen to them, then they will feel the pain you are feeling.
Sir,
and so shall it be.
Maziland Bukano is suffering today.
Now
all of them
is suffering. Our Kondo is suffering.
As if it's not their
People
business.
is walking
That
around.
great man, they are gallivanting. By now they expect us to be sleeping, to fold our hands to go and sleep like them. Thunder will fire all of them.
Brutal. It doesn't matter how they face the pain. It doesn't matter. There is people who has money for this world, but that money, when that one kind of sickness knock them down, the money cannot buy. You will spend all your rest of your money finish in this world. You will not cure it. Doctor cannot cure it because it's invisible. That is why we ask God Almighty to transfer the anger of I to spray for all of them. Let them know how it's painful. Because if you wait for those people, believe me, you have to ask for God Almighty to transfer the pain for their root, to plant the pain inside their root, so that it will grow up from their houses. He will transfer for different kind of things, and then they will start say money cannot buy everything. Money can buy things, but not all. Not all. We have to wake up all where if we are. Because if these people continue killing your children, continue killing your family, why their own children living pompous? And you will say, I pray for God, forgive them. Forgive them. Who born you that you are stupidity? Because you don't have to. You, instead of that, wish them the heavy battle. Make the spirit of Biafra land continue. Stand up and fight them inside their houses.
At least if Kama begin to visit them on time, if you begin to visit them on time, and even all those ones when people try to talk, say they know, at least it will make them
real. Kama have to visit all of them, all their houses, all their household, so that they will feel the pain. Even in European, wherever you are, let them come and visit their houses. Let them come and visit their children. Let them come and visit the way other children crying, other mother crying, everybody's weeping. They have to do with the same thing. They have to weep. You pray for nature. He will answer. He will give you. He can plant sickness into them. He can plant destroy into them. Accident can happen between their children when they are driving those expensive car of innocent blood. Then they will be paying one by one. And then they will know how he feel. If their fathers, their mothers cannot feel the pain when their children die or when their children sick, they will pay for it. They will feel the pain. That is how it's supposed to be. Because we pray no for evil. They don't want you to rest, and you will never let them rest. That if them, they will feel the pain you pain. You understand me? If Tinubu children, how they big finish, all of them are prouting what is going on. What about if all of them get accident or they sick to death? You think they will be happy? They will be crying. You don't have hospital, but the rich man children, they go to Boroyibo to go and take medicine. Why the poor ones are crying? What we suppose when it happen, before they will rush, they make them die. If it happen for more than 5 or 10, believe me, they will know that, yes, the God of the land is stand up. Pray for the good one. Don't pray for God to say, oh, come and help me, come and do this. Pray, make God of nature stand up and revenge. May the vengers stand up and fight for your behalf too. Because when you're fighting physically, you have to fight with spiritually too. Ask for the nature to do that for you. Ask with the right way. Ask with good heart. Ask with the truth. When you stand with truth, you ask, he must surely give it. Because you're fighting for your survival. That is how he works, my people. I don't want to, I never go out from my bed. But I know, I believe it this time around, they will so pay for it. They will not escape it. Look at where Hushman downfalled you. Waiting they call him. In dead ground.
You go swear for them. You go swear for them when the time reach. Anytime when that time reach, let me know. I will give you the time. Maybe you take go outside, go swear for them. If you not swear for them again.
I want all of them. I want all of them to pay. I want all of them to cry. The same thing we are crying. That is why I want them to cry. Because painful is too much. You understand?
Especially all those enablers who they use among us. All those one are the worst virus among them. The worst one will be saying, I know people just understand. All those ones will be saying, we will teach all of us together, and then I want you use to take the pictures for that place. We say and the pinos. Anyways.
Whose man have followed you? They did. Make the fraud come out and whip him out. Then they sit in the grave of where we say water side. We're gonna ask for flood. We're gonna ask for different kind of thing. We will flush these people out on now in the suffering earth because they are wicked. My brother, go out. Let me just pray because you wake up me now. This is morning. I just come up outside. Me, I ask for this, the star of heaven, the nature, God Almighty God, who created heaven and earth. You see the pain of Biafra. I will make reproof and say Biafra a ball. I make proof and say our leader a ball. I say something young song. Yeah, this moment I mean that I can tell me who could me that song. Obako seneme. Nka mong kukinwa. Afre mo. All of them. They must pay due to their children, their family plan the seed of death to their family. They would never, as long Biafra continue to cry, wherever they are, invisible sickness we can never cure. So must surely fall upon them. And he say, as long it's a condo, therefore that place is continue to cry. Your grandson, he want to restore peace in Biafra land so that blood will not share anymore. They continue. God Almighty God, we ask for your grace to fall upon Biafra, and we ask for the eye of hunger to fall upon Nigerian government and empire of Britain. They will never have peace. They will never have peace. And so shall he be. He say, ntororo. I would to me. He may be that kusong Biafra. Na mean the kanda about senemi. Yempat meme. Unko nature, unko refo. Unko fubu young. You know why we born to this earth, and you must answer us. God Almighty, you must answer us. This is not joke anymore, and this is not a play anymore, because we are crying. We are paying a price for what we did not know, and we return back to them, and they should never have peace. Biafra, you must stand up wherever you are. You must to ask for the nature to make sure Nigerian government pay for this pain. You must ask, because when they say enough is enough, enough is enough. Biafra is the light. If you stand in our way, wherever you are, the pain and the sorrow must surely be upon you, and so shall he be. He say. If you stand in Biafra road, it doesn't matter who you are, as long you have red blood. As long you have red blood, when once you stand in Biafra land, when once you stand in Biafra face, sorrow and pain, it must surely fall upon you. You can never escape this one, and so shall he be. He say. You need because you need on me. You need a rimboromi. You need back when you didn't have basi. Ose basedong you need a rimboromi. But the word diege adibo kibiri raku song sin yariro destroy abasinyimidi destroy yonye tongode ke mfunemi iba awo monomoke akemeke kemendikre mem ke rimboromi iba awo monomoke akemeke ndikre wan iba awo monomoke akemeke ndi wong anum kobo modo peace iba awo monomoke akemeke ndidi antwen ntwenedo peace kenyene mo iba awo monomoke akemeke ndidi inong all the other ukere kere ya turn to punishment into their body, into their system. You must turn to sickness and restless life for them. And to the kebiro, you say, Bawo can make this year. For me, maybe after a back a piece, a phone go back a piece. To the kebiro, it's a song about it. Thank you very much.
It's a
It's enough.
social indeed. Thank you very, very much. Chukwukika Biama has already, granted our wishes because he knows that we has already asked according to his will. So his will must definitely be done because Chukwukika Biama, our God that we serve, is not the God of oppression. He's a God of justice, fairness, and equality. So definitely, I believe that nature and the ancestors of our land will all rise and assist us in this quest of our freedom and this quest of restoring sanity to our land. It's what we must get with the efforts of our leader Mazin Kano and the efforts of our Prime Minister Mazi Samonet Manjoko and every member of the cabinet and each and every one of us who has already continued to trade on the path and stand on the path of truth and continue to do the needful will never be in vain. That is one thing that is certain. So I would say, Ndị Mozi bi n'eluigwe, a na-asị hallelujah, a na-asị hallelujah. Nnamdi imeriwo, imeriwo. Ndị Mozi bi n'eluigwe, a na-asị hallelujah, a na-asị hallelujah. Samuel Ekpa imeriwo, ịbụ onye mmeri. Ndị Mozi bi n'eluigwe, a na-asị hallelujah, a na-asị hallelujah. Ka na Biafrans emeriwo. Eziokwu ọ na-adị m mma n'ụtụtụ ihe n'abalị inye ya ekele ya ịkpọrọ isi la maka na ọ bụ ya bụ agụ na-eche mba mụọ agụ na-eche Biafra. Eziokwu ọ na-adị m mma n'ụtụtụ ihe n'abalị inye ya ekele ruru ya inye ya etuto dị mma ka na ọ bụ agụ na-eche mba mụọ agụ na-eche Biafra. Eziokwu na ọ na-adị m mma n'ụtụtụ ehihie n'abalị inye ya ekele ruru ya ịkpọrọ ha isi n'ala onye na-eme mma. Sometimes we just need to give thanks and praise to Chukwukika Abiama, to God Almighty, for giving us an opportunity, and the opportunity and a platform like this to be able, to express to express the way things is really going up. Because I believe that in those days we never had this kind of opportunity. Even though when our leader Mazin Kano was here with us, he was telling us that we must go to Twitter. We must go to Twitter. We must register Twitter. I never had Twitter, and I only listened to my leader Mazin Kano too. So I was thinking that would just be there, and he was also telling us about application due to the attacks and all that, where we'll be able to, continue to preach the gospel without any, restrictions or any kind of thing. So, the enemies all they all fight, all to their name to make sure, every steps that they try to achieve, always try to bring him back for them, for their own personal and their own selfish interest, for them to continue to use the quest of our freedom for, making money and for business as usual. So you see, So, but we thank God for everything. So that is the reason why, no matter the process, gold is not just didn't just came out to become what it is, and we all treasurize it, and we all values it, and and uh, uh, wants to have it. So it came through, it passes through a process before you can actually get uh, the material, or whatever that makes it to be that good, and whatever that makes it so valuable, that makes you cherish it so much. It passes so much some due process before it gets to becomes what it is. So I believe that we, the Biafran people, we have really learned a lot, and I believe that even though the majority of us, or most of us here, didn't have the experience of what happened during the 1967s or during the 1960s, and today, before now, at least with the histories and the lectures and evidences of what we have seen and heard, we'll be able to, connect and understand that there's a reason, and there's a reason for each and every one of us to, make haste, without wasting much time, to come together and, and do the needful. Because there is one unique thing about this, our freedom, something that we should know. When we are here shouting, crying for fun, 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 somebody like our minister, though Minister Snow, my honorable minister, I recognize your presence here among our midst. I know you're listening. Definitely, you might kind of very busy. He has been the one, right from the time, right from the one who has always advocated for those people who will be coming up, with the sum of 1 it was like a joke. So many of us took it seriously, and so many of us volunteered that we'll be donating even if it's Pepper Ejima, and this is something that we can do. So, but if we come to, it also taught us about the power of numbers, you know, because the reason why I'm taking out my time to explain all these things is, first of all, is for us to understand the meaning of this freedom. What's this freedom? What you are going to, what comes with this freedom? The meaning of freedom, as in the meaning of liberty, with something, some people will call it libertà, or the, the English, the freedom. The meaning of freedom is for you to be liberated, for you to have rights as a human being, for you to have a sense of belonging, for you to have for you to have freedom, freedom in different aspects, different manners, in a well coordinated, and a well governed, and a well governed, and in a country, in a nation, you have a true identity. That is what we are talking about. So you have to think about, when you hear the word freedom, whatever we are doing, whatever we are trying to achieve, you should understand that it is not just this is not just an idea, this is not a selfish interest, this is not a personal interest, this is an interest for general, for the nation, for each and every one of us. In fact, it comes with every equal right and justice. This is what we are talking about when we talk about freedom. Now, our minister also told us about the power of numbers. This thing that we all okay. This one we come, he say we want freedom. The other one we say we want freedom. This one we say okay. Okay, now this now we already have a government, and this government we all agree, that this government is channeling and pushing this same course which each and every one of us want. Why can't we, as the majority of us, as many as we are, if at all, maybe all of us cannot just be the ones that is in front, but at least we should have a good reasonable of numbers, at least 1 million Biafrans who can be able to sustain this for just only 3 months, one Ejima steady, even if it is every week. at least 1 million of Biafrans. And let us see if, let us see that this thing that is like taking too long, because at least we have already succeeded in setting up a government. We have already succeeded in creating our state. We already have our charter. We have our position. We have our liaison offices all over the world functioning. We have our office. We have everything in place. Now we have declared our nation. What is the other thing left? We still have the terrorists occupying our territory. What do we need to do? We have to defend our land. How do we need to defend our land? We have the army. We have the, we call the Liberation Army. We have our 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 Liberation Army who are there, who their duty is to defend our land. What is our duty? Our duty is for us to support funding, for them to be able to acquire the necessary logistics that is needed to defend our land against this invaders, against this terrorists, against this occupier in our land, so that they will be able, to move forward. They will be able to gain more ground, gain more terrain, so that at least in the nearest future, at least this call for funding will have a limit of, at least our Liberation Army and our government will not have access, at least to control, because when they control some part of the of Biafra land, which is some part of our territory, then they will not have access, especially the Bakassi area, those places where we know that it is their eyes, those kind of things. When we take over those areas completely and begin to, the Westerners and those criminals see that yes, we have taken over those states, and now the so-called terrorist state or their so-called that did not have control over those states, they will not see us and start talking. That is the only way they will not take us very serious and start talking. But if we fold our hands and rely on Donald Trump to come and give, or to come and say, this one happened, Donald Trump does not have any power to decide whatever anything the so-called zoo terrorist government does with you. The only thing Donald Trump will only do will only give them sanction. Donald Trump cannot even arrest the so-called Jagaban as it is now, as long as he's still, because you people allow him to be there. If not, he's supposed to be in jail in America. The only thing Donald Trump will only be waiting is that he will just have patience, and maybe if it is possible, at least if the time will permit, for him to calm down. And will you allow Jagaban to rule, to allow all this Boko Haram to be rehabilitated, for them to rehabilitate Boko Haram terrorists into their army and to come and kill all of you, so that you will be waiting for Jagaban to come down before you will stand up and fight for your right, before you stand up and fight for your freedom or demand what rightfully belongs to you? Because that is the only way it can be, these criminals can be called to book. The highest thing Donald Trump or anybody government can do is to give them sanction, not to go out. And they are comfortable, they have allies or then other criminals that are supporting them. So the Arab, if they go to France or go anywhere, you understand? So what are you doing in your own to preserve your life, or your if your life is no longer useful and you already concluded that you yourself you are already useless, at least think about of your children, your generation that is to come. Because if you are concluded to be useless, at least have mercy on your generation that is to come, so that at least they will have the privilege to live like human beings. They will not be useless like maybe like you. At least they will have something to remember, that at least my brother or my mother, my brother, at least he participated in the cause of freedom. At least this is what they will use to remember you. Since some of us have chosen to become a slave, for example, we now choose money rather than our freedom. We don't know the meaning of freedom. So that is the reason why whenever anybody stands up and take the courage to do those things that you know that you cannot do, you feel jealous, you feel pompous, you think about it's all about position. Whereas each and every one of us are all volunteers, trying to restore sanity to our mother's land, trying to bring back those things that you come here, you enjoy daily, You come here, you have access to, you go to the park, you go, you can wake up 12 o'clock, 1 a.m., anytime in midnight, you go around, you do anything you want to do. These are the kind of things and even more better life that we aspire, and this government and we, the Biafran people, wish and we and under the Biafran government, there's an de facto government in the homeland, because this is the government of the hope of the people. This government is we are the government, because no, this government is we and we are the government. So that for that reason, we will even do more better and make sure that our citizens right and the right of our citizens and every necessary every necessary thing that is needed for our for us to live as a for us to live a good life will be provided according to our resources and according to our capacity, and making sure that we always give the best, especially to our people and in general at large. This is the major goal and major aim, because we want everybody to come equal. We are not fighting for Biafra whereby tomorrow you say this one because I am prime minister, or tomorrow because I am this one and that, then you now have the right now to think that you are now above the law. No, this is not what we are talking about. So, and this message still continues that if you know that and you are still thinking that maybe the continued detention of our leader, Mazin Nambikano, because this message now is also going to especially those governors in our land, all those ones that are still parading themselves as governor or politician or any kind of political position, and those who are still planning to the upcoming one who are planning to thinking that maybe there will be another opportunity for such thing to happen in Biafra land. I just want to bring to their notice that they should not forget that we are not joking, and we are very, very serious in whatever we are doing, and they should not mess with the Biafran Liberation Army, and they should not mess with the Biafran government, because we are in charge and we are the only legitimate government that is, in charge and in control of, Biafrans in Biafran land, home and abroad. So, and it is if they disagree with that, they can go and find out from our referendum that was that we that was they can go and verify from our referendum results. So that one is already very, very clear. So that one is something that it's not something that is arguable. So the evidences are very clear. The evidences are there. So if they are still having any benefits of that, especially to those international community who might think that the so-called zoo terrorist state is still, might be still in charge of Biafran territory, the answer is capital no. Because if you want to verify, go and request for the verification results of the Biafra self referendum, which was conducted earlier, which was conducted from the beginning of early January 2024 to the 29th, and to the ending of November, which is on the 29th, which is on the portal was closed on the 28th of November 2024. So the verification is very, very clear. The process was very, very unique, and the Biafrans participated without any stress. And I think it is very, very important that the the so the office or any of these responsible uh, governments who will be coming across the issues of and the demand or the request of recognition from the Biafran government in exile should please have to put this into consideration, and the manner of conduct, and every process and every structure that to show that we, the Biafran people, under the Biafran government in exile, are really serious and are really ready for their freedom. So that as to gain more support, and because of what we have achieved and what we have achieved under the Biafran government so far. So at least I believe that with that we'll be able to go more further. So the only thing we just need as to continue and continue to remain on the track is just our little funding. So that is why I just rephrased on the aspect of, like, that 1 million of us, those who are dedicated. It is where we can even do more than that. So I mean, it's just like, and I'm just advocating to support our minister, because this is something that we, the Biafran people, should have, for a very long time, put together and use the power of these numbers. Despite the way we come up every time we complain, we say we need funds, we need this. But if we have been doing this, in one unity, in unison, I believe that by now, definitely somehow we've been able to achieve, a lot. And I believe that, and I also encourage and I advise, even though we've said it before, we have already had long discussion on it also before. I'm also using this opportunity, since we are not having much of our brethren on the migrant. I'm also using this opportunity to also advocate and remind us that it is very, very important. Those, of course, who can do it, let us come up. Because even though we have even 500,000 of us, at least that 500,000 can lead to a Gemma. To a Gemma is also equivalent to 1 million Biafrans. So even though we don't have 1 million, we can have 250,000. That 250,000 might be able to say, okay, each person I will be donating 5 Gemma in a week. So when we times it, times 250,000 Biafrans who are dedicated and paying this consistently, definitely accordingly, then you will see how far we can go. This is just all it needs. So we don't need all these people that is coming or trying to claim relevance, coming up to deceive Biafrans, making some Biafrans to think that maybe some people are more important. This is not the kind of Biafrans we're talking about. This manner of coming up, and I'm going to donate the sum of 1,000. I'm going to donate the sum of 500. Yeah, it's a kind of encouragement to others, but sometimes it's kind of intimidation to others somehow. But we, the Biafra, we also have to know that we are in immigration phase. So you don't have to see things from this angle or from this perspective. You have to understand that whatsoever anybody is doing is what Chukwuka have already blessed and gifted that person to do. Does not mean that if I also come up tomorrow and give maybe 50 a Gemma, and you know that in your own capacity, what you are able to donate is what you can be able to donate and maintain is maybe 5 Gemma or 1 Gemma. Why will you begin to every meal that is given to the Gemma when you don't know how God has blessed me, or how God has or how I'm able to meet up, and you giving that 1 Gemma, why will I look down on you because you are giving 1 Gemma? If I am the one that is giving you that 1 Gemma that you are using to support, that is not the issue. All these things all started, especially from the zoo. That is the reason why some of them continue to allow those mentality to live with them. That is why you see some of them even abroad, no matter the education, no matter the civilization, no matter the exposure, no matter how many years they have spent even here, but they have learned nothing. They still live with this mentality of the zoo. All they think about is money, money, money. Their stomach, their selfish interest, all about themselves. And this type of people, you think that in this phase of liberation, you think that they will not fall apart. They will definitely show themselves just like the way they have, shown. So the only thing that we just need to do is continue to preach the gospel and continue to enlighten our people, letting them know the meaning of what we are doing, giving them the reason, telling them the benefits of, of what this government is bringing to them, even though that many times numerous times that we spend more time, trying to enlighten people, telling them about all these things. But, I think it's very, very important that sometimes we also bring this and remind them that, look, this is the reason why we are doing what we are doing. This is the reason why we must continue in this way, at least so that we will not, so there are people we keep understanding and more, we keep gaining more people, to the right path. Because I believe me, our leader, Mazina Mikano, Chukwuka Abiyama, his will must be done. He will be released and Biafra will be fully restored and recognized in more distant time, sooner than or than we even expect. Mostly to those people who has been sitting on the fence and those that think to us who think that in this course of liberation, they think that the killing and the spilling of innocent blood, they think that they think that Chukwuka Abiyama is happy and the gods of our land has decided to remain silent and allow those kind of atrocity and abomination to continue to happen. So they have now find it as an avenue and as a platform for them to continue to sabotage and use the blood of the innocent Biafrans to continue to trend in their and continue to trend and continue to aspire in whatsoever they are trying to achieve in Biafra land. But yeah, I bring them in sad news because it's not going to work. As we speak now, I know that the will of Chukwuka Abiyama is about to be done, and in no distant time, the will of Chukwuka Abiyama will be done. So I encourage each and every one of us, Biafrans, no matter how little we are, no matter how majority we are in numbers, so no matter how rich we might be, no matter how blessed Chukwuka Abiyama has blessed us, I just want us to know that we can do it if we can come together and understand the power of numbers, coming together and doing the things that we need to do. At least each and every one of us, every Biafrans all over the world who is supporting the needful, at least, even if the lowest that you can do, even if it is one, uh, one, uh, one, 1.50 cent each month, you go there, go to the site. The site can allow you to donate 1.50 cent each month. You go there, you donate it, and Chukwuka Abiyama will be happy. He will bless you because he know that that is what you have. If you can put two Ejema, put it there. If 1 million of us, or 2 million of us, or 500,000 of us, do that consistently for just 3 months, definitely Biafrans, then you will now understand that yes, we are talking because we have the right source. We have the army, we have we have the liberation army, we have the right source. So all they just need is this fund and to be able to provide, to be able to get every necessary logistics, like I have said, that is needed. So I don't know how much or how long I'm going to emphasize or preach more on this for us to understand, but I believe that people are listening and sincerely, a lot of us are really getting the point, and I believe that Chukwuka Abiyama will not allow all these wisdoms and all this sharing of ideas and trying to enlighten our people, to just be in vain. Just hope that at least maybe those who were choosing and those who Chukwuka Abiyama has touched this morning, even right from the way we have been coordinating here, uh, will join us in this next fundraising, and we do according to how Chukwuka Abiyama has led. Remember, we have the power of numbers. Biafrans can do it, no matter how blessed, no matter how rich we are. It doesn't really matter how little, we all are all equal. Don't you ever put yourself in that shoe, thinking that because Mr. A is giving 200 and how can you come up and say you want to give 5 to Gemma, this and that? No, 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 no. My brother, my sisters, this is not the time for that. We have passed that era. I want you to know that in Biafran land, we will be our brother's keeper. We will be our brother's keeper. Nobody will live above each other. Everybody will be equal. You will be rewarded according to the labor of your hand, according to your hard work. That is how you that's how you reward it. And our government will also make sure that every necessary things that is needed, just like the way the government provides for schools, they provide the good roads, they provide the accessibility for you to drive good cars, they provide a shelter, for those who doesn't have, and they also provide shelter for their citizens, those who for students, and these are the responsibilities of government of the government. These are the kind of things that we experience and we enjoy even here, right here where we are. Sometimes those people, when you lost your job, maybe it might take you 2 or 3 months, as long as you are a resident and you are living legally there, you have the right of receiving some kind of pension from the government, in terms of the few time that you'll be using to look for a job. So this is a kind of relief, making reducing crime and making you to think to be thinking positive instead of thinking in a negative aspect. You see, if if at all, maybe if at all in Biafra land we can have even just few of these opportunities and this support from our government, do we really think that all this hatred and all this sabotage and all this manner, and if we have a good and a genuine data system, just like our government has already proven to us that because our government has already implicated in this in our registration of our ID card and our data system. You see that it will be very, very difficult for criminals to to access and get easily or scot-free away without being apprehended. This is the foundation, and this is an example of this is a structure of a good, government that really wants to be, that really wants the benefits and the progress of these people. This is one of the quality of a very good and reasonable government. In fact, one of the best idea and the best uh, 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 you know uh, uh, government that I've ever seen, because this is the same manner that we, even as a foreigner, in this country or wherever we are, we also benefit from it. Not to talk of their own indigent, their own citizens. If we as a foreigner have the opportunity and benefit and right to enjoy all this freedom that I'm telling you now, this one is the one that I know. What about the indigenous people of the land? What kind of benefit do you think that these people will have? Then we as a Biafra, we that Chukwukika Abiyama has blessed, we are being scattered all over the world just because we are demanding for our own rights. Then are we going to fold our hands and watch them continue to oppress us and take over what belongs to us, instead of us to stand up and do the needful? What is the needful? The needful is for us to defend our land. What is the needful? The needful is for us to fund our liberation. What do you mean by funding your liberation? When you are funding your liberation, you are defending your land, and it is your right for you to defend Biafra. I don't know how much or how better I could, try to explain this, but I'm very, very sure that our people are really getting the message, because it is all about the importance of we knowing the reason why we are fighting for our freedom and our liberation. We should also give this thought of the benefits in the nearest future. Yes, we have here our Honorable MID. He is Minister of Defense of the Biafran government in exile, I welcome you, sir, with all pleasure. Say good morning from here, sir. You are welcome. Oh, you are reconnecting. I hope I hope you come back. I hope you come back, sir. I hope you come back. Definitely, you must speak. You must speak. Yes, if you are there, you can go ahead, sir. Permission to speak, sir. If you are there on the mic, you can unmute your mic and go ahead, please. If not, just let me know. I can ask you to request for the mic again so that you'll be able to speak. Yeah. Good morning, our honorable MID. Yeah, okay. I'm going to bring you back. I'm going to bring you back. Sister Mary Tefa, you still there?
Yes.
Or we will go. So you have anything to say? Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. 1 million Simon Ekpa. Biafrans, you know. Good morning, Mr. Snow. Good morning, MIG. You see here, just network. Yes, Simon Ekpa, we are coming up because this morning, this is our church. This is where we worship. Yes. Good morning, everyone. You know, good morning, our leader. Good morning, Itiare Kondo. Good morning, Nkenke Rebasi. Yes, my people. I just want one word, just come. I watch one news few days ago, you know. Sorry, I just want to say this to Biafrans. Why they said Nigerian government, empire of jihad, they said dip their Quran into how they call it, ocean. So how can you say it to the deep ocean, Atlantic oceans, dip the Quran there, put it there, go and start it, steal everything. Then my people, I watched one program about Usman Danfodi a few days ago. I said, see the kind of people they want to steal your own right. Where? In Niger State. I saw that program where the death grave of maybe 2 feet of Usman Danfodi, whether na him who said my forefathers where he died. Where our own people, where they bury him in Niger State, look at how poor. The symbol of poor and reject name called Empire of Jihad. Look at around the houses. Look at the area they are living. No wonder you can never survive with Nigerian name. Believe me, you can never. No matter how you fight, no matter how you say the rotten things of Nigeria want to hold, he can never hold, my people. He doesn't mean to be. He meant to destroy. Because that place will be water full everywhere. I hope and I pray for nature. Nature know how to do his job. How to make sure he destroy from the head. And he can never have mercy when he want to walk. When he want to reveal himself for humanity, nature have no break. The same thing I pray, which I pray for Almighty and nature, make the same fraud. Sorry, Biafrans. I must say this. To fraud, the heavy fraud, because it's so close by the sea, to remove that grave, destroy that their empire. Make sure earthquake like this, to destroy all those people, destroy both Usman Danfodio grave. Make sure he bring them out from this ground and give it to the earth. Make fish and different structure, every kind of thing, destroy all their empire. That is my wish and that is my hope. And so shall he be. It doesn't matter how it takes. This, we need it so much. We need nature. We need calamity of nature to fall upon Nigeria. Yes. Because the whole world so cheery for us. The whole world so special, especially for me. Yes. they hold it. And what not belong to them, that is what Empire of Britain hold. That is what Nigerian Sioux government hold. And we, from today, we will continue and we will never let nature rest until he answer our messages and until the message delivered to the table of supreme nature, God Almighty. Because we need it now, my people. We need it more than anything. When it comes, you should not have mercy for anyone. When it comes, any evil, you should not have mercy. You should only have mercy for the good ones. Yes, they will cry, but we need our own self. We must make sure this empire of jihad destroyed, both in Europe, both in a foreign land. It doesn't matter where they are. Let the anger of nature come out and face them. Let the destroy from the nature start to measure manifest itself for Nigeria. Whosoever stand in Biafra way. It doesn't matter where you come from. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter the nation you are. Let this happen. Let God Almighty have mercy for us and make them pay for it. Let whatever nature, there is different kind of meeting, there is different kind of nature where God Almighty, who great heaven and earth, can show himself with the wickedness of people. Because if we wait for God punishment, God don't punish any woman being. He great it. But he can show his anger. He can turn his eye of anger. Then no man stand of a woman can stand it. Yes. It doesn't matter who you are. He built you, who he created you. As long you are holding something so special for the honors and you want to use force, we can ask nature to use force. Enter them. Enter them. And why we are going with physically and we ask for God Almighty, because God, you cannot see it. God is a spirit. Even Christian, you where you they call, where they say, who are you believing? You believe in God. You believe in Jesus. Then they said you believe in spirit, you hungry. Look that person like something else because you don't know. Because what you're calling is not human being. You are not seeing it. It's a spirit. But most of the churches use evil spirit, bad spirit. There is good spirit, there is bad spirit. Oh, God Almighty, the nature created. And the God eyes, most of them they call angel. There is black, evil angels. There is dark angels. And there is light angels. So Nigeria and Britain, they are evil angels, fallen devils. And you don't need those kind of people around you. You need the nature to uproot them from the root. And who is that nature? You are the spirit. You are the nature of angel of Almighty. So we must fight them. The physical one as woman, where God cherishes so much, if you understand. God Almighty cherish humanity, cherish woman being so much. Is the most beautiful things he has. Before he come any other things he great. Woman being, me and you, we are so special in the spirit eye. We are so special because it's something he loves so much. But still the Thomas and evil dark, himself great, mean the demon negative energy angels. So you have to tell them, you know the truth, where our leaders stand. Call Masi Nnamdi Kanu and Itiare Kondo. That is where the positive energy angels are. And they're giving you the power to collect what belongs to you. That is why our leader, that is why they are paying the price. That is why your children, your son, your healthy son, the light of heaven, that is why they are paying the price. By you to know who you are. It's very, very important. Biafran. Biafran, you must fight because there is two things in life. Bad and good. You must fight the bad ones to not penetrate your life. How can you do it? By you funding Biafra. Biafra is the light. Biafra is everything for you. You are Biafra. What is Biafra? Biafra is life. What is Biafra? Biafra is you. What is Biafra? Without no Biafra, you are nobody. That is the truth. That is the questions. Ask yourself. Then you can have the answer. Because when they ask, what is Biafra? What are you going to say? You will say, oh, Biafra is the Biafra. No, they ask you again, what is Biafra? Biafra is your life because it's your nation. Without Biafra, you are nobody. You are a slave as you plan yourself to be. And that you must end it. Not people like us now coming up to say enough is enough for bloodsucker Nigerian empire of jihad of Britain. That is why our leader paying that price till today. If you want to come out today, let them say the truth, because Nigeria is a fraud. Nigeria is a humanity killer. Don't let anybody confuse you, because there is no hope in that place. There is no hope in name of calling Nigeria. It doesn't matter anywhere you live in so-called the name where they give you and ordered our own land, villages, our state, our nation. Nigeria is nothing to do with it. Nigeria is empire of business, kidney transaction, woman being bad, confusion, death trap everywhere. That is what Nigeria set for you. Than you to become a poor and beggars, move like a Marjorie everywhere. Ask in the Muslim land, call so Muslim empire of jihad. Where do you see people? They are living with beggars. Turn their own children to be a beggars, turn their own people to be domestic by their own children, living in Imam Alajia, living very, very good, wearing gold, see their houses beautiful. But what about the lowest one? They fight for those one. They work for those one who wear gold, having business everywhere. Who work for those people? Children. That is what the kind of work of Islam is. Sleeping with a baby of 6 years, proud. Telling you when a baby of 8 years, yes, he reached to marry, but he cannot born begin. You will be destroying all part of his body, destroy his dream, giving the baby girl a nightmare every fucking day. Which kind of life is that? And you'd think Biafra can do that kind of thing. God forbid you people. That is why we reject people. That is why we want to deal with empire of jihad, physically and spiritually, because you would never allow that. They hold what's so special for you, and they hold what they cannot hold. Is a heavy fish bone where they can never swallow and they can never vomit it. That is Master Nnamdi Kanu for you, Nigeria empire of evil. You swallow what you cannot eat. Yes, he hang you for neck, and you must pay the price. Yes, that is what Master Nnamdi Kanu is for us. You swallow every fish where the scale don't stand up, hang you people for neck, up and down and center. You can't swallow it. You will die with it, and it will come out and swim out with the fresh air water, and you will be rotten. Yes, because you can't swallow it. Go and ask, there is fish in the river. If you swallow them, no any other fish can swallow them. That is the truth. If you swallow them, you die. The fish, it will hang you. It will hang other fish. It will spread that in wind. Then it will choke you for up, choke you for down, choke you for center. How you want to swallow them? You cannot. You will remain here till you die, you rotten. Then it will swim out, go to fresh water again, dance as it's supposed to be. Because you are a longer truth. And Biafra will be the last bone for the empire of evil. Yes, because we are not backing up. We must be here to destroy all of you people till our nation will be very, very, very clean, very, very whiter as snow. Yes, that is how it is. So they must listen, because there is no darkness we will allow it to touch our land. Is the earlier you know it, is the earlier to do the right thing. because Biafran is not ready to beg you anymore. As long you continue holding Biafra, that is the way North will continue to die. The way you continue to hold Biafra, that is the wicked humanity will continue to die. That is the truth. If you like, cry blood. As long you say Biafra is your problem, that is how Biafra will become a problem for wherever you go to, both your generation to come in. Unless you leave Biafra be, that is where you will have peace. Because as long you said, now Biafra, people Biafra say Biafra is not their problem, Biafra is their savior. And you outsider say Biafra is your problem, so we must give you that problem, you will never have peace. As you said, you want to kill Biafran, and now your family and your generation and Nigerianness will continue to die. Yes, it will not be peace for you people. Heavy confusion, you will cry till tomorrow by this time, unless you leave Biafra to go. It will penetrate all of you people. You don't think it's only Biafra. No, you are making a big mistake. That is the truth. Because we know who we are. We can never let go. So the stupidity people, you think you want to keep Biafra, keep it. Continue confusing yourself and continue killing your people, both Yoruba, both Hausa, both Fulani, both anywhere you come from, as you call yourself Nigeria. That is how you continue to die. Because you will never have peace. Yes. You're gone, you will turn back and kill yourself without your gun. The calamity, see yourself will turn back and watch what is going to happen. As you people say, you know how to do wicked. We are wicked, we are good. We know everything. So we are ready to turn back to you. We are not ready to beg you anymore. Empire of Britain, we are not ready to beg. You want us to die, you will die. It's other means. Yes. If you want us to continue to cry, your nation will continue to cry. Because you want to do what somebody can do to you is not good. Don't do it to another. Yes, that is how it works. So Biafra, please, you must fund your nation. You must liberate your nation out of Empire of Jihad Nigeria. Zoo can never give you peace. It will only give you destroy. That is why they kidnap our leader. That is why they said they invite our PM, thinking that we will mellow down, thinking that they will shocking our mouth. They don't know that they even putting more fire. It's not even yet coming up. We are just, I should not go so far. Let me keep it here. Thank you, my people. Fund your nation. Fund your nation. Make sure. Yeah? Can you hear me?
Sorry. Yes, I can hear you. You said you want to keep it there. I said, let me help you. We are just warming up. They have not seen it.
Yeah.
We have not even seen our result yet.
They don't know what is coming to them.
Because for them to continue to illegally detain our leader, Mazinan Kano, I think these people, they have another ulterior motive. So maybe whatsoever reason that they still have, the continue illegal detention of our leader, Mazinan Kano. I believe that when the time comes, when we, the Biafran people, are ready, we are going to demand for the release of our leader, Mazinan Kano.
Keep our million men, keeping our leader as our Itare Kondo said, our PM. He will be more expensive and he will be more brutal for them. Not only expensive, he will be more killing for the Empire of Jihad. Not only expensive, he will cost their life and their generation life. Because we are not joking anymore. We are not going to cry and beg you to give us what belongs to us. It's our right. Yes, go anywhere. Nature sign it is our right, and we must collect it. It doesn't matter who, it doesn't matter. If you get red blood like me, and you said you want to come and stain mine, believe me, you can never. That is the truth, you can never. That called Nigerian Sioux government Empire of Britain. Keeping us. Tell the Nigerian Sioux government, they should know about it. Tell the Empire of Jihad, they should know about it. Tell Britain and tell the media of Sioux government. As long you keep Biafra, as long you said your Biafra is your problem, that is how you people will continue to die. As long you say Biafra will not restore with as we need, as Biafra nation wanted, that is how you continue to die. Because as no, there's no peace you want to Biafra, it will not be peace for you. No way. You will never have peace. Any land you are, so your people too will continue to die. Because you will not think that you will put Biafra into pain and you will be peace. No way. No way. You better leave Biafra. You better leave Biafra to go. You better wash your hand and your leg. Because we are not here to beg you. We are not here to mercy to any human being who have red blood and you breathe and you said you won't make me to continue begging you as a beggar. No way. As you kill us, you must die in other means. Any means you can't, you die. Maybe you die with accident, you die with sickness, you die with calamity, you confuse yourself. Then the Fulani will continue to destroy you people. Yes. We have many ways to destroy you too. You understand me? Empire of Jihad and Britain. We know it. You know it too, that we know. It did not defeat our forefathers. They did not have gun that time. They do it by themselves. Even when they did not even know you people are the killer. You run away and you come back by starving the children, by blocking everywhere. Wait, you people must surely see. The balloon, when we burst it, you will know what is coming. Thank you for this middleman.
I really appreciate your voice that you have learned. So you have learned so vibrantly, and we really appreciate you. Without wasting much of our time, I would like to give the mic to MID, our Honorable Minister of the Defense Department in the Biafran government of Tunisia. Thank you very much, Sister Mary Teka. Just like as you have said, whatever you have sowed, that's exactly what you are going to reap. I welcome you also, our brother, EKID. All right. So our Honorable Minister, sir, I don't know if you are yet ready to hear what, sir. Good morning from here.
Yeah, good morning, Biafrans. Can you hear me?
Very loud and clear.
Finally, my people. Yes, I welcome all of you. Just as you're welcoming me, we are so much here, because I have to go straight to the point. In fact, starting from yesterday, I've been trying to join the program, but due to the area that happened to find myself based on my official duties, I couldn't participate. But I can categorically tell you that, look, on hearing the preachings, the gospel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I felt like being in the terrestrial paradise. Terrestrial paradise means being in Biafra already, being in a functional Biafra. Let me join myself alongside all the other brethren who have been regarding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as the Messiah, as the prophet of our time, as the Nostradamus of our time. Our people should understand that whoever finds himself on this path of the truth, you should see yourself as the luckiest human being. Let me tell you one thing. You know the pattern, something that happened to me that made me to join the struggle. And since I joined fully, I've never made the mistake of staying on the wrong side. I'm not saying it as bragging, but I want people to be very spiritual. That is what I mean by being very spiritual means that you should follow the struggle with your total heart and follow whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preaching he has been saying. Because once you follow the indications, you can't make any mistake. You can't make any mistake because the first insignia here is that we shall be whiter than white and whiter than snow. We must remove the spirit of envy and jealousy. We must destroy the zoo by the instrument of the truth, and many more others. Being courageous before your enemies. You know, I happen to join this struggle not out of just personal volia. I am telling you, before 2021, I have been following normally, you know, because there is this virus that the colonial masters injected into the minds of educated Africans, especially those that have gone to the level of degree, obtainment of degrees, you know, doctorate, PhD. There is a virus that the colonial master injected into our mindset, which is individualism. Practically, there is a difference between collectivism and individualism. Individualism is that we call egoism, academic egoism. Now, practically, when you see an average educated African, or let us put it in our own area, the people you see within the Niger area, enclave, I don't even like calling, but I just want to make it generally so that we will understand where I'm heading to. You see, this particular character within the class, educated class, is continuous fight. Continuous fight. That is, if you see any educated somebody, you see a fellow, instead of coming together to do or to derive a system that they will use to govern their country, to bring a light as educated or as education implies. No, they will be fighting each other. The mentality is that, has been that when you see your fellow educated somebody speaking, the next thing you'll be thinking within your heart is where he or she will make mistake in the use of English. Then you will start fighting him. You will start fighting him. You will start fighting that person because maybe he made
then it will not seems to be like a thing of competition, but it's
exactly
the impact of knowledge, exchange of knowledge is supposed to be.
Exactly. They will be making competition on who knows the figure of speech, parts of speech, who knows how to use possessive pronoun, he knows conjunction, interjection, how to speak grammar. But it ends there. But when it comes in terms of the understanding of collectivism, which means political participation, like what we're doing on the space now, that is the beginning of politics. Because when you ask an average people from the Niger area, the meaning of politics, none of them, very few would understand the meaning of politics. In terms of practical terms, they will be telling you what the zoo have made them to understand, or Africa have made them to understand that politics was, which is, they will answer you practically that politics is a dirty game. Ask an average educated somebody in the zoo, those that has PhD or master's degrees, you know, those graduates, they will tell you verbatim. And the next thing is that instead of fighting or creating a bid or pressure group, I'm coming. Have you ever seen, you know, since we become noticeable, a group of intellectuals that challenges the government, not for economic interest, that want to set a pace? No, what they formed, the first organization that was formed by an intellectual in the zoo was occultic organization. I don't know whether it's called Black Axe or the originator of Black Axe. The person who formed it is in Lagos and he's a professor. And the Black Axe was never used, for example, to challenge the policy, to challenge the wrongdoings, but it was used as a means of bullying fellow students. This is one of the enigma. Whereas in the other part, in the parts of our of the colonial vandals, group of intellectuals don't do useless challenge among themselves. They come together, forming a bid that will liberate their people. Who is George Washington? Who is Oliver Cromwell in the United States? Who is Palmieri Togliatti in Italy? All these people, etc., etc. We are intellectuals. Even the one you called Benito Mussolini.
Is it Berlusconi?
No, Benito Mussolini. I'm going back to the history, to the old history, 1922. Benito Mussolini was a scholar. But when he went outside, he saw how politics is being organized. He copied it. He started from newspaper publication, in order to disseminate information to the grassroots nationwide, so that people will participate in the liberation of Italy from monarchism, from the old system. During that time, who was in charge was a kind of system, not constitutional monarchy, just monarchy that relates with priests. It was called Victoria Emanuele II. Now, Mussolini created, as a result of his education, the first political party that was called Camicie Nere, black uniform group. He used that Camicie Nere to recruit the youth in understanding the meaning of political participation, in the sense that they should come together to become a light, so that they can dethrone the king they had that time. People started understanding politics, political participation, the need for them to survive in the international competition and also nationwide. Remember that was post First World War. It was called Camicie Nere, the first People's Party that was formed after the First World War. It was organized by Benito Mussolini, the one they called dictator. When Europeans call dictator, don't even think that it is something similar to what they do in Africa. I didn't mean that we had such kind of people in Africa. Things would have been better now. Now the people, that is the sense of what I'm saying, that educated people in the Western world always come together. They make good examples. They don't allow the illiterates to rule over them. They are selfless, and that is what Nnamdi Kanu is. Nnamdi Kanu had everything in this world, but after looking at the grand plan of the colonial vandals, he said, what is going to be my profit after reaping the whole earth, just like Yahweh said, and I'll get loss of my soul and the soul of my people. He abandoned everything, all his privileges. He abandoned everything concerning him, abandoned his life, and embraced collectivism, not individualism. He embraced it. And to the side of most of us, they thought that man don't know what he's doing. People like Dr. Kwame Nkrumah did the same, but they're always the target of the West. People like Nelson Mandela did it. People like Dr. Martin Luther Jr., King, and Reverend of the United States of America did it. But when it comes to the people of Africa, they will be bragging on who speaks English, who does not make mistake. They don't know that English is supposed to be spoken by British people, by English people, not by Africans. Our people have been nurtured to be selfish and to read and write and never to reason. When they see the people that are on the part of the truth that are trying to save Africa, they will do everything to demolish them. But I remember our leader said, and he's my leader and my own prophet. In fact, I can say he's the Jesus of our own time. If people remove the spirit of this religious syncretism, this foreign religious syncretism and slavery, they will understand the meaning of Nnamdi Kanu being the savior of our own time. They will understand it. Don't you see that Nnamdi Kanu quest has exposed the zoo to its knees, and because of that, the zoo will scatter. Didn't you see the last apparition? You see the way he was speaking. I pity for these people that don't listen, that don't follow, that are following with just following as if I don't know how I'm going, the language I will use to express. They are just following for following's sake. They are not following with their hearts. That's the reason why they will not know when Madame Bao is misleading them, because they are not with their hearts. They are there as just following us, you know, they want to belong, or they thought that it's a business opportunity. That's why I said during that time that nobody should be exempted from contribution. What of those that are contributing directly with their lives? Nobody should be exempted. If you see these people that were very cheap to follow Madame Bao, they were those that did not use to contribute, most of them. 1 million. 1 million. I am sure 1 million Simon Ekpa. I am sure I saw you in lighting. And you are the one that use your money to sponsor yourself to and from Finland. The same thing with May Taken and the host of us. But all these people that we are in one way being sponsored by any mechanism to reach Finland, they were the first to join. The crew of lawless people, of unscrupulous kind of people, the queue of people who don't want to listen to what Nnamdi Kanu have been saying, the method we should use to liberate ourselves. Just like our Prime Minister used to say, that our people should go back and study how the Vietnamese were able to defeat the almighty United States of America. And I add that people should also learn how North Korea, you know, how they behaved to the extent that they chased away the almighty America. We should not only learn how to speak English. English is not our language, but how to practice what the founding fathers of English practiced, that they are being seen today as the leaders. Why is it that African leaders always see themselves inferior to the West or to the so-called Caucasians? Is because the colonial system made our people to feel inferior, notwithstanding their level of age. Look at what Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency, saw, and he was preaching during the time they were conducting election in 2015 of Goodluck Jonathan, that America was interfering. They don't want to talk. They don't want to believe, because they're having this inferiority complex, which is one of the virus that they injected into our people. Spirit of assimilation, of self-condemnation. What I call intervirotic virus.
Sorry, sir. Sorry to cut to. Sorry. Medium men, can you bring David up? David is request and Simon.
Okay. I cannot even see if they are going to do them. Okay, thank you very much. Go ahead.
Okay,
sir.
Okay, thank you. So,
go ahead, sir.
This particular sense that I'm talking about is either you get it, this knowledge that I'm talking about, it's either you get it luckily from professors that love you particularly as an educated PhD holder, okay? Or you get it naturally or spiritually, that there is a way the colonialists nurtured our people in order not to reason, in order not to be collective. Because the difference between organized people, organized society, is the level of their people removing individualism for collective purpose, for them being collective, for the people seeing themselves as one. And that is why our leader, starting from entire leader, went for consultation before Biafra was given as a proposed name. He did not do it out of constriction by force. He didn't do it by force. He went to consultation because this is collective quest. He did not come out and say, I am General Ojukwu, I hereby declare Biafra. No, he went for consultation, and it results in my table and my own sense that it was even somebody from the axis of Igodo that proposed the best name for Biafra, which is the antique name, antique nation that attracted the first trade you had in palm oil during the pre-colonial period, and it became a blessed name, and nothing will happen to that name Biafra because it means life. But those who doesn't follow the spirit of collectivism always end in egoism, in selfishness. When you are selfish, you cannot regard what is written in the paper, which is the rules and regulation. Because when you have that spirit of individualism, you will be doing things in a wrong manner. You will not see what made Nnamdi Kanu to abandon everything. What made Nnamdi Kanu to follow the legacy of Ojukwu? What made contemporarily Simon Ekpa, His Excellency, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government in exile and de facto government in homeland, to follow suit the principle be laid down by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and in reciprocal manner, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave him anointing on that occasion that he said we should follow Simon Ekpa, that what he's doing is fantastically correct, that is taking us to the new dimension. If you are collective, you will not make mistake. That's what I'm saying. But, excuse me, if you are still using the colonial style, yes, even though you see that you have been corrected, that you are on the wrong path, you will be bragging, you will be behaving like the likes of Adati Oranjo, the likes of the Camelius Madame Bao, that has transmobilified, has changed. Each time we catch her, she will change from Taj Bank of Alim Mohammed to FCMB of the same Alim Mohammed. And from
the spirit of proudness.
Yeah, that is spirit of egoism. That means that they have not, that education that they thought that they are not educated. For you to be seeing yourself as an educated man, you must be like Nnamdi Kanu. Is it not Nnamdi Kanu that said, I said, starting from Ojukwu, Ojukwu did not just declare Biafra as a name. He went for consultation. So therefore, if you are, because this is a collective quest, it is not your property. You mustn't be the one to lead. That's why our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that if you know how to do it best, come up. Which means it doesn't end in him. He does not do things out of his own voliere. He follows the due process. And if people did not understand it the way I'm saying it now, they will find it difficult. These people that are thinking, dreaming that they will destroy the restoration, complete restoration of Biafra, these people that are dreaming, doing all these things, they are doing it because they have this character. They are still in the state of the nature. They are not yet washed. They are not yet born again in the spirit of collectivism. Why is it that if you are in the West, all the citizens of the country of Great Britain, both North, South, East, and West, once they see stranger, all of them, they will come together and say, we are British. If you are in Italia, hence they see strangers, whether it's a white stranger or not, they will say, noi siamo Italiani, we are Italians. If you are in America, hence you are a stranger, they would say, we are Americans. This is one of the things that they have hidden to the psyche of African educated people. They are yet to understand that they should do things for selfless purpose, for the purpose of collective recognition, not for individual recognition. Your PhD should serve as a means of, enlightening others, as a means of open door to others, as a means of hope to others. Just like the example that the Israelites used to show, what they call Puritanism, for collective living together and survival, for equality, for egalitarianism. But our own people, okay, look at those occasions where our Prime Minister had an interview at the platform of Dr. Damages. Look at what they were after. The way Simon Ekpa spoke, the way he dresses. But what Simon Ekpa is saying and what he's doing, they don't know it. Watch all these people watching serving in the channel televisions or Arise News in the zoo. On hearing that Donald Trump.
Sorry to interject you, my honorable. And that is the reason why I am not so much surprised when I see the likes of Yunus Baba, misbehaving and keep making mistakes and keep making fool of itself. This is one of the reasons why when I think about what you just said now, I just look at them. I laugh. Our leader Mazman once told us that there are so many educated fools, everywhere. Thank you.
Yeah. And Chukwu Okike Abiama, which is, I want you to be proud in pronouncing Chukwu Okike Abiama. God did not make mistake for making you Africa and above all, making you a Biafran. Chukwu Okike Abiama is our own language. And when you call God in your own language and pronounce a good thing, things will happen. That is how it is. Be yourself. Be yourself. So, my brothers and sisters, in order not to take it too long, before I joined this struggle, a man that gave birth to me, that has joined his ancestors, who always appears in vision or in dream, appeared to me, and in that vision, it was not a dream. There we have I, me, myself, Mazinam Dikano, and who gave birth to me. And he made me to bow, my head to be lower than that of Mazinam Dikano. I am saying it for the first time in the air, for you to understand that this struggle is divine. This happened in the year 2020 ending, because from the launching of ESN, I started taking Mazinam Dikano serious. I say, yes, because you cannot liberate the corrupted zoo contraption with ordinary preaching. I jumped down from my bed. Then I started seeing him as a freedom fighter. Before, I used to see him as a rugged politician that can change things in Nigeria, because I did not used to know him before. Then I started following him very closely. It's called spiritual touch. If not, I would have been there wasting time trying to see the certificate of PhD of Mazinam Dikano. This is the problem Africans have.
With exactly the mentality of some of them who has already left
yes.
zoo or the homeland, residing here in the Western world, which should have have the opportunity to be exposed and have more experience and bring back this wisdom, knowledge to enlighten their people. But they refuse. But they refuse to pocket it, and they decide to trade it with money or competition. Thank you. Go ahead. On point.
So in 2017, I was in Abuja in 2017 for the last attainment of a recognition under the zoological. I was able to stay one-on-one with the then Minister of Education because there was a program I was running in Abuja, in Wuse too. I was watching television. I saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the first time. I saw, maybe it was the occasion when he was going to Port Harcourt or Abia or Boy State. He was with mammoth crowd. That was the first time I saw him. I said, wow, because since I came to Europe, I focused all my life in studying and at the same time working. I never had a chance to look at things that were happening. Now, but when I saw, not that I don't used to look, but what I saw in Nnamdi Kanu was different. In 2017, then another apparition was in a spiritual touch from my father, who was a very, very righteous man. My uncle, senior uncle, whom I might call grandfather, fought the British. Fought the British. Okay. In Abakaliki. He said, instead of him to bow down to colonial master, he didn't went to school, but he's the only Eastern king during the colonial time that fought the British vehemently, fought the British and put them under him. Someone that did not went to school, he said nobody should give taxation to British. That's why I said this is natural and you may get it through education if you are lucky. It is natural and at the same time, you may get it through education, but very few could get it through education. And we are lucky in this time around that we had our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and God must bless him and his children and any of his relatives that are standing with him. That is how it is. God will bless all of us that are on the path of the truth. Because I got too much. We must stand strong and support this liberation. We must stand strong and support this liberation. Follow the due process. We contribute. We read our charter. Just like, because I'm to conclude, the national structure of Biafra. Charter, page 28. It says, the structure of Biafra. Biafra shall be constituted of autonomous, self-governing, self-regulating entities called states. Self-governing, self-regulating entities called states, along with the respective populations who have mutually decided and mutually chosen to create an umbrella governance system called the Government of the Federation of Biafra, otherwise known as Confederating State of Biafra, CSB, to which these participating states give the power and authority carried out through the instrument of properly and formally elected representation of the state or representatives of the state to constitute the government of the Confederating State of Biafra with the implications of what government thereof. Let me stop there. Why did I read this? For two reasons. One, for you to know the genealogy of the contemporary USB. The genealogy is our Prime Minister following the template being laid down by His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Where did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got this template? From the templates of Chief Dim Chukwemeka Ojukwu. They did not alter it. They did not alter it. Now, it was called Government of the Federation of Biafra, otherwise known as Confederating State of Biafra, CSB. That today we decided, based on the realization of after 37 states of Biafra to 40 states of Biafra, we in the parliament, in the cabinet, said we better choose that it should be called United State of Biafra. That does not imply that a criminal should go and register USB as an NGO. It is not done because that is a nation, which means you are going contrary to the laid down principle starting from our forefathers, from the people who have suffered and shed their blood for the sole purpose of liberating our people. You continue maneuvering, taking the advantage of the gullibility of some people and the simple trust that we have and the feelings that we want Biafra. You go committing heinous crime, going against our principle, going against the principle of our charter. Page 27, it said the term BDF, meaning Biafran de facto government, shall last from now, October 20th, 2023, until Biafra is fully liberated from Nigerian occupation. Immediately after the full liberation of Biafra, the Biafran de facto government shall transform into the transitional government of Biafra TGB, during which Biafran socio-political and civic structure shall be put in place in a period not to exceed 4 years. At the conclusion of that period, the transitional government of Biafra TGB shall unconditionally cease to exist and shall be replaced by a duly constituted government of Biafra following a constitutional conference. Now the question I want to ask our people, the other page 28 said, people that are duly elected. In fact, duly elected, not self-imposed, duly elected, because Biafra must be exemplary state, a state where before you do anything, you must take the guiding principle. Now, this last one that I read now is saying that the government in exile and the homeland shall cease to exist by the time that Biafra is fully liberated from the occupation of Nigeria. My question is, have you liberated Nigeria from the Biafra from the occupation of Nigeria? Are you not having Nigerian army blockade? You know, all these things that they used to block road. What do they call it? Where soldiers stay on the road? Checkpoints. Are you not still having governors serving under the zoo? Have you seen anybody who is following with pure heart, with the spirit of collectivism, with the indication given by Ojukwu, Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister? That person cannot make a mistake. All this bunch of fools following the breakaway group are people who don't have this character of collectivism. I know that most of them, or most people cannot believe in what I'm saying. That is, they are not following with their heart. They are here with another purpose. If our Prime Minister said, and we collectively endorsed it in the cabinet, that none of us should have anything to do with the zoo, what are you doing with zoo politicians? What are you doing with Islamic connection? But know you that Nnamdi Kanu, whom is a God sent and the prophet of our time, because whatever he has said has come to pass. It's a question of listening to yesterday's position, or following him. I have been hearing since I started following him. I even know the day he was broadcasting, saying that the plan is that he's going to draw these idiots from the north to the center of Biafra, where they will die anywhere, while their own land will be occupied by the terrorists that they created themselves. Is it not happening today? How many people, in fact, they no longer give the news of the Payans. They will use jet fighter of the zoo military, Air Force. They will go and bombard. They will say they mistakenly, all those things are terroristic plan to annihilate Hausa people. It is happening. Which other prophet? Have you ever seen Jesus, for example? Have you ever seen St. Paul? But this is your own St. Paul. You are not listening. It is now that Goodluck Jonathan is coming out confirming what Nnamdi Kanu said how many years ago, that Obama was interfering, because it is now white people exposing them. And that is going to lead to the downfall. You have heard about American aid now, stoppage, the stoppage of American aid to the zoo, because it was discovered that they use it to sponsor terrorism. But the other regime removed the zoo from the list of people who persecute Christians, and the Christian body kept mute. If what our leader said, if you follow the indication of your pastors, if you follow what your pastors are saying, you will go to hell. It is true, too. What they're doing in Africa as pastorhood and reverend fatherhood is not original, because reverend fathers and pastors did, and Jesus Christ fought for the liberation of Christians. Christians copied the example of Jesus in the Western world and chased away the Muslims. That's the meaning of crusade. While the other people formed jihad, Christians formed crusade. Crusade in Africa is not armed conflict. Whereas the jihadists are there with their military arsenal, slaughtering your people. Then your pastors are telling you, wear apron, take olive oil, take this, take that. That is deception. That is deception. Why is it that your pastors are not participating in fighting against the main enemies, but they are fighting devil? Whoever, can you tell me, whoever have ever seen devil? They are chasing shadow. That's why our great prophet, Mazinam Dekan, said, follow your pastors and go to hell, because they don't want you to be free. If you want to hear what I'm telling you, you hear. If you didn't want to hear, at the end, Biafra will come maybe at your back. But if you hear what Nnamdi Kanu is saying, which is what I'm repeating now, I'm reiterating, we shall save ourselves, and the fire of hell shall never overcome us. The fire of hell is the fire of colonial master, practically, and that of the Janjaweed, that subjected our people, that have turned Nigeria since 1989, post Abuja Declaration, into Islamic nation. Outside the country, they regard Nigeria as Islamic nation, because the insignia of their military is that of Muhammad, of Muslim. Our people read and write, but they don't reason. They brag on who speak English, but they don't understand the practical. And they don't even have a solution to their own liberation. They jump to their enemies. They romance the enemies. Just like the teachings there tells you to pray for your enemy. How should you pray for your enemy? Resist your enemy. That's the reason why the Bible tells you, resist the devil. When they say the devil is a coded language, devil means your oppressor. I thank you for listening to me, and God bless all of you. 1 million, Meritekam, MID Bridge. Is it Wicked B? Yeah. David Nana, Senator. Yes, Simon Ekpa and His Excellency. Also, Biafran Lazone, Malaysia, Ifeanyi Naji. Mark, yes, Mark, you know yourself. Biafran Free Energy. Jimmy, Aika Kwankweba. Yeah. The one with Simon Ekpa's face, yes. The one with the insignia, the Star of Eri, Star of David. And everybody listening. We are together, and together we shall win. We are all equal. Biafra is here. God bless you. I hit my mic.
All right. Thank you very much, our honorable. It might be,
Thank
wow.
you.
Yeah, I wish I have the clapping button. You deserve a huge round of an applause. Thank you very much. You have really, touched light so many areas, and which was needed, and this is why we have you as the original professor, not like those sophisticated, educated morons who thinks that putting on suits
will definitely eat the sheep from, will definitely, hide their stupidity. So, anyways, we really appreciate, and we hope to, learn and get more lectures from you. It's a privilege having you this morning here with us. We really appreciate. Thank you very much, our Honorable MID. Mazi Dr. David Nana, you are welcome, sir. Thank you very much. You've been patiently on the co-host. Definitely, I think I also see you, Mazi Wicked B. You have been also been patiently here with us. And to be honest, please just bear with us just 1 minute as we give a privilege to our sister as the co-host, and also Wada. These are one of the best citizens. So let's just allow her to go ahead and quickly say whatever she wants to say. Then we'll come back to you. Then finally, I hope Mazi David, hope you will still be here with us. The network will not be an issue to you. Biafrans, as you are joining, please don't forget to share, and also let others get notification that we are 24 hours, live. We are here giving the Zoom the sleepless nights. Very soon, the topic will be changing, and that will be shortly. So thank you very much. Without wasting much time, Mary Teka, please, can you go ahead and make your contribution while we give the mic to Wicked B, then we'll come back to Mazi David.
Thank you very much, Million Men Biafrans and Simon Ekpa. Thank you. Good morning, Brother David. Good morning, MID, BRGIE. Good morning, everyone. Yes, my people, I know I will not be so long anymore. 1 million men, very soon, I will go to, work. So I'm so sorry, Biafrans, and I'm happy to be with you people till this time. And MID, BRGIE, may God bless you to be in our mix this morning. I'm so happy to hear from you. Yes, Nigeria is a place where no woman being need to live and even to dream about it. Believe me, because their wickedness is more than what a humanity can even think of it. Biafran, I don't have much to say because our people, our father said it all. The only thing I want to say now before I will leave, please fund your liberation army. Our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kalu, is there paying the price to you to live. And you must understand that Nigeria doesn't mean good for you. If not that, they will not hold him till today. Nigeria doesn't even have shame. By you kidnapping innocent soul from far away and no one say a word. What that means for you. Your grandson comes out and still shouting. What do we deceive? By inviting him, said they want to ask this and that. What are you seeing? Means that your life, you must see that your life is in danger. Your life, people are after your life. People are after your land. So you must fight for it so that this thing must stop. By killing and shedding blood, no one have to say it. If no one have no one to say it, you must say it by yourself. You must tell the whole world, look at what is happening in my land. That is why I want to defend my life. That is why I want to secure my life. You are not a stick. When you will see someone is using machete or sword to come and, cut you down and you will still stand there. No, you are not a tree. You must move as a woman being. For the sake of your own future, your own children, no matter where you are, you know where you come from. Your children, one day, someone will ask him or will ask her, where do you come from? If you're a man, if you're a woman, if you marry somewhere, yes, your children belong to somewhere else. But one day, as a woman, you would like to go and visit. You would like to take the children to his grandmother. You would like to take the children to where he knows where the mother comes from. That is how do you call it? Entity of humanity. To you to know that this is you. You can't go and buy your own self for somewhere else. No, my people. You must fight because our leader is there in the darkness. Is waiting. Is waiting for you. By you funding your liberation to your army, your defense, so that they must send Nigerian sue government empire of Arab out of our land before others will come and help you. If they want to give our freedom so free, they will not keep our leader there. They will not. So you must understand, as long them keeping him there, is they are causing calamity for yourself. How are you going to stop it? By you fund your liberation. Because when we are talking, when you're doing in other way, physically must face. Because God will not fall for heaven and send them out. Your strength and your power, it will send them out. And your intelligence, because other countries do it. Israel still fighting till today. A nation where rich, where many people go there, technology, ask everything you want. But evil, they are still fighting them. Come talk of you, where they just even want you to even, stand up from where you are. Talk less of the international world to know you, say, oh, this is you. But they know, not that they don't know. Imagine all those things. Imagine, like even Britain, they are still fighting. They are the empire of core kingdom of evil rule, or the black race, or you can call it brown. But they are still fighting, they are still crying, talk less of you, where you know yourself. So, my people, our problem now is we to make sure we fund all the governors who government in our land. They have to pay the price. All the politicians in our land, agent of Fulani, where Kumi is there. Kumi is roaming around, killing Nigerian citizens. No Nigerian talk about. They want to transfer it to our own precious land that they want to. They already do it. That is why we are fighting them to go out. So Nigeria, it will not give you life at all. Nigeria will not give you peace of mind at all. Where we are here, if you call Europe, you work like tomorrow, no day. You work 8 hours a day. 8 hours. How many hours you want to take? Only 30 minutes. Sometimes 15 minutes to you to drink coffee or just talk and go back. But in Nigerian lazy, they want to keep you not know that a man must keep food for table by you walking. You go to work, you will stand, you will see them standing everywhere, lazy, because they don't know anything. They don't know anything. Stealing everywhere. Keeping their young children to become animals. That is why we want to reject it. Because here you are, wherever you are, you work so hard to make sure, say, your life, become something. We work so hard, my people. So we want Biafran, our own children, will be very intelligent, not to be a criminal or 419. That is why Biafra forbid it. Say we don't need Fulani in our land because they don't know how to work. They are lazy. Their own work by moving with animals, so their brain is turned to animals. They don't reason. Why we believe in woman power. We believe intelligence, how to work with our brain. But you allow domestic people to come and mix with us by calling Fulani agent of governors them. So that is why we said all those things must stop. And Britain know about it. International world know about it. That this is what we want to stop. Because them, they are not allow it. Here in Europe, they have cows. But you cannot see them in the roads. They have animals. They cherish their animals. You can't see them because of animal go and destroy someone. Here, even the wild animal in the street, if you come out in the street, you have to, there is everywhere different. But in our land, they kill us more than animals. In our land, women, they call themselves governor, army, soldiers. They will come and destroy, kill humanity, destroy. You go to North, no one stay in their land, but no one want to talk about it. They come to Biafra land, burn and destroy. Kidnap our leader just to say, no, leave us alone. And this time around, we said, enough is enough. Please, my people, phone your liberation army. Don't let any woman be in because they have agents everywhere. This is what I was saying from the beginning. All the people standing with our Itade Kondo from the starting. Remember what happened to our leader. Nothing that all of them calling, Batobie, all of them, I love you, I want this, I go that. Remember, use a sample to our own leader. When things happen, you have to use it to make a sample. Don't let it happen to you. No, all of them love him. There must be poison there. We must be careful because these people are very dangerous more than poison. They kill you slowly without you knowing. They go into your brain first. They manipulate your brain first. After then, they go to your immune system and your strength to weaken you. So that you will not let it happen, my people. You will not let it. Because if it happen, I know it's already happened. That is why we are stopping them by force, by power. So please, my people, thank you very much for this opportunity. You are not backing up. Me, I'm not backing up. Our children, we want to hand over our own freedom to our own sisters and mothers and our transfer to different places. Because person like me, I want my land to stop bleeding blood. If I want to go to my nation, I will go there with peaceful, with my children, with my husband, just like the way I'm living here. I don't want to live in fear anymore. I don't want other my friends, my generation to be in fear. No, I don't need it. Because when Europeans cannot live in fear, they only allow because of their hatred. Then they cannot win Fulani, Arab nation. They thought blank race is their problem. They don't know that evil they are mixing with is their problem. That is why we want to stop and tell the humanity how to live a life. Because our leader is there, showing us, continue to show us a sample, how to make sure we collect our freedom. If they want to sell our life to Arab Fulani, our leader would leave that place between tomorrow and next, between twinkle of eye. But he love you, love your life, he love your nation. That is why he's there. Say Biafra is everything for me. Biafra is life. I'm a Biafra and Biafra is life. And that is the way I want you to, all of us, to see ourselves so that we can conquer this demonic empire of evil. You don't look. Betrayal must there. You don't think you will just collect your freedom. The most there. But you will not look them. You will not listen to them. You will not let their energy come to inside you. Because you can't say everybody must be good. No. Don't fight freedom. Say everything must be normal. No. He must be there. So when he be there, you will know how to deal with that thing. That no, you can't move. No. You can't play with my intelligence. That is how it works. So, Arabu Fulani, for my eye, is nothing like a dead rat. Arabu Fulani is nothing like a tissue paper. When you can just throw it in the toilet, it will be melt. Arabu Fulani with his agent is nothing like waterproof empty bag. When breeze blow, he will blam, go and hang for anyway, will be pieces or enter the, just is a nothing. He born with bunch of confusion and bunch of deceiver and brainwash and a killer in that matter. Killer of children, funding Arab nation, a useless, hopeless lady, collecting innocent blood money to give Arab, organization of terrorists, of criminal of Arab. That is what Arabu Fulani is. When you know that is area for you, because you cannot see when your land is breeding, your land Fulani empire of evil, using your money from your oil and your gas and everything, killing your people, and you too standing and mute them in the name of charity home, in the name of to survive a killer children. Who killed them? Is it not their governor? Is it not their president? Is it not them kill themselves? You were supposed to fight to survive your own people, and you collect innocent money, blood to fund Arab terrorist nation. Are you not ashamed of yourself? For Mary, believe me, that thing is just nothing for Mary. I call all his group. That is why you can never see me call those rejected enemy evil people. I can never call them. No, they are so useless. Their name can never measure in my mouth, because I just pity their souls. I pity their evil manipulation. All of them. From A to Z. Go call 247, go call choose. All of them. You can never. You see a rejected things. A who confusing people. You can only tell they are all dogs. All kita. Dogs, rejected Fulani dogs in that matter. So, my people, we must move with very, very high temper, because the balloon, when we burst in Nigerian Sioux government, very soon, they will know that it's not a joke. Thank you very much. Thank you, BRGIE. Thank you, 1 Million Men. Thank you, David. Please, I'm so sorry. And, I have to, but I will be in the listening, but I cannot, talk. Maybe towards evening, I will still be with you guys. Thank you very much for the opportunity. So see you guys then, my people. Yeah, David, carry on. So 1 Million Men, thank you very much. Thank you very much for, for your, Sam Len, Thank you
Yeah,
very, very much.
thank you
I
very much.
appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Wada, Honorable Dr. Mary Tekam, Mazi, Dr. David Nana. Please, can you just go ahead and see how we can usher in EFIK-IBIBIO, because it has been also been kicked out and kicked in. Please go ahead, sir. You're welcome. Good morning from my side.
My phone is- Please, Medium Men, can you bring me down?
No problem. I will do that. Okay. Thank you very much. I don't know, my co-host. Are you there? All right. I don't think my co-host is there. EKID, please can you unmute your mic and you can go ahead to solution. We are sorry for delaying your time. Sorry about that. We really apologize. Go ahead and make your solution.
Good morning, everybody. I greet everyone in the house. 1 Million, I greet you. Actually, I really have some things to say, but my time, is up already. So I don't just want to live like that without making a comment. So that's why I say let me wait, even if it's 2 minutes, because I know that my time is up also. MID, I greet you so much. I greet all the ministers in the house. You guys have been doing very well, and it's a nice one. The reason why I raised up my hand is because of when MID was talking about Islaming the country, and so many of us are not seeing it coming. And he mentioned something about the so-called men of God in the zoo. They are all keeping quiet and watching the whole thing happening. You see, there are some things you will see, and you will be very, very ashamed of some things that they will be preaching to you sometimes. How can you be a pastor? You call yourself a prophet. You call yourself all manner of names that you are serving God, and you will be there sitting. And I believe so many of us here are under this so-called men of God and listening to the rubbish that they are doing. I am a Christian, and I think I worship God the way I believe that I can worship God. So those pastors, they are not helping the situation. They are, and the reason why I want to say this is for we to know that there's no pastor anywhere in Biafra land. There's no pastors anywhere in that zoo. There's no pastor. There's no prophet. What you have there, they are all businessmen. Yes, they are all businessmen, because there's no pastor that will stay or prophet that will leave and they see his nation being taken over by the Fulanis to Islamize the country, a place where you know that, because these people, they know that what they have there is an office. And when you also look at it, the pastors that we are even talking about and the prophets that we are even talking about in Nigeria here in the zoo, the one that you know the name very well, they are from the Yorubas. You have so many names like Oyedepo and all of that, and a few in the east. They are all, I would say that many of them are business. If they are not businessmen, if they are really men of God, let them speak against the Islamization of the of Biafra land. Let them wake up and speak against it. And tomorrow, a lot of us will just go there and be donating money and all of that. And you see the enemies walking, coming closer, taking what belongs to you. The other day on this space, a lot of argument about what we need is gone. Weapons to fight the enemies. And some people says it's prayer. How can you use only prayer to chase away your enemies? And that is where they have brainwashed the African man, the level that have taken African man to believe that what you need to face physically, you want to face it with prayers, and they're expecting God to fall from heaven to come and fight for you. Islam in this country, and you are a pastor, you are a prophet. There's no prophet apart from our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Apart from Nnamdi Kanu, there's no prophet anywhere in Biafra land, in the Zoo country. There's no prophet, there's no pastor. If there is any prophet or any pastor, let the person come out and tell us that he is this. The only prophet is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the only prophet that we have ever seen in this life. Me, that is the only prophet that I have seen in my own time. And the man deserve to be honored. So you there following those pastors, believing that they are going to do something for you, you are only deceiving yourself. Yes, you are only deceiving yourself because they didn't mean well for you and I. None of them. And I want to say that all the ministers here, God will continue to bless you all, because why? You decided to speak the truth, not just because you just want to talk, but because you want to liberate your people. All of you here, God will bless all of you. Somebody is talking about NGOZI or BRGIE. Somebody like me, I don't like wasting my time there. I saw a post that USB have written to the zoo government, talking about under the post, I see some people, commenting rubbish. Oh, we thank you, USB, we move on. This, are you mad? Are you that stupid that you are messing up with our freedom? You are mocking our freedom. You think you can just wake up and just write a letter, ordinary letter, and it's some. Even the one that is so-called ICC then told them that you need to compensate our leader at that time. And there's so many propaganda, so many things that they put on ground. Okay, you need to pay him so amount. They need to free him. They did not even listen to those. It is ordinary. You write a letter, and you are jumping, and some people are clapping hands. Your letter did not cross anywhere. In fact, that letter, I'm very sure that it did not even get to the zoo president. You see, and some people watching all those things, they are still following the woman. To any one of you that want to spoil what we are doing, that want to sabotage what we are doing, that want to put sand in what we are doing, and none of you will live a healthy life. God may spare you to, God may give you that chance to see the Biafra, but you will live there with suffering and pain because of what you have caused to this struggle. Because of my time, I just want to say this. MID, you have said it all. That is why I raise up my hand to support, to speak, to say, and to recommend you for saying the truth. You have said it all. I don't believe spending much time telling people what they need to do and what, because in this space, advices and other things has been going on. I don't believe in telling people the reason why they need to live, because I think if you are in zoo, whether you're even out of the zoo country, you know what is actually going on. You know what is. So I don't believe in telling people stories how they did. The truth is, Chukwu Okike Abiyama help us to achieve our plans, to give us this freedom, because that is the only thing we need. And I listened to one of our APM broadcasts. He said that we didn't believe in everybody joining us to achieve what we want to achieve. We only trust in God. He gave references of Russia fighting with Ukraine. Inside the Russia, there's Sabu there. Inside the Ukraine, there's Sabu there. So many ways. But the people that knows what they are doing, they do what, they move on. So We don't need everybody to achieve what we want to achieve. It's not everybody that will agree. It's not everybody that see what we want to see. It's not everybody that seeing what we are seeing already. But for those who stand on the truth, by the truth, and want to work with it, these are the people that will make this thing to come. And that is you and I. So nobody should come out anywhere and tell me there's a prophet or a pastor in the land. There's no pastor, there's no prophet anywhere in the land. Only our leader Onyendu. Only that man is the prophet of our time. He said things like 5-10 years before you begin to see it happening. He will tell you, and he will tell you to write it down and mark it down. Apart from that, another people that I give my respect are the soldiers of Biafrans, the angels. They are the people that I'm giving the upper hand again. Then to the ministers, the cabinet, and every one of you that are listening. I just want to cut the matter like this because I actually have where I want to go to, things I want to say, but because of my time, I will no longer move on to say those things. So, MID, you have been very, very good. I don't know, but I believe the day that Biafra will come, so many of you, 1 million, Samuel Ekpan, you have been my man. I know that you don't know me. Maybe with my voice you may recognize me. So many of you here with my voice you may recognize me. I've been active here. Yes, I've been very, very active here. So I greet all of you. Ancestral, I respect you all, and I say Mechuko Kikabiyama continue to guide and protect you, your business, and your families, and your siblings, everything about you, because you stand to speak the truth. God bless you all. Thank you.
All right. Molto obrigado. Molto obrigado, obrigado. Molto obrigado. Buon dia, buongiorno a tutti. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, Biafrans, I believe that as we are waking up, others who are also going to sleep, while others are also saying good afternoon, while many are going to their various offices of, their work. So I really want to say thank you for those who has, the privilege of contributing and joining us one way or the other. I really acknowledge and we appreciate your presence. I can see my MID is still there, and I believe you have one more lecture for us, because I think we are wrapping it up, because I believe that the next batch and the next space will be coming up, so that we have a different topic to talk about. And definitely it's a sleepless night for the zoo until the release of our leader, Mazin Nambika. Thank you very much. MID, Honorable Sir, you have the mic.
Yes, yes. The zoo must release our leader, His Excellency Mazin Nambika. It is a must. If things are happening, you watch the signs, then you'll understand the vector, generally speaking. Why is it that the West have started blocking them, denying them visas? That is one question. Number two, let me not just even go to that area. I want to inform our people that the BDF, Biafran Defense Force, are very, very strong, determined, and they are giving them the necessary wutu in homeland, the necessary antidote for people who think that they can decimate our impeccable military men, our volunteer soldiers. We must pray for them. We must continue supporting them. Our fund is needed because that is the way it is. We are very lucky that in our own generation, we had this means of communication. But during the 1922, people only had the chance of reading newspaper, and it was not even generic, but they were able to capsize the corrupt king you had then, which later led to the future liberation of a place called Rome today. They formed the CNS, meaning National Committee for Liberation, CNL, is the synonym of indigenous people of Biafra. That one is indigenous people of, of Italia. They call it CNL. Who was the founder? He was called Palmiro Togliatti. Togliatti is a professor, was a professor. Imagine a professor leading the formation of resistance force. It was called Partigiani, and it is from there you got the partisanism, or what you call partisanism. It was these people that tactically united the people and formed the militia that went against the occupying forces of the Dutch during the Hitleric period from 1939 till 1945. In Germany, you had them. They were called the Sturm und Drang. These are the things that in the history that our people were being deceived from doing. Although we thank God today, we had Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who created the ESN, that later transmobilified to Biafran Defense Forces or the Biafran Liberation Army. That is the only way of salvation. That is the only way for salvation. Our salvation is in our hand, not in the hand of the Lord. That is the gospel truth. I don't want to go to the other side, but know you that your BDF is giving them woto. These people that they formed, as you know, a Bubago or whatever, nomenclature, who thought they are coming, they came, they continue coming, both on land and on the air, but they are receiving woto. Thanks to your donations, thanks to your support. So we must do that. Most of us are paying directly by their blood. We that are privileged to be in diaspora and even to be in homeland, hence you are not in the battlefield, you must support your liberation force. Nobody should be distracted. Give all that you have. That preaching that they used to give to tell us, God loves a cheerful giver. Yes. Give all that you have to Biafran Liberation Army, Biafran Defense Forces, so that they can work efficiently. And I can guarantee to you, according to General Butuzo, he said they are falling yakata. Yes, that is how it is. We must continue supporting. While Nnamdi Kanu is here doing his own duty, we will be here doing our own duty. And know you that our acting Prime Minister is diplomatically doing very, very well. So that is how it is. More powers to our elbow, and may God protect each and every one of us. I yield my mic. God bless you in secularum. Support our Biafran Defense Forces. I yield.